speed. You're about 10 seconds and then do the thing I told you. Wait 10, hit the button, wait 10, hit the button. And just give me a thumbs up, we're ready to go. Forgot to transition. Does it look right? I'll come there.
Looks right.
Okay. Let's take a look.
I don't see you guys.
Oh, we just need to reactivate that. Sometimes just deactivate it. So don't know when I'm ready. It does.
There we go.
Might have moved. There you go. I need to change the brightness on here. Give me 1 second. Figure. There we go. All right. What else there? That's streaming?
Yep, that's
Yeah,
streaming.
streaming. Cool. All right. So we are live. All right. So welcome everybody to Castelgard Studios. We are back again today for another live battle report. 2,000 points for 9th edition. And today, as you guys are obviously aware, we are playing the Grey Knights against the Black Legion. So we decided we'd get Mars in here with some other armies other than his Necrons because he's been beating us soundly too much with them lately. So
yeah, little variety is always good.
yeah. Changing it up, making it fun for everybody. So Mars is a, I'm going to say ex-Chaos player, but more of like
Yeah.
He shuffled around for a few, so he's got some experience with some of the other armies, but Black Legion was kind of his babies prior to the Necrons, so we thought it'd be fun to get him in here and have him give them a go because they don't see enough love as it is. So
No, not
and we all love Chaos because it's fun. So, but yeah, today we are doing 2,000 points Black Legion versus Grey Knights. I guess we'll just go ahead and get into the list, yeah? That's you, buddy.
Yes, that is me. Okay, so I picked this one. Okie dokie. Well, so there you guys go. That's
a little bit of what we're bringing today. So we're going to be going over our army lists. I believe first on the list, the first one on the video was the Black Legion. So why don't you go ahead and give us a rundown of what your list looks like, Mars?
Sure, I'm bringing the good old Black Legion today, led up here by Abaddon himself. We got him down there, and he's brought a lot of toys to this fight. We've got 2 Mauler Fiends, 3 Venom Crawlers. We got a what's his name again? On the Hellstalker? The
Lord Discordant.
Lord Discordant. The
Disco
Disco Lord. How could I forgot that. Yep. How could I have forgotten that?
Yeah.
Then we got behind him, we got a Warp Smith to help keep all these engines of war marching towards the enemy.
Yes.
We got 3 Obliterators in Deep Strike. We got 5 little Raptors with plasma pistols down here, deployed in this building.
Yep.
They got 5 Chaos Legionnaires next to them, hanging out. And we got 2 other small groups of 5 Black Legionnaires to help kind of sit on those objectives while the demon engines do most of the heavy lifting here.
Yeah. Little buddy Marines.
Other than that, it's pretty straightforward. Not a lot of options on these models. I gave the Disco Lord the Intoxicating Elixir, so he's got +1 strength and +1 attack, which should make him even more fighty. That gives him like 12 attacks. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, because he doesn't have enough as it is.
Yep. And then I spent a CP to give the Eye of Night to the Warp Smith over there, so he can be even more menacing to enemy vehicles. I believe I'm only encountering the 1 today, but hopefully we can throw some mortal wounds at it and help bring it down real fast.
Yeah.
Other than that, Abaddon has to take his Warlord trait first among traitors, so he gives a 6-inch bubble of 5+ for Death of the False Emperor rather than 6, which is really nice.
It's very nice.
Oh yeah.
Very nice.
Otherwise, not too many tricks hiding in there. Oh, I did forget to mention I got 2 Greater Possessed hanging out there, so they got their 6-inch bubble to give demons +1 strength. So all these demon engines are going to be 1 higher strength within 6 inches of.
Yeah, it's a demon wog today. It's a demon
Yep,
wog.
my demon.
And how many CP are you starting?
So I'm going to be starting with 10 CP because I brought a battalion and a spearhead detachment because Chaos is really flooded in their heavies. Whew.
Yeah, they are.
But so Abaddon himself gives me +2, bringing me back to 10 after I spent all my CP.
Yeah.
And I believe that's everything. However, Warlord traits and relics and CP. I came out to 2,000 points on the nose.
Yep.
The Raptors were the only thing that I noticed that really changed with the FAQ. So I had 15 points to squeeze in there, and I just gave them plasma pistols.
Right.
So.
Yeah.
And over the Grey Knights.
Okay. So today in my Grey Knights, I am running 2 patrol detachments. Generally, it's probably better to run them in a battalion detachment. However, because of the way I want to play today, I am running 2 patrols to get some extra characters in the mix, to get some more of my cool psychic powers. So, yeah, interestingly enough, in the first patrol, I am running Brother Captain, because Grey Knights don't use Brother Captains. Why not? So, I'm running Stern. He's actually, for whatever reason, just a little bit better. He gets 2 casts instead of 1. And he also gets that weird reroll thing once per, I think it's per turn.
Them weird rerolls.
Well, it's weird because it's like you get to do it once per turn, I believe. Maybe it's once per game, I don't remember, but you get to reroll a roll, and it's any kind of roll really, and then your opponent gets to do a reroll, I guess, because of it.
Yeah, I know
It's
the
like
one.
something to do with changing fates or something.
I know the one you're talking about. It kind of this weird double-edged sword reroll.
Yeah.
Like, I get a reroll, but my opponent also gets one too.
Yeah, so
It's
so the rule is called the Strands of Fate, and it basically lets you reroll a hit, wound, failed saving throw for, I guess, one of your units, I guess.
Mhm.
So it's a saving throw for Brother Captain Stern. Oh, yeah, so you get to do it for Stern, but your opponent gets to do it for whatever they want, essentially. So yeah, it is kind of a double-edged sword, but I mean, if you need it for something, if it's like a last-ditch effort sort of deal, it's kind of nice to have that in your back pocket because it can make a pretty big difference. So Stern's my guy. He's going to be running Imperium Domination, which I believe is that's the Volcanic Command Point psychic power. And then I'm running Castle and Crow. And this is why my list is as interesting as it is, because Crow is generally unused. However, I am going to do my best to try and make the D6 smites available in the army a thing, because if I can make them useful, even though the 4 mortal wounds on Demon's Flat is better, it can get units that generally wouldn't take a lot of mortal wounds to take a lot of mortal wounds. So we've been discussing this earlier today a little bit. The new Death Card Codex, a lot of people have been finding out that Mortarion is incredibly strong and very, very difficult to take down. So the Grey Knights are actually an older codex, so even with Psychic Awakening, they did get better. But normally older codexes don't fare well against the newer codexes. So it'll be interesting to see if we can get Death Card in here to try and play a game with them to see how they fare against him. But I'm confident that between the smites and then having the D6 smites that the army gets, can pretty handily take him down. And it'll be an interesting counter to a army that is, in my opinion, probably, if not the best codex now, one of the best codexes, which does happen to use demons, and Grey Knights just don't like chaos, so it works out. But he's got his regular ability, but he also gets another power that he gets to choose as well. So I actually took Inner Fire with him, and Inner Fire is interesting because it's only a 1-inch range psychic power, but if I can get him within that 1 inch, it's like a double-edged super smite deal. So like, what you do is you roll the psychic test, and then for whatever the number result of the psychic test is, you roll that many d6, and then for every 3+, you deal a mortal wound to your opponent. For every 1 and 2, you deal a mortal wound to yourself, I think. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. We'll see if it comes up in the game. But it's interesting because it allows Crow to both cast his D6 smite and potentially a ton more. So he can basically be a mortal wound machine. So that's it for the characters in that detachment. There's a 5-man Terminator squad in this army, in this detachment. And the 5-man Terminators are running 4 with falchions, and then the 5th one is running a warding staff. I have them modeled with hammers. However, up top, they actually do have the warding staffs cut off and then mounted to the top of their Terminator armor.
Okay.
In place of where they would normally put their Paladin banner or whatever when you make Paladins on them. So that's how I've modeled them, just because I think staffs look silly in their hands. Kind of weird walking around with a stick beating people. But, I mean,
Repent.
Maybe it's cool. I don't know. But anyway, so what that does is it's +2, I believe +2 or +3 of strength, AP -1. And then it's D3 damage, so because it is a force weapon. And then, but in addition to that, it's +1 to saving throws. I think it actually works on vulnerable saving throws in melee. So it can turn the Terminators into a 1-up, essentially, sort of. And it makes them pretty good. So if I can get into combat with you, the warding staff will be useful. But then the falchions should do a lot of attacks and potentially eat up units as well. So we'll see how that goes. So that's the troop choice. And then I have 2 elites. Both are Purifier squads. And the Purifiers are all running swords. Now our swords haven't been updated yet to match the power sword profile. I don't know if they will because they are Nemesis force weapons, so technically they're not a force sword. And I don't know, did Force Swords get an update?
I know Power Swords did.
Power Swords definitely did. I don't think Force Swords
I
did.
don't think they changed Force Swords.
Yeah.
I think they stayed the same, but there's D3 damage.
So we'll see when the GK Codex comes out what GW decides to do with their force weapons. But as it is right now, they're D3 damage power weapons. So they're good. I mean, I can't really complain. It would be nice to be able to match the similar profile of the sword, but I mean, they have other options too. If you don't like the sword, you can take the halberds, falchions, the stabs, the hammers. So, and we get our 15-point hammers as opposed to everybody else getting their 20-point hammers now. So ours are cheaper, which is nice. So, in addition to that, so there's the 2 Purifier squads. Both of those guys are going to be running Vortex of Doom on the squad for their psychic power in addition to their smite. Their smite is the D6 smite, so something to be aware of. And the reason I took Vortex on those 2 units is primarily because if for some reason Mars gets out of my 3-inch range for me to cast my super smite, I can throw Vortex down on the table, which is, I think, 12 or 18 inches, which is pretty good. It's enough to where I can get the Purifiers to still do stuff in the psychic phase. But I didn't want to have to sit and take a bunch of psychic actions all game, so we'll see that in the secondaries when we go through that. Lastly, in that detachment, I'm running a Land Raider Crusader. Ooh. The big scary Crusader. Yeah. So I did gear him with all the fixins. So he's got the multi-melta, he's got the Storm Bolter, and he's got the Hunter Killer Missile. In addition to the twin assault cannon he comes with, and the 2 Hurricane Bolters he comes with. So he's all geared up nice and heavy, and hopefully can do some stuff before he gets shot to oblivion. Or punched to oblivion, I guess. Because that's probably more likely the case in this game.
I got plenty of both.
We'll see. Because the Venom Crawlers can really, really hit tanks hard. I'm not confident that the Venom Crawlers can outright kill it by themselves. But we'll see. Maybe.
Yeah.
We'll see.
They don't have a whole lot of shots.
The upside for me is that the Black Legion don't have, in this case, without the Obliterators, a lot of shooting. And the shooting is quality, but we'll see. I think your melee prowess is going to be scarier for me than the shooting. That said, I do have to be wary about shooting as well. If I leave Terminator squads and stuff out in the open or vulnerable to fire, you could pretty handily shoot them down still. So that's something I have to take into consideration. But then in the second patrol detachment, I'm running Grandmaster Baldus, and Baldus is going to be running. He's my warlord today, and he's running Lord Master. So what that does is allows him to take a 4th power. He's a psyker with 4 powers.
4 powers.
Because 3 is not enough.
How many does Armand get?
So actually, Baldus gets 3 plus smite. Lore Master allows him to know another 1 on top of that. So he actually knows 4 powers plus smite, which is awesome. And then I have a stratagem that I can spend for 1 CP to cast another power. So he can cast 4 powers a turn if I want to. So yeah, he's interesting.
Yeah, I'll say.
He's no Kairos, but he's getting there.
No. But he is running Purge Soul. He's running Sanctuary and Vortex of Doom. I want to make sure that I'm utilizing my Vortex as much as possible because Chaos really does not like Vortex. And their army, the way even Black Legion plays, you kind of have to, for the most part, sort of stick together. So this will force you to either choose whether or not to separate and lose some of your auras, or stick together and theoretically take a bunch of bombardment.
Yeah.
Which is not good for an army that doesn't deal with mortal wounds too well. So I'm also running a librarian in that same detachment, and he has the Artisan Nullifier Matrix relic. The Nullifier Matrix is cool because it's a librarian only relic, and he has. It's cool because it allows him to change a dice roll with for a psychic test within 6 inches of him. The dice either goes up by 1 or down by 1, and it literally lets you change the facing, so it's not like a +1 or -1 to the roll. It's just change the die. So pretty cool. In addition to that, I'm running a Terminator squad. Well, I guess I should go over his powers. He has Ethereal Manipulation and Warp Shaping. So he can change my tides. Ethereal Manipulation will allow him to... I think I took that into... Yeah, so that allows him to give a unit kind of shoot and scoot before the shooting phase.
Okay.
So it's kind of interesting. But basically what it'll do is during my psychic phase, I can choose a unit. That unit can move and fire, or fire then move, I think it is. So they shoot and then they move. So allow me to put a unit out in front and then cast it on them, they can shoot and then they can hide behind obscuring terrain or something. So it's kind of interesting.
Definitely.
I've used it on the Crusader a few times, and it's quite good for that. But we'll see. It might not have any effect on this particular list because I didn't really build the list around using that ability, but you can, and it makes that trick kind of interesting, like really neat, and potentially makes your unit untargetable all game, so it can sit and fire and do a lot of damage and then hide. So
Potentially, yeah.
yeah. So I'm running another 5-man Terminator squad, and this Terminator squad's kitted out with the same thing the other one is. The Terminator squad has the warning staff for the Justicar, and then the four falchions. And both squads, I believe, I gave Gate of Infinity. I don't think I went over that one, the other squad either. So both have Gate of Infinity, so they can warp around the table. I'm running a Paladin Ancient, and he's taking, so I'm spending a CP for that to give my Ancient the Banner of Refining Flame, which is the other D6 smite, and that one has a 6-inch range. So it's the Purifier Smite that's it's double the range essentially, which is nice. And then he's got
liking all this smite.
Yeah. So and then he's got the Stormbolter and the Falchion that he comes with, and for his power, I gave him Gate of Infinity. So he gets a power in addition to the smite. And then last but not least, I'm running a 10-man Paladin squad. The Paragon has a Nemesis Demon Hammer. I'm running a single Nemesis Demon Hammer with a Stormbolter. And then I am running 4 regular halberds. And then 4 halberds with, I believe I gave them all side cannons. All side cannons. So they have some shooting power, interestingly enough. So it's a 10-man unit. They're pretty durable once I beef them up. I didn't take Armored Resilience, which is kind of interesting because I don't get the -1 to wound, but I'll have to mitigate that by utilizing Transhuman at the right times. So it could be fun. But they're also running Hammerhand, so it'll make the halberds hit a little harder, which +1 to wound, never nothing to sniff at. It's pretty good. But it normally doesn't get used because there's so many other good powers. And Sanctuary is like one of those ones where you're generally going to run a lot. So Voldus will have to do the Sanctuary stuff with them, but I don't think it'll be a problem in terms of making sure that they stay alive. We'll see. It could come down to you hitting me with your hardest stuff and then just getting deleted, but because my rolls with Terminators are generally not very good. So we'll see how it goes.
We'll see.
My Paladins have been a liability for me, so I'm hoping one game they'll turn around and be like, hey, we're going to do our job. But we'll see. So, yeah, this is a 1998-point list. I have 9 CP to start because I spent 2 on the battalion, or the patrol, for the second patrol. And then in addition, I'm also spending the other CP for the extra relic. So, yeah, it's an interesting list. It's got some bite to it. It utilizes some of the best stuff Grey Knight still has, which the Paladin Bomb being probably the biggest thing. It's also using some stuff that you generally don't see a lot of, which is the Land Raider Crusader and the Purifiers. Purifiers you saw a lot towards the end of 8th edition, primarily because having those nasty smites, generally, if you can get them up there and do some damage with the Brother Captain doubling the range of the smite, can make them pretty good. So, yeah, overall, I think it'll be a fairly okay list to play against you. I guess my biggest concern is all the demon engines. Now, with that said, what I probably should have done, or what I actually for sure would have done in the past, is with all the demon engines on the board, I would have bring them down. But with the changes to the FAQ, it's not good anymore.
Well,
it's not. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm running such a heavy vehicle list, and even if you killed all of my engines, you still only get 12 victory points. So you can't even max it.
Well, I think
that feels awkward.
So now the demon engines, right? The ones that are at 10, you only get 1.4, correct? 10 or less?
It's 10 or less.
10 or less, and then everything over 10 you get 2 for. But with the changes now, they made it so like you don't get 3 unless it's like 20 some wounds or something like that.
Yeah.
or 18 plus wounds or something like that.
No, it basically you need it to be like a Titan level thing. So I see it more of as a worse Titan hunter than
So I could theoretically get 2 points for each demon engine, but it's not going to max me out. I don't have potential to do that, so I don't think it was really worth it. So that's it'll be interesting to see how it goes. I think I have enough hitting power to kill the demon engines when you include my smites. However, halberds and falchions will struggle mightily against them, but they'll be able to hit infantry pretty hard. So we'll see how it goes. As long as I'm putting the right targets on the right things, it should be okay, but we'll see.
Okay.
Hopefully I don't have Chaos Marines trying to fight Paladins in close combat.
Yeah, that's not ideal for me either. I don't want to throw that many halberds and hammers into Chaos Marines, so we'll see how it goes. But anyway, so that's the list. We're going to go over secondaries now. Kate, you want to take us away?
Yeah, so let's start with the Grey Knights secondaries.
Did you transition?
Yeah.
I did it all the time when I first started doing
So,
it. So
yes, I clicked the first button.
There we
not
go.
The second one. Okay.
all right.
Our Grey Knight player is taking Line Breaker. You score 4 points at the end of your turn if 2 or more units from your army are wholly within your opponent's deployment zone.
Yep.
He also took Grind Them Down, score 3 victory points at the end of each battle round if more enemy units than friendly units were destroyed during the battle round. And Assassinate, where he scores 3 points at the end of the game for each enemy character destroyed.
So the reason I picked the secondaries I did, even though I really do like Vital Ground, I'm not confident with as elite as this army is that I can hold the objectives very well. So I didn't want to sit and try and fight over objectives. I'm going to try and pick up my primaries where I can. With that said, though, was it behind me? No, Line Breaker. So Line Breaker's really nice for Grey Knights because they have so much deep strike and the ability to teleport. This army would have been better for that secondary if I would have swapped out one of the Purifier squads and ran Interceptors, because then they could shunt back there and I would get the 4 points turn 1 for it. However, as long as I can collect it turns 2 through 5, I should still be able to max it out. And my army's going to be fighting back there with you most of the game anyway, because otherwise you're just going to sit back there with the Venom Crawlers and pick me off throughout the game. So I'm not about that. I will take the fight to you if I have to score my secondaries. I will do it. So Line Breakers is going to be an interesting one. It kind of forces me to play a specific way, but I am okay with that. I think the Grey Knights have the ability to do so, and making you fight me on 2 fronts will help me mitigate the amount of damage you're putting at me throughout the game. And then I took Grind Them Down.
Grind them down.
And that's probably my least favorite of the 3 because I'm not super confident I can kill more units per turn than you. That said, it is a very elite army, and I don't have a ton of units to start with, so I'm kind of I have to kill more units per turn than you to win this game anyway.
I think so.
So it kind of plays into my favor taking that secondary because it forces me to do what I'm already trying to do. Right. So it's not my favorite option in the world because Grey Knights are not super durable, especially my Purifiers with the 1 wound apiece. But I think the Terminators will be able to hold up enough to where ideally they should be able to kill stuff without completely getting wiped every turn in return. So we'll see how it goes. Alternatively, I could have ran While We Stand We Fight for the 3 expensive units, but the trade-off is I basically have to play coy with my Crusader all game, which is not really what I want to do. The Paladins, I think, can survive for that, but I don't think the Crusader will. So, and then my 3rd unit would have been a unit of Terminators, so I would have to basically plop them on an objective way back in the middle of no man's land all game. So, there wasn't really anything better to take there. And then I took Assassinate too, because I found with Grey Knights, if you start focusing on trying to do actions every turn. Grey Knights have to constantly keep their momentum in order to stay afloat. They have to keep doing as much of what they can do to stay ahead. So I didn't want to do any actions throughout the game, so I didn't take any of those secondaries. But I feel like this one, I think I can get 15 points pretty easily with that, because you have 6 characters, right? With assassinate, because the greater possessed are characters, correct?
They are characters, yes.
So if I did the points correctly,
You can max that out.
6. Yeah, I should be able to max it, assuming I killed them. The only problem with that is if I'm focusing on characters, I'm not killing the demon engines, and the demon engines are where I'm going to take most of my damage, apart from Lord Abaddon and the Discordant. So if I can kill Abaddon and the Discordant, that gives me 6 points, and that takes out a lot of the damage you have. That said, I don't really want to fight the Venom Crawlers or the Mauler Fiends either. So
They got that flat 3 damage in close combat.
yeah, it's a good secondary because I'm playing all out anyway to come after you. So I have to play aggressively, which means I'm going to come for your characters within a couple of turns anyway. I don't really have a choice in order to be able to keep the game on my side. So it'll be interesting to see how it goes and whether or not these all pay off for me. I've had it set up in games that I've played before where I've taken secondaries that all kind of fit together in a bubble really well, and then it completely backfired because I wasn't able to do any of it. So sometimes it's almost better to kind of spread out your secondaries so you can kind of do a little of this, a little of that. This is kind of an all-in sort of deal.
Yeah,
But-
you're so limited with your manpower when it comes to Grey Knights. I remember, well, back in like 5th edition, I was fighting again with my friend Mitch, and I had Grots just beelining for objectives. And he's like, I can't focus on the Grots because I have too many orcs to kill. Like, I have no firepower to commit to the Grots. So they're going to get objectives.
So these little cheap guys just run past. It would literally take nothing to just turn around and fire and kill them all. But the second you do that, you have all this other stuff that's engaging you, and then you're toast. So yeah, it's tricky. So, but that's my secondaries. I guess we can go over Mars things. See over here.
So now I got
Yes.
and that, and then
And
this
transition.
one. There we go.
There we go.
Aha!
All right.
So Mars took today, engage on all fronts, score 2 victory points at the end of your turn if you have 1 or more units on 3 table quarters, and 3 if you have 1 or more units in 4 table corners. They cannot be within 6 inches of the center. He also took raise the banners. Score 1 point at the end of each of your command phases. For each objective on the battlefield that has 1 or more banners raised upon it. And this also requires an action to do so. And then your last one is while we stand we fight. You scored 5 victory points for each of your 3 highest point cost units at the end of the game if they are still alive. So why did you take these?
Alright, so I took engage on all fronts because I've got a bit of a mobile castle going here with all these demon engines. I got these auras between the Hellstalker, the Greater Possessed, and Abaddon. I'm just going to be clustered up. And I'm going to try and deathball my opponent here, and flowing into multiple table quarters is probably what's going to end up happening. I don't feel like I can just sit back and shoot. I don't quite have the firepower to do that. So I'm going to be trying to roll into my opponent's deployment zone in multiple edges of the table. I also have raised the banners because behind my big death ball, I've got plenty of small units of Chaos Marines who are just going to run onto objectives and plant the flag and hold that vital ground while the demon engines are doing all their work. And then lastly, I took While We Stand. This is a bit of a double-edged sword because it's kind of a win more. Like if Rick here isn't able to kill, in this case it's going to be Abaddon, the Disco Lord, and my Obliterators. If he's not able to kill those throughout the game, I think it's safe to say he's probably already losing.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's a bit of a double-edged win more secondary, but I really like it because I like not having to worry about, where I am on the table a lot, and it's just one less thing to worry about
Right.
while I'm trying to kill my opponent, instead of just like, oh, is my toe in range or not?
Yeah.
The second half of that is Abaddon, the Disco Lord, and the Obliterators are all very durable. I don't think he'll have an easy time getting all three of them. And hopefully that will be the case.
You say that, but I'm going to target them first now.
You target them first now. Well, that's how the
I'm
cookie
kidding.
crumbles.
I'm not gonna cripple myself just to prove a point.
Yeah. Well, and that's the other thing. Is like he can target them first, and he's got all this firepower. And now the 5 demon engines are completely untouched. It's like,
Right.
oh,
Yeah,
where do you
it's a bad trade for me.
where do you
Bad
go?
trade. Well, and 9th edition is all about trades too. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
primaries are really big, but I think trading evenly across the board. You can make a game last pretty much up till the end. If you're trading on equal ground every time.
Yep.
You have to sometimes give up some of the stuff you would normally get in order to basically reset the status quo. But I think nobody wants to play a game anyway where you spend all game literally just tabling your opponent. Your opponent can't do anything about it. So I think 9th edition has worked itself in a pretty good spot for that. So I agree.
Those are the good games that are always just real close. I believe Cade and I had a game where it came down to literally one model each, and the last 3 turns were them just going at it.
Do you remember the Death Jester
The-
versus the Rhino or something?
No, it was the Vindicator.
Oh yes, the Vindicator.
So I kept backing up, and he kept charging me, and my only chance was to kill him in Overwatch. It went for like 3 turns.
I know. I was just trying to knife him.
And those are the most memorable games, is when they come down to the wire like that.
Yeah.
That was a fun one. But yeah, that's one of the biggest changes I like about 9th edition.
Yeah.
Where you're more of the trading aspect. I'm more on the. I look at more tournament perspective. Like what's going to do better for me longer down the road.
Well, because you're looking for points.
Yes.
Yeah.
Where I feel you should be trying to maximize your points more than trying to minimize what your opponent's getting, because sometimes winning the game doesn't mean you win the war. And if you're losing 15, 20 points because you needed to knock your opponent down 5 points
Just to pull out a win.
Yeah. That doesn't mean you're going to win the tournament. Points, if it's a points tournament at least.
Yeah, I agree.
That's definitely what I did here. Is I took secondaries that don't rely on me killing my opponent, or
Yeah. And I totally agree with what Cade's saying too, because I do spend I completely agree with the way I play. I do spend a lot of time trying to mitigate what my opponent does, as opposed to spending more effort on what I should be doing, which is collecting points.
I
But-
think that's a 8th edition transition
Well,
to 9th edition.
It's partly that, but it's also it's the way I want to play too. I don't want to. When I'm looking at it from a really fluff perspective, especially when we're doing live shows or our channel videos and stuff. When we're playing games where it's supposed to be more like casual, I'm not really. The points to me, yes, I should be playing for points. I realize that, but at the same time, it's like it's more fun to do other things or to Okay, I want to keep the game so it's still interesting.
Yeah.
So, you could sit and accept that you're going to lose and maybe pull out a win if you're lucky by focusing on your own points. But in my aspect, since we're not really doing tournaments right now, it's more so along the lines of I'd rather just keep the game close throughout and then just make it a real interesting ending for everybody.
Yeah.
So
it's just a casual versus.
I think it's a mindset too. You get kind of in a place where you're like, well, this is how I want to play. This is what I'm going to do. It takes a while, I think, to get. You have to unhinge yourself from how you're normally playing, especially with 8th edition players who played a lot, especially a lot of tournaments in 8th edition. Adapting to the way 9th edition plays now, it's a big challenge. And I think that's partially why most of my 9th edition games that we've done on stream, I've either A, handling one, or B, it's been a complete...
you miss some secondaries and primaries.
So I lose a lot of games in 9th edition with our streams, especially because of the fact that I'm trying to keep it close all game rather than really worrying because I'm just trying to have fun, really. So
Oh,
yeah, I think. But it's important to do both. I mean, you want to win. Everybody wants to win, and it's more fun for players when they win, most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, we always want to have a good game too. I think everybody feels the same way.
Yeah.
But like you said, it's a mindset thing where you gotta choose between whether or not you want to have fun or you want to choose.
Mm-hmm.
This is how I'm going to be strategic. I'm going to try and focus on doing what I need to do to win the game or to get the points I need to go on in the tournament, essentially. So yeah, I totally agree.
And that's another thing. If you're focusing on getting more points in the game, that leaves you the option of not hurting your opponent as much,
Right.
so that they're still in the tournament as well.
That's true.
And it's stuff like that. It's you can play the game nicer if you know how to play the game to get your maximum amount
Yeah.
of points.
Yeah, and it can swing that way too. I think a lot of us guys, we play tournaments, but we're more casual tournaments than like hardcore tournaments. You won't see a lot of like ITC tournaments where people are focused on anything but points. And really, the only time you see people trying to deny points is if they're generally already out of the tournament, because at that point they have nothing to lose by losing the game. And I found myself falling into that rut a lot where like I'll win 2 games or I'll lose my first game, and then in the whole last portion of the tournament it's like I don't have anything to do but
It's just-
deny my opponent as many points as I can. That's the
it's
only
spiteful and
Yeah.
I mean, it can be fun to do it, but at the same time it's
Yeah.
like it kind of feels bad.
Yeah, there's two sides of it.
So
Where I'm more on I like everyone to thrive as much as they can thrive.
yeah.
Because I know in some
Grow in the
casual
community.
tournaments, when if I'm going against a newer player, I'm going to be like, well, I'm not going to go completely table you, and if you do this, you will be able to max points on this secondary, but I'm also going to get my maximum points too. So there's two sides of the coin.
Yeah. I mean, you got to find what you enjoy about the game the most, and I think the mindset from the edition has definitely changed a lot. So,
all right.
but so that's the secondaries. I think we're ready to go, right?
I believe
Ready
so.
for roll off.
And then I just got to pull up the dice box.
Like I said, we're in training here, so
Yeah.
Yep.
Takes a second.
Bear with us.
we're taking a couple of weeks here to make sure everybody's up to par in terms of being able to do the studio producing. So that way we can trade out and we have everybody available to either play or produce if needed. So,
So it's about having more people available so we can keep giving you more content.
right, yeah, more armies, more players, more variety of players. We can mix and match. So it's not. The basic thing is, I mean, it is my channel, but at the same time, these guys are really heavily involved, and being able to get games with Cade and Mars and games together. Well, I'll produce, and then we can flip-flop too. We got Tom occasionally, but he's had some life issues going on right now, so that's partially why we're doing what we're doing. So while he's working his stuff out and he's not able to produce as much, we're able to sit and rotate and still make it interesting for everybody. So, so there's the training. And the reason we're mentioning this is because what that means is you're probably going to see some choppiness in some of the producing. Primarily because we're training. I know last week you guys probably saw a lot of that because I was trying to add some new stuff to what we're going to be adding, and it made it kind of fun because that was really my first time producing, even though I was the one that set up all the templates and stuff for it. But sitting down and doing it is a whole lot. It's a whole nother animal than setting it all up.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
So I think it's good for all of us to do it this way. But you'll see some choppiness from it, and we do apologize for that. But in the long run, over time, you guys will see that it'll benefit us and benefit you guys to get plenty of variety in our content. So so that's the reason we're doing what we're doing.
Yep.
So all right, so we're ready
Practice,
for roll off.
practice,
Yeah.
Yep, roll off.
All right.
Let's see who goes first.
Well, I took the first roll last game, but who did I put? Was it against you last time?
Was it?
It was against Cade. I think it was against.
No, it would be me because it
Yeah,
was
it'd be
Tau
you
versus
because I was producing.
That's right. It was.
Tau versus Eldar.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. So I guess I'll go ahead and do the roll. got a 2. You got a 2.
got 2.
Ah, the battle begins.
Begins
Here we
already.
go again. Got a 5.
I got a 1.
All right, so because of the new rules, if you roll higher than your opponent on the roll, you are forced to go first. So I will be taking first turn. I don't have a choice anymore, which
I
is
will choose to go second.
yeah. All right, so we're going into Grey Knight's turn 1.
Grey Knight's turn 1, and this one is the...
Player 1 turn overlay, I believe. Yeah. Just make sure you transition.
It's that one. Player 1 turn... There we go.
There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Grey
All
Knight's turn 1.
So while I am doing some movement here, if you want to pull up the overhead cam, we will go through and get some movement done. So first things first.
Yeah, and while I was doing that, I did forget to mention that I have a Master of Possession down there, and he has Sacrifice and Curse of Earth.
Advance there. Ooh, that's
He's hiding in there.
sassy little advance there. Hello, buddy.
Then I got this. So you gain a command point.
I do
Yep,
get
he
it.
gains a command point.
What's up to what, 10?
Yes, you're at
Wow, I broke 9? That's amazing.
10. And
It feels
you have a
good.
tide you're starting in.
I am. I'm just going to start in the Smite Tide, I think. I don't think there's any reason not to, since I'm going first. Tide of Escalation, I believe, is the term. So, yeah. Okay, so we got that. I want to get. So the Crusader just needs to get over there.
So yeah, despite the videos going on for a few hours, whenever you're producing, you really got to be on your toes. There's a lot of little micromanaging that constantly needs to be going on. So
Yes, there is. That's very
yep.
true.
So as we go here, it's going to be like riding a bike. We're going to tumble a little here and there, but just like riding a bike, eventually we'll get used to it. We'll get that muscle memory going, and we'll learn how the system works and better understand it, and we'll be able to do a lot better quality for you guys out there.
I might as well just advance everything at this point. There's no reason not to. It's all obscured. It's all obscured, and it's all. I can't shoot you anyway.
There we go.
But yeah, I very much wanted to bring the Black Legion again because if you guys aren't familiar, I did have Black Legion prior back in 2020, and I ended up having to sell them off. I had some bills that need to be paid, and 2020, life happens. After that, I ended up picking up Necrons. I got a huge collection for damn near nothing, and I've loved it. I've been reading up on the Necron lore, and they appeal to me very much because I've always liked skeletons and zombies and stuff like that. And I never really made the connection before when in all my 14 years of playing Warhammer, and I've been reading more on the Necrons and learning more about them. I'm like, oh, they really are just like space zombies.
Yes,
I love
they
that.
Just kill the Falchion.
I guess before I always thought of them as just like Terminator ripoffs, and then like, yeah, their model range wasn't very good. Yeah.
No, they
But
definitely.
now they definitely improved. Oh yeah, I
No
love the new
doubt
models.
about that. All right.
yeah. Is that all your movement? Thinking about it.
I guess yeah. What I'm deciding on right now is whether or not to gate the Crusader, because I really, with the way this map is set up, there's really nothing I can do turn 1 in terms of killing anything. So I'm kind of just moving to grab primaries, and I think the best course of action, because right now I can actually use the Crusader as a shield for my Librarian in the case where you happen to get line of sight with a Venom Crawler to shoot at him. Maybe. But how far does a Venom Crawler move? 8?
10, I want to say.
10. Okay.
Double tech for sure.
So what I need to do is I need to move the Crusader in such a way where it benefits from obscured. So I can do that. So I'm going to move the Crusader basically right up on top.
Wild Fiends move 10 at max, and Venom Crawlers move 10.
just within 3 there. I have to be within 3 of the tank. So I think
Could have
that,
swore the Mauler Fiends moved 12, but apparently not.
no. So what you used to be able to do with Mauler Fiends is use the Vigilus Detachment Lord Discordant to give +2 to movement, and that would give them a 12-inch move. And when Vigilus died, Cadia fell. Cadia broke. I don't know.
Maybe it broke.
Whatever. So yeah, they lost that, which actually was what made demon engines really so good. I should say the melee demon engines. The range ones were always decent, but the melee ones, that's the only real way they had to get up there real quick. And then they also had a strat to advance and charge, which was pretty freaking awesome.
That's what's going to be really interesting to see is the Death Guard book. All their demon engines went to ballistic skill 3 now,
Yep.
and we're gonna have to wait and see. But hopefully the Chaos get the same treatment as well, and that's going to be really good.
I know the Defiler was changed, and that's pretty much going to be the same thing, because that doesn't even get discussed in Resilient.
So we'll have these 3+ like ballistic skill demon engines, and then we'll have the Disco Lords to bring them to a 2+.
Yeah.
And Chaos Lord to reroll 1s.
Yep.
I want to check something real quick. Just want to see in terms of obscuring,
Yeah, no
obscuring
problem.
terrain. So if I were to, I don't think I'd be able to fit the Crusader right there.
Yeah, I think it's too fat.
Well, my problem is I have 2 units sitting here, and if they were like on the other side, I could drop the Crusader there, or if they weren't there, I could drop the Crusader right inside the terrain, and then I could use my Edict Imperator to jump back and forth. And that's okay. It's not a problem. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast some Psychic Powers, because I think I'm all done moving.
Sure.
Tornadoes don't move very fast, so let's go ahead and do some powers here. I'm just going to beef some guys up, and I'm going to try to get some command points back.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
So, yeah, that's should be fine.
Dice box is up and ready to go.
So let's go ahead and start with Brother Captain Stern. I don't think I need to spend the CP this turn for the +1 to Psychic Powers, so right now I'm just trying to gain command points and try to basically set myself up for a really solid turn 2.
Foundation.
So, yeah, let's go ahead and do that. I believe it's on a 7, I think. I get a +1, so that's an 8. So, I don't know if you have anything in range. I think you have the 1 Psyker, right?
I have the 1 Psyker, and he's probably way out of the range.
He's in charge 7.
Yeah.
And yeah, so he's far enough out where it doesn't matter. So I gain a CP, puts me back up. That actually puts me to 11. Yay! I feel good having this many command points. Playing grenades, I generally don't. So they're done. I don't think I'm going to get Infinity because you have that side blocked off. That would really be the only spot I would want to put the Crusader. I cannot do anything else in terms of long-range Psychic Powers unless I'm within 24. Is that within 24 there?
It's not.
So his base is right there. So can it touch him?
Yes.
Okay. So I can do a smite. So I think I'm going to go ahead and do that because Stern doubles my smite range from 12 to 24.
Smite needs line of sight, doesn't it?
Yeah. So in terms of line of sight on the Venom Crawler,
I don't believe he can.
well, so what I'm looking at, his back here can see. So I guess really, are we counting the eagle as part of this obscuring or not?
The eagle?
Yeah, so the eagle there is kind of what's blocking whether or not he is
Oh.
obscuring.
Yeah. I'll
Oh.
give it to you. That's fine. I'm
Okay.
not worried about that.
So like where his
I see
warding
what you're
staff
saying,
is
yeah.
at can see literally right there on him.
Oh yeah.
But it's enough to where it's close.
It's minuscule, but I'll give it to you. Yep.
So that
not
thing is a
gonna-
demon, correct?
It is demon.
So on a 5+, it does 4 mortal wounds. So it's a 6, and it will do 4 mortal wounds to that guy.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's really all I'm going to do in terms of damage to you. I guess I should count my lucky stars that I was even fortunate enough to do that. That, if I'm correct, these guys are standing unobscured, so they're not obscured, correct?
Well, they're in a ruin.
Right. But obscured, if you're touching the obscuring terrain, you have to be behind it, right? Am I correct?
For obscuring,
I think if you're touching the terrain, you don't count as obscured. You will get the the light cover.
Yeah, like you can shoot me.
Okay.
They're fine.
Okay. I just wanted to
Yeah.
clarify. That's really the only thing I'm going to have in terms of being able to do anything is if
Yeah,
I can shoot
there's
it
windows
there.
there. I'm not hiding or anything.
Okay.
I am in the terrain for cover, but I'm not.
Yeah, you'll definitely get the cover. I just wanted to verify that we were on agreement that that we could essentially, because I'm not going to get 24 from the Crusader, but at the very least I can still shoot with the Terminators. So that's a thing.
Okay.
I want to finish some powers here. I'm going to go ahead and do Voldus. So Voldus is going to cast Sanctuary. I believe this is any Grey Knight, or is it Grey Knight Infantry? Grey Knight unit with a 12 inches to Psyker, and it gives it plus 5 up invuln save or plus 1 to their invulns.
Mm-hmm.
So I believe because the Crusader's obscured, I shouldn't have to worry too much about him right now. So I'm going to go ahead and cast it on Terminators. So 5, 6, 7, include the plus 1. Now let's see here. Just want to see because I think you're still out of denial range, right?
Oh yeah.
So it goes off on a 7.
Hard to check again, but yeah, he's way over there.
Okay. And this is casting from Voltus, just to be clear. Okay, so Voltus did his first power. Purge, Soul, and Vortex he's not in range to do, so I'm not going to worry about any of that. We'll move into the Librarian. I'm going to use Ethereal Manipulation.
Mm-hmm.
So what that's going to do is going to allow me to shoot my Terminators and then move.
Jason responded, as long as you can physically see them in obscuring terrain, you can shoot them.
Okay, that's what I thought so.
Yep.
If you're touching it, you can see, you just get the cover. So, and that's totally fine. So here we go. We're going to do, the Terminators can basically, I just want to verify that it's shoot and then move and not the other way around.
Mm-hmm.
So, manipulation, Solving attack. Oh, that's the one that gives them the reroll hit rolls. That's my bad. I didn't give them the edict or Imperator. It was Ethereal Manipulation. So basically, that gives me a captain reroll on a unit. So
okay.
they get it from Voldus anyway, so it's not a big deal. But once I'm done with Psychic here, we'll go ahead and jump straight into them. So
Okay.
I don't think I need to do anything. Paladins are not on the board, so they don't get to cast nothing. So we're going to go ahead and jump straight into the shooting phase.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll go ahead and jump to the Terminators there. And I got to check what's within 24.
Well, actually, it's just going to be my Marines here and Raptors.
So the one guy for sure is out of 24. But the other 4 should be in range. Now the Marines, which ones?
Marines are on top and the Raptors are on bottom.
The Raptors have the best chance of pulling the objective away from me right now. However, Marines are a objective secured unit.
And you got within your 3? Okay.
When I move them, they should be just within 3.
Yep.
So we'll go ahead and shoot into. Do I want to use an ECP? It's only 4 Terminators, so yeah, probably not. So I'm going to save my CP, and we're going to go ahead and jump into just straight into shooting here with the Stormbolters. So it's only 4 Stormbolters, not a big deal.
The Terminators in the top.
Terminators, I'm going into the Raptors down below in the ruins there.
Okay.
So these 4 Terminators hitting on 3s, rerolling. Actually, I'm going to do another check here. I think I have to shoot the top if I want to be able to fire all 4 because this guy can't see the down below. So we're going to shoot the Marines. Hitting on 3s, but they are rerolling 1s because of Aldous. Because he is a Grandmaster. Okay, so nada. So now I need 4s because it's strength 4, toughness 4. Okay, so you have that many at AP 0.
Okay.
And you do your cover save. Do it. Roll me some 1s.
No.
No. Okay.
I didn't even roll any 2s.
I didn't do a thing. So I tried and failed. It's not worth shooting my Hunter Killer at Marines, so not going to do that. So that is going to end my turn because I don't have any charges.
Okay.
So yeah.
Did you score any points?
No, I don't think so because I don't have line breaker yet.
No. Assassinate.
Grind them down until the end of your turn. I didn't kill any.
You didn't kill any units, so
that's kind of irrelevant. And then what's the last one? Assassinate. So no characters yet. So yeah.
All right.
No points yet.
Going over to Black Legion turn 1 then.
Yeah. Hello, James. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the game. Kate, do you still have the secondaries pulled up or no? Never mind. You're fine.
Yeah.
I was following too far behind. Are we frozen though? No. Okay. Never mind.
Nope, but you're moving.
My phone's making it kind of silly to see the stream live. So I have it on just to make sure everything's going.
I'm gonna do a couple advanced rolls with the Mauler Fiends here.
So he's going into his movement phase. He's doing all his stuff here. You want to pull the overhead up for him?
Yep, no, I'm getting there. I just took the transition.
Gonna advance with the Far Mauler Fiend here.
Black Legion turn 1.
Getting a 1.
So this man will gain himself a CP.
Yep, I'll go up to
What did you have?
11. I started with 10.
That's why it's not working.
So I'm gonna go on to
What's not working?
No, it took me a second. I got it.
Okay.
No
problem.
Did you also tell him about the opacity thing?
I fixed the opacity thing because
Okay.
I was like, I'm losing things. I can't see them anymore. So
Yep.
Were they just graying out on you?
yeah.
Yep.
So I just
Don't
switched
know
to-
why it does that. It just does.
It does because when you hit a number and you have that highlighted, it will automatically turn to whatever that number you hit.
Oh.
So your opacity drops to 40%, or if you hit 3, 30%, or 10, 1 it's 10%, so on and so forth.
Alright.
So that's the deal.
You find with the Venom Crawlers going over these?
Yeah, I think we were in agreement that those just don't really count. They're just kind of in the way. They don't
Okay.
really cause any
Alright.
movement issues. So, okay, guys. While he's doing his movement phase, one thing, can I get somebody in chat just to verify that the volume, everything sounds okay in terms of the sound? It's actually one thing I really want to talk about. Like I said, we've been having audio issues in the past here, and we've got it hashed out so our audio is better, but I want to make sure that our audio is good enough for you guys to enjoy. With that said, though, one thing I want to bring up with you guys that you guys have probably been hearing me say, we're getting some audio equipment in here to be able to have microphones, mic packs on us. I already have some mic packs, but they weren't good quality ones, so I actually ordered some really high quality ones, and they should be here. Actually, the delivery date is on Saturday, so our next week game will definitely have it. Got a question?
I just want to make sure there's not an issue over here because now it's showing.
So this lag's behind by. Yeah, you got the video way back here. So just zoom it, click it, drag it all the way to the end.
Gotcha.
There you go.
Just wanted to make sure. I was like, that's not right.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So anyway, like I said, I just wanted to clarify with everybody.
So the Venom Crawler heals back to 7?
Volume wise for now. Yeah. So. Yeah,
From-
just to clarify for guys, while Mars is finishing up here, our audio
Jason
equipment's coming in.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I saw that.
Okay. sounds good.
Thanks for catching that for me.
Mhm.
So, like I said, our audio is going to be getting vastly better here very, very soon because my equipment's coming in. It's all really high quality wireless mics, and it'll eliminate a lot of the feedback issues and the echo issues we've been having in the past. It'll get rid of a lot of the clarity issues because some of us speak a little louder than the others, and we'll be able to set up our microphones according to how we speak.
Good advance with 5 Legionnaires over here.
It's the on and off button up top, Cade, on the A10.
There you go. Oh, overhead.
There you go.
There you go.
Yeah.
I was like, I think it's this one.
Yep.
Wait, no. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's 2 buttons.
So, yeah, like I said, audio is going to get vastly better here. That's something I've been looking forward to for a while now, and now it's even more so. Nice advance, man. So another thing too, we're going to be getting in some more games here with some of our other armies. I apologize for the Black Legion not being like fully up to par in terms of what we would want to put on the channel for paint quality. I haven't gotten around to getting them as far along as I would have liked. But I wanted to get them painted enough to where we could play them, just so that way Mars could have some other armies to play with. He is potentially going to be playing some Tau of mine, and then I guess if he wants to try, he can try some of the other armies as well. But in terms of what we have available for studio armies, currently we have the Raven Guard that's available. We have the Raven Guard, the Tau, the Eldari. Black Legion is kind of available now. I'm going to keep working on them to make sure we get enough of that done so it doesn't look kind of mediocre. So we can actually have it decent. But we'll have the Black Legion in here. I have a Knight Despoiler that we can throw into those lists as well for funsies. We have the Grey Knights available, the Tempestus Scions. I have that army available now. So that's what we have for... You're buzzing there, buddy. So that's what we have available for studio armies. But then Cade has his War Leaders / Night Lords available. We're working on getting some more stuff for him.
I know my Night Lords are almost done. I ordered
Night
my
Lords in here.
Yes.
I ordered my what are they?
Contacar
Terminators. Terminators.
Yes, the 30k Terminators we're going to be using for 40k fluff.
And as soon as they hit pre-order, I'm like, that's a purchase I needed to make, and I will not regret it.
Yeah. So, here's the thing: is Cade's got a really, really nice army already, but adding those in will make things even more fun in terms of fluff and in terms of style.
Yep.
And they're good. So, getting more Terminators in here is never a bad thing. In addition to that, too, we've been talking about it for a while, but we're really, really excited. The Dark Angels Codex is going to be coming out here pretty soon. And we are going to be debuting the Dark Angels Codex along with our Night Lords for a fun, fluffy, very fluffy, fun game. It'll be Ravenwing, and potentially, I'm still working on maybe not. We're going to throw in some Deathwing, but I'm hoping to get some Deathwing in so that way we can throw them up against your Contacar and see how it goes.
Yeah. That'll be a good first game for them.
That'll be our debut game for the Dark Angels, so something for you guys to look forward to. Dark Angels versus Night Lords. Very, very fun. So that's upcoming, I think, within the next couple of weeks here, too. Jason, I did see your chat about Tau being a rare treat. Tau are a very popular army in the 40k community, especially in the viral community. The Facebook groups, the websites, Tau are incredibly popular in terms of like worldwide. Local groups tend to not like them, but we'll definitely have plenty of Tau for you guys because Tau is my main army, and then Mars will want to play it too sometimes. So you will definitely be able to see plenty of Tau because I will never ever give up on my Tau. They are my babies. So yeah, we'll have plenty of that. But in terms of upcoming armies that we got coming out for you, the Ravenwing Dark Angels with some Deathwing being involved. And then we're going to be hopefully working, is the plan still to work on your Yunari?
Yunari? Yunari's
that
going to take a little bit of a break because I have some car issues, so that's got to be fixed.
Between that and then we also have, we're trying to prioritize and make sure that we have the armies that we do have currently available to get more stuff available to make different lists with them. So that's partially why they're going to be put on the back burner a little bit. But those are going to be upcoming here pretty soon, and then we're definitely going to be getting the Sisters in here very, very soon.
Yes.
And then people like Tyranids too, so I want to get our Tyranids done, so that way we have some Tyranids on here too.
Some Sisters fighting Tyranids would be good.
Yeah.
Maybe some Thousand Suns, question mark?
Yes, and then Tzeentch, Thousand Suns, or is it Thousand Suns Holy?
It'll probably be...
Because you have some Tzeentch, right?
I have Tzeentch. I just have to work on painting them.
Thousand Suns are primarily what we're going to start with and then work into Tzeentch. So there's another army available that you guys will be seeing at some point here. So.
Alright, so I'm all done with my movement phase here. Moving into Psychic. Mine's not going to be as extensive.
Okay.
I'm just going to be casting Cursed Earth here. And that goes off on a 7.
Where is your Dudette?
He's way over
So he's way out of deny range, essentially.
Yep. So
Oh yeah.
I just moved up my little groups of legionnaires here. They're trying to go for these objectives.
It's not a legionnaire. That's a raptor squad. What are you talking
They're
about?
black legionnaires.
Yeah.
I ended up splitting up my demon engines a little bit. I'm going to try and get some shots on these terminators over here while the bulk of the death ball moves that direction.
I just realized we're missing a key aspect to your army. We're missing the real MVP, the Shovel Knight.
The Shovel Knight. For those of you who don't know, back when I had Black Legion, they released the Harkon World Claimer model.
World Claimer, yep. He is so bad, but at the same time, it's like he's one of the coolest sculpts because I just how hilariously his spear looks.
I chopped off the end of the spear because I wanted to give him a shovel for whatever reason. And I was digging through my bits, like, what can I possibly use for... And those old Chaos Warriors from Age of Sigmar,
Yep.
I found there was just a shield sticking out in the bottom. So I cut off the bottom of the shield, and it's got some like Chaos Star lines on it. So I just cut off the bottom of the shield, put that on the spear, and it looked perfect. It even had a little bent angle like a shovel does.
We all know what. So when Harkin was before he became a heretic, he spent a lot of time with the Krieg, and that's why he carries a shovel.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a cool
known
model,
fact.
but he's the Shovel Knight.
Yeah. I ended up having to sell my army, but before that, I got some good games where he'd come in, he'd throw a spear and kill a marine.
He would either do nothing or do something crazy fun.
And I was just talking to Cade earlier about that.
Yeah.
Like, they go to Valhalla or wherever Space Marines go, and they're like, "How'd you die?" "I fought a bloodthirster to the death." "How'd you die?" "I got hit with a shovel."
And
All right, so Cursed Earth went
I
off.
wonder why the Kriegsmen love using shovels so much.
So Cursed Earth went off, so it gives a 6-inch bubble of +1 to invulnerable save of demons
Oh boy.
around him.
Yes.
Other than that,
That's going to be
Smite.
tricky to get through. 4 up.
He's got Smite, but I'm not going to be in range of anything to Smite
Yeah.
this turn. So we're just going to go into the shooting.
Yep.
Why don't we start with this Venom Crawler right here. Going to fire downrange into these Terminators.
Shoveler from Mr. Ned.
So
Yeah,
he's
exactly.
got 2 Excruciator cannons, I believe they're called. And they're D3 apiece for shots, so I get 3 total shots.
3 shots.
He is in range of the Lord Disco, so he's going to be hitting on 3s.
Yep.
He got 1 miss, but he's outside of range of Abaddon, unfortunately.
Okay.
So,
Toughness 4, so you're going to need, I think, your strength 8?
yep, so it's strength 6 base, strength 7 next to the Greater Possessed, and that's +2 strength from the weapon, so it's actually strength 9 right now.
Ah, okay. So need 2s.
And
No wounds? No
I don't
champion.
believe... Nope.
No champion.
champion.
So just the 1.
So just the 1 wound, and it's AP2. I'm pretty
AP2.
sure.
Yeah, so Terminators have a 2-up, dropping them to a 4-up, but they have a 5-up invul, and I give them Sanctuary. So Sanctuary is +1 to... Pretty sure it's... I'll check this out. I think it's plus, because they went and FAQ'd it. I think it was +1 to...
So -2 D3 damage.
It's +1 to invul saving throws, so they're going to get a 4-up.
Uh-huh.
It's one guy 4-up, and it's how much? D3 damage?
D3 damage.
Okay, so I definitely want to save this. So that's going to fail. Oh, let's see. I got 11 CP. You know, I don't think it's the end of the world if I lose a Terminator, so let's see what you got.
I got a 3.
All right, so
That's
you got a Terminator.
Gonna agree to
All
Terminator.
right, I'm going to switch this guy out because he's prettier, but that's okay. So there we go. Lost a Terminator. Not a big deal.
So, alright, we're gonna follow up with the second Venom Crawler's volleys.
Whee! Same deal.
So he's getting 4
4
shots this time.
Yep.
Okay. He's not in range of any auras right now, unfortunately. But doesn't look too bad so
So
far.
that's 3 times.
Strength 9, because I believe he is
Again.
close enough to the...
Oh boy.
For 3 of them. Ooh.
Okay, this could get ugly. So yeah, 3 saves at 4 up. 2
going
failed. Can I do it with 2 guys?
Mars, out of curiosity, what was the second power you took on the Master Possessions?
He also has sacrifice. The wounded venom crawler is over here. Maybe should have moved it over there to try to heal him.
So I'm
Through the warp smith for him, but
gonna
that's
spend.
not how I did it.
I'm gonna spend the CP. We're gonna re-roll it because if I lose 2, the unit's no longer at 3 or higher to body block if I need it.
Sure.
So we're gonna re-roll it, and I do make the save. So just 1 for D3 damage.
D3 damage. It is 2.
Okay. So yeah, that definitely that was worth the call there because it comes on the Terminator.
All right. And then we'll fire with the raptors into them.
It actually puts me down to
I got
10 again.
3 plasma pistols.
Yeah, sorry, I'm gonna be rotating CP a lot here.
You can overcharge plasma pistols, right?
Plasma pistols, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. It's been a while.
So who's shooting plasma where?
So I have 3 plasma pistols in there. They're going to fire into there. And they're
Okay.
going to overcharge. So here's the Chaos Champion.
Whee!
Another Marine and another Marine. Okay, so 1 missed, but we got 2 hits.
Yep.
Strength 8, so
good.
need 2s. Oh,
Oh, you
good
barely
thing I
mentioned it.
overcharged.
Alright, so these are 2 damage apiece, so I definitely need to make these. 4 ups. Oh, so I'm going to lose the Terminator. Yeah, that puts me into the 3 that I wanted, so that's kind of unfortunate, but
And then-
the squad's still alive, so I guess I can't complain.
Still got 2 mirror bolt pistols.
Yep,
Might do something. Nope, not like that.
nothing there.
Ping ping. Not complaining. I killed the Terminator. I'm fine.
Yeah, you did.
Alright. So, we got these Marines here. So, now they have bolter discipline, don't they?
Yeah.
Does that work on a model by model basis? Because I moved 2 Marines and 3 studs down.
Any models in the
9th
game.
edition changed it. If you move 1 model,
They all count.
they all
Okay.
count as movers.
Okay. Well, I'm not expecting him to do too much, but we're going to throw some bolter rounds downrange into these Terminators. No rerolls, 2 hits,
Okay.
and nothing. No,
Yes,
no.
keep rolling like that all day, Mars, please.
Alright.
I'll take it.
I'll take it, he says. So these Marines didn't move, but they are out of range. Alright.
Yep.
These Marines are in range, I'm pretty sure. Yep. So, they did advance, but I get used my Black Legion chapter trait, so they become assault bolters.
I do.
Daka daka.
Whee!
Yep, and I'm pretty sure I'm within range of Abaddon there. Yep.
Yep.
So I get full rerolls. Might as well roll it because that's a miss. There we go.
Yeah, I'll do so. Getting forward.
Oh, only the one.
Just the 1. Okay. It's a bolter, so I need a 2 up.
Oh no!
Oh,
What in the world?
I'm not complaining.
Yeah. Alright, well,
Mars and his bolters.
do what you do, I guess.
I
Alright.
remember these.
Yep. So for all of those you don't know, when I played Black Legion, I'd run a bunch of Chaos Marines, and I would just use vets and strats and rerolls, and use bolters to just gun down like knights.
Kill entire armies with bolters.
And it's like, here's 20 wounds
Yeah.
from bolters. Yeah.
Well, that's also back when you had, what, 80 single Marines?
Yeah. I would just run like 80 Chaos.
Can you
Marines.
imagine how much fun they'd be now once the new codex comes out? There'll be 2 wounds a pop with nothing.
2 wounds a pop.
I
The
know.
Astartes
Assault
chain
bolters?
swords.
I'm excited.
Oh man.
Hateful assault baked in.
Yep.
I have a lot of fear in the codex coming out, but I'm also excited for all the good stuff.
The biggest concern I have is the loss of Death to the False Emperor. Death Card lost that.
Well, that's the thing. I at least hope the
So,
Night Lords
am I going to be
did
able
in
to see
some
him
way.
because it is going through obscuring?
You will not.
Okay.
Because it's counted as 5 inches or
I
taller
can't see him because he's in.
because of the character rule. Yep.
So, I can see through here to them
You
though,
most definitely can.
and I have 36 inches. So,
Mhm.
Venom Crawler will totally fire some more into those Terminators.
Let's see how many more ones I can roll today on Terminators.
So 3 shots.
What would Abaddon the Despoiler trade even be then? Just give them
Gets rerolls from Abaddon.
I don't know. Chaos might not lose it at all. It might just be a Death Card change.
Yeah.
Because it
It-
makes
it'd
sense
be
for
very
them to
shocking.
have the other side of the Space Marine one where they're not losing as many models.
so we
'Cause they
got
got that.
2 wounds. Yep.
Alright, and these are on 4 ups again because AP minus 2. So I lose the 1 Terminator.
Well, it's D3, so
Doesn't matter.
Oh
He's
yeah,
only at
he's
one.
only got one left.
Yep.
I
Man down.
believe
I
I
got a
believe that's
guy
all I
left.
got for shooting. The everything else is out of range or line of sight. So we can go to the assault phase. Oh, I forgot to mention. Raise the banners here, and no, I shot with them
You wouldn't have been able to raise with them either anyway because I had
Yep.
enough guys.
because you had guys there anyway.
to
So
block. So
Yep.
And then Jason, as long as they still have veterans of the Long War, a bolter army will still be good.
oh yeah, that's really what made it good. Especially when you're shooting at nights, you only wound them on 6s. But then vets brings it to 5s, so you would double your wound output.
that's still
And then
ar-
they only have 3 up armor.
it's still arguably one of the better stratagems, if
Oh.
not the best chaos stratagem in the game.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
and I think
so good.
Death Guard have a version similar to it, but it's 2 CP now instead.
Correct, yes.
So I'm guessing that's the direction they're leaning towards,
Yeah.
which makes sense. At 1 CP, it is beyond useful. At 2 CP, people will still use it, but at
Yeah.
least you have to use your resources.
Yeah, I agree. What else you got for me?
So I'm gonna charge with the Raptors into this one lone Terminator.
Have at 'em.
8 inches. That should be good.
Oh, you're fine. Yeah, with jump, you definitely there.
Well, I can't jump over terrain in this.
Do me a favor, just whiff completely, and then we'll be fine.
Oh, no guarantees.
Oh,
I don't know. I have a lot of faith in Raptors.
All right.
they're good.
I believe that's all I got for assaults.
Yeah.
So I'll go ahead and start with them.
So
We'll
I
pile
guess
in.
I guess what I got to determine here is whether or not I want to use transhuman on them. Interestingly enough, I actually have another strip. Now you don't have anything that's multi-damage in there, right? Just the chain swords.
I'm gonna lock
So
you
it's
in
not
case
worth
you
using that
survive.
stratagem.
Hold you hostage here.
Does that work in a shooting phase? I almost wonder if I should have taken that. Because I could have made you... I probably would have a couple Terminators left if I would have used that strat. So there's a strat that they have where they can reduce damage and shooting by 1. It's a Terminator unit.
Oh.
But I didn't even think about it until just now. Probably would have saved me a couple of guys.
All right. So
Yeah,
So
redoubtable
we have
defense.
one attack base.
Oh, well,
Then we have chain swords. And then
damage
hateful
on that
assault.
weapon for that attack.
I believe I'm getting 16 attacks because of the champion.
This is 5.
Well, it's 1 per base
15,
plus
16.
plus the chain sword
Yep.
Plus the chain
hateful
sword,
assault,
plus
so
hateful
3
assault.
each.
Yep.
So 15 attacks plus 1 for the sergeant.
Yep.
16 attacks. Yep.
All right, and we got the new Astartes chain swords for 1 AP, right?
Yes, you have
Yes.
your.
Yep, that's
Oh my god, and they made them cheaper too?
Mhm.
Raptors are so cool now.
Well, they're a little bit over.
Where's this one I was playing? I only missed once.
Raptors weren't the ones that were overcosted.
Um,
There's still 1 wound compared to the Space
I still
Marines.
think they were a point or 2 overcosted before.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is like you don't have to utilize them for what
Oh,
for the shooting. and
did
all
I
that.
have any 6s in there?
Most likely.
Most likely.
Okay.
So we'll rewind it here and
I
we'll
can
see.
check that. Okay. So
See if Death to the False Emperor got me some more attacks.
Funny enough, I'm actually like right on that.
But otherwise, for now, we can count up the wounds I do have.
No.
Looks like we have 9 wounds so far.
Yuck, and those are all AP -1, right?
Yeah.
Those were to wound. I thought those were to hit.
No, I only missed
Oh, you-
with 1 attack.
Oh, so you rolled to wound. Okay.
Yep. So that was 15 hits and then 9 wounds.
Ah.
All right, let me just. I'm doing it right now. He's about to do his dice roll here.
Look, I saw 2.
Well, actually, I
Yes.
suppose it doesn't really matter. 9 wounds at AP1. Let's see if you even survive.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
might
there's 2 got to the False Emperor.
Okay, I'll do those quick. They miss.
Okay. Can't change a pass.
Yep.
Here we go. All right, so I need 3s.
Yes, Jason was trying to.
Oh,
Oh no!
he lives by 1.
That was a hell of a roll.
That was one lovely roll right
Well,
there. I'll take
Fortunately, I did lock you in there, so he's not going anywhere without some.
it. He's gonna pound his way out. Okay.
He's gonna pound his way. Why do you have to phrase it like that?
Because this is a channel for kids and we're not going there.
Yep.
Bam,
He
Shane.
does have what, a
Mark
hammer?
those Raptors?
Is that
He's
what?
got, he's
you're
got the
calling it?
warding staff.
Oh, a staff. He's
Yeah.
gonna hit me with his staff.
I'm gonna whack him with the unlucky stick. All right, so Terminators get 2 attacks. The Justicar gets 3 plus you charge me. So yeah, I get 4 attacks. So all right, hitting on Terminators hit on 3s, and I think I'm out of range for the rerolls. Yeah, I'm out of range for the rerolls. So that's still 3 hits, so I'll take that. Now sword or stabs are plus 2 to strength, so strength 6. I just need 3s. There we go, 3 wounds. These are AP minus 1.
Just 1? Okay.
AP minus 1.
Alright, we got 4 up armor. And looks like 1 goes through, so 1 raptor bites the dust.
Yeah. Now if that warding staff would have made it so all saves got plus 1 to their roll, that would have made it actually better because I would have needed 2s and I wouldn't have even taken a single wound. But that is what it is.
Alright, so morale phase, I lost 1. And I'm Black Legion, so I
You're
can't fail.
super duper fine.
You, however, lost what?
4? Yeah. So,
And the Raptors are giving you -1 leadership.
yeah. So I think what I'm going to do, as much as I like my CP, I'm going to go ahead and spend the 2 for the game to auto pass.
Come on.
Because I am objective secured, which means I'm holding that objective, and I want to stay at it. With a -1, I would need a 1, 2, or 3 to pass. No, I would need a 1 or 2 to pass. Because on a full, because I leadership 8, I believe. Yeah, so with a -1 leadership, I would need a 1 or 2.
Yeah, that's like a 50-50 that he would just be gone.
There's a good chance he would just die. So I'm not even going to risk it. I'll just go ahead and pay the 2 CP for it.
This one little guy's going to be the bane of me, isn't he?
He's
Surviving the armor saves.
you know he's having
objective secure.
he's having a good time. All right.
Not running away. No.
It's party time. You killed 4 of his guys, and he's happy to return the favor.
All right, so back over. Scoring.
And did you spend any CP this turn? I want to make sure.
I did not actually.
No.
Nope. I didn't find a good use for it. I was rolling.
I'm actually
rolling
really-
pretty decent.
I'm actually really surprised you didn't use Demon Engine on one of the Venom Crawlers. I mean, you don't really need
Honestly,
to use
I probably should have, but he didn't need it. The other guy could have maybe used it, but he was getting
Yeah.
rerolls and.
it. I think
plus
we
6
both
health.
kind of missed something, because I could have played
Yeah.
the one.
I don't know if
CP
it's worth the
for it.
CP. It might have changed like 1 or 2 dice.
I mean, it probably would have
Yeah.
made it so this would have been a lot less likely scenario. I probably would have been
Yeah,
wiped. But
probably would have been wiped there.
but with that said,
with that said, you failed 1 of 9 armor saves.
yeah. Well, and I mean, really only would have made 1 or 2 more saving throws, and theoretically I could have passed both on a 4. So it might not have made a difference at all.
So engage on all fronts. I believe I'm getting because of the Raptors.
Yes. So you're definitely getting 1, 2, 3. So you're getting 2 points for engage on all fronts.
Yep.
And then you had, what was the other 2?
So I had raised the banner and while we stand.
And you
So I
raised
got 1 banner.
1 banner.
Over here.
And while it stands at the end of the game, so nothing
Yep.
to worry about there. So yeah,
So nothing to worry about
2
there.
points for the
Over-
turn.
Yep. Over to Rick.
This one. There we go.
All right.
So you got 2 from.
2
From engage.
Yep.
Yep, and that's it for the turn.
That's it for the turn.
All right. Going into my turn 2. So this turn, I really need to. This is going to be turn 2 and 3 is going to be whether or not that's going to be my make or break for the game. So I really need to make an impact this turn and next turn. So the start of my turn,
Knights, turn 2.
I'm going to gain a command point for my command phase, and then I'm also going to. I'm going to gain 10 points for the primaries because it's hold 1, hold 2, hold more.
I'm pretty sure.
Neither of us hold more currently.
Mm.
And I do hold the 2 because I still have that guy there, which is
Yep.
a lifesaver.
The objective secure is a lifesaver.
Yes, very, very cool. So let's go ahead and go into some movement here and get that done.
Primaries.
I'll have 10 points for the primaries because I hold 2 right now. Yep. So let's go ahead and do some movement, and then yeah, we'll see where we go from there.
We'll switch over overhead here.
So I guess in theory, I need to be able to be in range to gate, and you're out of range to deny. So I just need the gate to go off. So I'm gonna move the Crusader right here.
Okay.
So that way I'm within 6 to gate. I can put some heavy shots into your stuff, assuming I fail.
So is anyone getting off before it moves, or?
No, No, I don't think it's necessary. I mean, I could, in theory, put the purifiers out on the table, but I'm pretty sure I can handle this by myself. I'm more scared of the fact that, I don't know, it's a tricky one. Because I have Terminators coming down this turn, so I gotta figure out how I'm gonna utilize that.
Okay.
So I think what I need to do is I need to put some bodies in front of the characters. So I think in order to do that, in order to continuously hold objectives, we'll worry about the Terminators over there, so I'm going to go ahead and move the Librarian up. And actually, we're going to move him this way. So he's still in 3 of the objective there, which he is.
So one of my favorite tactics back when I had Black Legion is just to run the Chaos Marines in 20-man blobs, and I would advance them down the field and then hit them with warp time. So their turns that they would be moving like 24 inches. It was insane. And then I still get to fire my bolters at you.
Right.
And then because it's a 20-man squad, I would hit them with Let the Galaxy Burn for full rerolls because they're Chaos Marines.
Mm-hmm.
And then Vetzel Long War. So having these 20 power armored super soldiers screaming at you and unloading their bolters at you was just very rewarding to play. And on top of this, even when you would cut them down with your volleys of firepower, because they weren't too bad, like fighting Imperial Guard, they would bring enough firepower that they'd chew them up pretty good. But what's so nice about Black Legion is I would stack all the leadership buffs, and they'd get up to like leadership 11. Because it's Sergeant, the banners, for the unaligned banners, and then they're Black Legion, and then I'd take the like +1 leadership warlord trait. So they didn't really run away to morale either. I remember fighting a Harlequin player, and they have that hallucinogen grenade.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, all right, I'm going to fire a hallucinogen grenade at you. And it's like, what's your leadership? 11. Well, what's wrong with that? Well, I have to beat your leadership on 2d6.
Or it's equal your leadership.
Equal my leadership.
Or higher.
Okay. Yep.
Equal or higher.
Yep. So they needed 11 or 12 on 2d6.
That's
So
still a tough order. You know?
he rolled like a 7. And it's just like, okay, that was that. It was very rewarding. These just psychopathic Black Legionnaires screaming at you while firing their bolter. Scree! It was just a very rewarding way to play. It really came down to your opponent's armor saves, because the bolters would just pile on the wounds and then you'd hopefully fail. So it was very, very high risk, high reward. It was good to see them rolling lots of 1 and be like, oh no!
Right. Alright, so actually what I'm going to do is
Got a whole lot of Grey Knights teleporting in.
Yeah, definitely. What I'm trying to decide here is whether or not I don't know. I'm debating on how I want to do this whole deal with the Librarian and Stern, because I have some smites coming in. I don't think it's probably going to do me any good right now. I don't think I'm going to be able to do the D6 anyway. So let's do... We're just going to drop these Terminators and call her a day. Bring Paladins down too, but... yeah.
The other rewarding factor was when, because of Death of the False Emperor and the First Among the Traitors stratagem. Oh, and then also hitting them with psychic powers, like we have the warp-sided plea for the Dark Apostle, and then we have what was that? Prescience for the Sorcerer. So hitting a big 20-man blob with +1 to hit was always rewarding, and especially because it triggers Death of False Emperor even better because it's not unmodified 6s. Or in the case of Abaddon's Warlord trait, 5s. So there are plenty of times I'd be fighting like space wolves, and okay, here's my 18 attacks, 27 hits. Wait, what? Yeah, that's what you get for being Imperial.
Gross.
Yeah, it was pretty fun just seeing these rank and file Chaos Marines chopping through anything in their path.
Fun for who is the question.
Well, I feel like it was fun for both players because I would lose Chaos Marines in droves, and then I'd just roll up a Rhino and pop out even more.
Yeah.
So
Did I ever beat your Black Legion?
I think once.
I think it was once, and it was like
Yeah.
right before you got rid of them.
So
Yeah, your Harlequins were definitely not geared to do that.
Cade had such a rough time with my bolter spam because of Harlequins. The toughness 3 and the 4 invuln was not effective against bolters.
I could kill things, but it didn't matter how many things I killed. As soon as he peeled me off my transports, I was losing troop by troop.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like not enough for me to handle what is thrown in front of me.
Yeah, that's how we got that one game where it came down to the Vindicator versus the Death Jester.
Making all the saves.
That was the other thing I loved was the Vindicator, the toughness 8 on such a relatively cheap model. Like they kept producing its points, and I think it got down to like 125. It was so cheap, and that's like with the combi bolter on it and the Havoc launcher. Oh, the Havoc launchers! They made Havoc launchers so cool. They're like, oh, it was 11 points. Let's drop it to 6. Okay, sure, win. I put Havoc launchers on everything. I love
points now.
I think it's 5 points now. Yeah, it's just a strength 5 frag missile.
So if
It's like, sure, why
if
not?
you could do me a favor and just completely whiff on your shooting next turn, I'd appreciate that.
Sure. I'll see what I can do for you.
What am I at for CP right now? 9? 10?
9.
9. Okay. I don't know if I'd change it or
9.
not. All right, so I think I'm done doing my movement phase.
Okay, so
So 4 plus.
do that. Switch that. That one. Yeah, I'm getting it.
All right, good. Good deal. All right, so done with my movement phase. So I'm gonna just go over quickly what I did. Basically, I ended up moving I dropped the Terminators in. I dropped the Paladins in his back line, so I have 2 units back there now, which will give me my line breaker. So they're in his deployment zone. I rolled this over just a little bit. I brought out a unit of purifiers, primarily just to help my Terminator here kind of clean everything up. As much as I don't, the smite's nice and all that, but I probably didn't need the smite. If I would have been like a Terminator, like Strike Squad, I could have still probably wiped that unit. So I didn't really need the smites, but it is what it is. Hopefully that doesn't mean I'm sacrificing the unit because of it, but we'll see. So, one thing I realized I should have done last turn is I should have ended my phase with my Librarian actually switching up and using Warp Shaping to change my Tide into Tide of Shadows, which would have given me the -1 to hit and cover for everything that's not standing in cover. That could have theoretically saved me some Terminators, but it's not a big deal. So I shifted the Land Raider over just a little bit. Basically what I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to get the Land Raider in range should I fail Gate of Infinity to at least still be able to shoot at some stuff. So right now the Forge Fiend is in line of sight. I scooted both my Librarian and Brother Captain Stern over towards where the Terminators drop down on my primary objective in my deployment zone to help them hold the zone and to give some buffs to their psychic powers and whatnot. So yeah, we're going to try some stuff and see how it goes. So, since I am in the Psychic Tide still, we're going to go into the Psychic phase. The very first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to cast, we'll do all the obvious ones. So we'll go ahead and use the Terminator there to cast, I think he's just going to cast a Smite into your Marines. Well, do I really want to waste smites on that? Probably not. I'll tell you what, we're going to start with the Purifiers. And the Purifiers are going to drop their special ability into your or whatever, the refining flame purifying thing, whatever. The D6 smite into your raptors here. So on a 5, it goes off on an 8.
Okay. We are not demons.
I don't think it's worth yet using the stratagem for the +1, so I think I'm going to save that for now. So that goes off on an 8 for 2 more D6 mortal wounds for 4. So that's just going to wipe those dudes out.
Okay.
Bye.
It's a D6, huh?
The purifiers of the D6. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the fact that it's short range.
Yeah, that's right.
3-inch range. Super smite. Okay, so let's move into this fella here. I guess
heretic.
it's. I don't know. Actually, one thing I forgot to check here. I just wanted to. These guys should be within 3 inches. Yeah, I need to scoot them. Okay, you okay with me doing that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. The intent was to move within 3.
Nathan just put a message saying your classic Black Legion army was a big inspiration for his Fabius Bile army.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm glad. I'm glad, yeah.
Cool. Well, yeah, I'm sure Mars is happy to inspire.
Oh, yeah. I love getting more people in this game and playing in a certain way that you wouldn't think. Like, my tactics are very unconventional. But I would often, just kind of bite the bullet and dig through to many victories.
Yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to save the gate here because I don't know if I need to do it or not.
Mm-hmm.
I could theoretically save my purifiers from being shot to hell, but I would also be sacrificing my Terminator in the same go. Terminator's probably going to die anyway, but the thing is it gives the Terminators more redundancy on the objective, so that way I can continuously hold the objective. So holding the purifiers there might be a good idea. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. So, okay, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to jump into, let's jump into my Terminators over on this side. We're going to start doing some smites here. So, I'm going to wait on the Terminator squad too, because I might actually end up getting that. But we'll see. So, let's do, let's do a smite with Stern first. Well, Stern, I guess we'll go ahead and do the 1 psychic power to see whether or not I can get a CP back. I don't know if you're within 24.
He's on the far side. I have it
you're
on
still
there.
outside of 24. Yeah. Okay, so no denials there. Don't have to worry about that. Going off on a 7. That's going to go off on a 9.
Okay.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to spend a CP, my friend, to ensure that I can smoogie smite all the things, because it's tasty and fun.
Smite all the things.
So I'm going to spend a CP, and what that does is it gives me 1 to my psychic tests for everybody within 6 inches of him.
Okay.
For every psychic power I cast now, including himself. So his next power will be on +1, or +2 because of the psychic. So now that you got that off, I get my CP back, which puts me up to 10.
I think you're at 9.
I was at 9, but I'm getting +1 CP for the
I
power.
don't think I'm in range of
Anything
anything
you
to deny.
CP, and then you're just gained a CP.
So I was at 9. What did I use the
You're
CP
at
for?
9.
Oh, because I just
You
used the CP.
just used a CP,
Right.
so yes.
So I broke even there. You're right. You're right.
Yes, because I messed
That's
up
right.
on one page because I
You're
forgot
right.
to. Yes.
I got you. I got you. We're good. We're good. We're good. All right. So I'm still at 9, but so now what I'm doing is I'm gonna cast Stern Smite into the Forge Fiend over there because he's the I guess those guys are probably in line of sight, right? Or no, because I'm not obscured right here, so I can't see past that point, but he can see the Forge Fiend over there. Mauler Fiend. So we're gonna go ahead and cast a Smite into the nearest visible enemy unit. Which is a demon engine. So this is the very first smite I've casted, I believe, because that's not a smite.
Yes.
So that's going to go off on a 5, 6, 7, and you're not in deny range yet.
No,
So
I'm not in range of tonight. Anything. I think
maybe-
everyone's beyond 24.
Maybe
I
the
just measured
Terminators.
that.
Okay, so fair enough. So the Forge Fiend's going to take 24. It's going to take 4 damage, 4 mortal wounds.
Okay.
I'm going to follow that up with a lovely smite from my librarian. He's just going to walk right into that.
So 8, I'm pretty sure.
So the very first thing I'm going to cast Ethereal Manipulation on the Terminators because rerolling 1's hit is cool. So,
No.
so 4. Let me see what it casts on. I'm getting a +2 to my cast right now, so it might actually go off. 3 manipulations of warp charge 7. So actually what's interesting about this is the librarian has the artisan nullifier matrix, so I can change one of my results on the die. +1. So it actually goes off on a +3.
Shenanigans.
Successful cast. Even
We
though
live inside of the warp and we can't do this stuff.
Get out of here, Magnus, and your chaosy non-funness. Okay, so that goes. Give me a reroll hits to my Terminators. So now I'm going to use the Smite into the Mauler Fiend with the second power. And that's going to go off on a 5, 6, 7. Because I only cast 1 Smite so far, so I need to go off on a 6. So that's a 7 to the roll.
Yep.
So he takes 4 more mortal wounds.
Okay.
Now, I guess the question is do I want to finish him off with Terminators? There's only 4 left, right?
Yeah, he's on the 4.
The only thing the Terminators have left is Gate of Infinity. Do I want to gate or not? To gate or not to gate?
Did the Terminators already go smite?
Terminators have not done Smite yet, and that's actually what I'm debating because they actually have Gate of Infinity. So it comes down to whether or not I want to gate the tank or I want to smite the smite stuff.
I just wanted to make sure you're not jumping back. You gotta do
Nope.
all
To
of the
gate
powers.
or
of
to
you.
smite.
Yeah, Librarian I just did his last power,
Yeah.
so I'm just checking ranges here to see who's closer. And actually the Thwart Fiend is closer, so I can kill the Mauler Fiend, sorry. So I can kill the Mauler Fiend if I
You
get another
say
power.
this.
Daniel says the Emperor is pretty sus with those shenanigans.
Hey,
Maybe you should send the Space Wolves to investigate.
I tell you what, these are Ordo Malice. They are the Inquisition. They're the guys that get sent to investigate the shenanigans. They don't care about you. They just delete your memory. Alright, so yeah, we'll go ahead and cast a smite into there. I'm gonna forego my gate this turn, I think, because I don't think I need to gate the Land Raider. My problem is if I end up smiting and killing it, then the Land Raider can't shoot anything because I don't think I have line of sight at that point. But we'll see. I guess I can shoot the Hunter Killer, but we'll see. So here we go. Smite, and I need a 7 this time. That's definitely a smite, so it takes 4 more mortal wounds, and that will blow that dude up. Now, does he explode? I believe they do. That's D3.
Not on that.
That roll.
Alright. So, I got myself a Forge Fiend before he ever got a chance to do stuff. And you know, it actually makes me sad to kill those models, because I like them. I like them. They're fun. They just
The Mauler Fiends are fun.
They
but
need to get there.
They got no guns, so they
Yeah.
need to get there. Yep.
they need to get there. Okay, so that's it for the psychic over here. Voldus has not done anything yet, so I am going to.
They're just big distraction kind of effects.
Let's see what he wants
so my
to do.
venom crawlers can shoot you.
I can't gate Voldus. Alright, we're going to do something interesting here. Because I have a feeling you're probably going to keep shooting my objective secured. So, I'm going to Sanctuary, but I got to check the range. Sanctuary is 12 inches. Okay, cool. So, let's do Sanctuary on the Purifiers. Right there. And this is going to go off on a 6. Oh, no.
Yeah, lovely. Lovely. The Emperor has spoken. He says, knock it off.
Grandmaster, you make me sad.
Didn't he do this in our
He did.
Green Knight game?
Yes, he did. And he didn't die, but he hurt himself pretty bad. Okay, so you know what? I'm going to let it go off on a 14. So he's going to give them a +1 to their vulnerable saves.
Okay.
Or give them a 5+ invulnerable save because they currently do not have one. So
Sure.
it's going to make that interesting because I have a stratagem that allows Purifiers to get a 4-up invuln. So that will put them in a 3-up invuln if I choose to do so. So the next thing I'm going to do...
How much damage did he take?
yeah, I got to roll that yet. He takes 2. So
Very solid 2.
he's a baby Marine, so he only has 5 to start with. Puts him down to 3,
Yep.
I think.
Poor Daniel.
He's
Green
got
Knights
6
don't
wounds.
get big smites.
He's got 6 wounds. Well, we don't get big smites, but we get good smites
You
if
got your
we're in
casual 14.
Very casual 14.
Yeah, no big deal. Can you imagine the super smites on a 14? Like, that's super high powered. Even Magnus is like, what's going on here?
What's going on?
He can get a 14.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like, if you roll a 14 on a smite in fluff terms. It's such an overpowered smite that it's like, what just happened?
That should just be the max 12 damage on the Magnus Smite.
Yeah, right. Well, that's like something an orc boy would do. He would just supercharge his smite so strong that it would just overload him, melt him, and then just melt everything around him. Okay, so let's jump over. Well, actually, I gotta wait here because I gotta do Volus's other 2 powers.
Yeah.
3 powers.
Oh, these psychic.
He's not touching anything, so he can't smite you because I need line of sight to do so. However, he has Sanctuary Vortex. Yeah, there's
3 more powers, 3 more chances of
nothing
perils.
really worth casting there otherwise. The Librarian. Yeah, so he casted a smite, he casted manipulation. I don't need to warp, change the tides. So, yeah, okay. Let's go into. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do, actually, what's really interesting here. Yeah, I was debating on jumping those guys, but maybe not. It's that Terminator that's scaring me the most. If he goes down, I lose the objective with anything else out of the range here, so that's fine. So yeah, we'll jump out of him. We'll go straight into there.
Okay.
So the banner only has 6 inches because I don't have Stern over there to do it.
Sure.
So I won't be able to smite you. I won't be able to super smite you, but I will be able to cast a 12-inch 2 damage smite into them.
A 2 damage smite.
Yeah. So Grey Knights normal smites
up to
with
8 now.
Tides of Escalation is 2 damage, 4 against demon princes or demon princes. Demon, any type of demon keyword.
Those aren't
It's
demons.
one,
so-
So it's just going to be 2. So this is what I'm going to do. It's going to cast the smite into there because I don't. Well, are you going to turn around and try and charge me? No, you're not, because if you come anywhere near me, those hammers are going to rip you apart. Okay. Well, the thing is it's not them. It's more so these guys. I'm trying to figure out here.
Oh yeah.
But your +1 to invul and saves is over there, so I'm not worried about you trying to get over here because those hammers will do enough to strip off and make you take your invulns on 5 up. So I'm pretty confident they can wipe those Venom Crawlers out without it. So let's go ahead and use just a standard smite into the Marines. And that's going to go on a 7. I needed, well, I've casted 3 so far. So 5, 6, 7, 8. That's going to go off on 8. Right?
And it's +1.
5 plus 3 is 8. So I needed an 8 to roll.
Yeah,
So that's
I
an
believe
8.
you just got it.
So just off. So they're going to take 2 mortal wounds.
Okay.
Which not necessarily bad for you because that might make my charge a little harder. Okay, so that's it for the psychic phase. I got nothing else I can do. Funny enough, I could do Gate of Infinity on the Ancient and move the Paladins to the other side of the board, but I'd rather. Let's see, I don't have Astral Aim. A lot of obscured there, so maybe it's actually worth it. You know what? I think I'm going to do it. I'm going to Gate of Infinity my Paladins from my Ancient there. So he's going to gate them, and that's going to fail because it's only going to be a 4. And I think I'm probably okay with that because I think I can still shoot some Marines and be okay with
Are you able to gate as soon as you come in off the deep strike like that?
it's in the psychic phase, so yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait. Usually they have restrictions.
No.
Like you can't warp time after you teleport in.
Well, warp time's a move. They just remove from the board and redeploy. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, no, it goes off. But this power failed. I'm not going to re-roll that. There's no reason to. Honestly, it would have been nice to be able to put like some of my heavy weapons over there. But the thing is then I really would have had to spend a lot of CP to make sure they stay alive. In this case, they're still going to get me my points for sure for the turn. And then in addition to that, what they're also going to do is they're going to potentially hide behind this obscured enough to where they're not getting shot or meleeed by an entire army in one go. So it'll spread your shooting out a little bit, which I think is probably worth it. So we'll just leave them there. No problem. Okay. All right. So moving into the shooting phase. Let's see here. We're going to do... Pretty sure I got 24 inches here, but I'm going to measure. Yep, so they all have 24 inches. So we're going to shoot some storm bolters into your demon engines because it's, I don't know, I probably could just shoot those guys and kill them with storm bolters with the paladins. You know what, actually, with that said, let's go ahead and do those guys first.
Sure.
So we're going to put the storm bolter there into from the ancient into the Marines. Right. Hitting on 3s. So got 3 hits. Force to wound. Nothing to wound there. And then the Stormbolters from the Paladins. There's 10 there, so I need 40. Total dice. There's
Only
3,
40. I'll be fine.
4. Well, it is Stormbolter, so it's not like they hit that hard.
I got 2 of save in these ruins here.
Yeah, I mean, I could see them saving. And there's, what, 2 left? So
3.
3 left, yeah. So, yeah, they have a good shot at surviving this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I need that many more.
I need like 18 wounds, but it's definitely possible.
Yeah. Our Paladin's ballistic skill isn't any better. Our weapon skill's a little better in the Paragon. But that doesn't matter for this. So, yeah, here we go. 3 hits. No rerolls.
Quite a few misses.
Lots of 1s and 2s in here. I kind of half expected that. That was a 3, sorry. I kind of half expected that, but that's okay.
Those are 3s in your right hand.
Yeah, I got them. I was pulling them out for some reason. Okay, here we go. All right, cool. So these are going to be needing 4s. Statistically, they won't die, but you never know. I think you're lucky. If you roll like Cade does when he gets out of transports, I might be okay.
I've been getting better.
How many saves?
5, 10, 13. A little low.
Roll 3 1s for me.
A little low.
Yeah. Oh,
those are 2
one
1s.
guy left.
And that's no, the sergeant's right there.
All right. Interesting. It's a good thing they're not an objective because that really would have made me irked a little bit. So, yeah, I need to keep working on the demon engines because they're probably the greatest threat right now until the obliterators come in. So let's go ahead and keep pushing some shots into them. So I got 5 guys here, Stormbolters. And they did move, so they're only getting 2 shots apiece. So I don't know why I'm adding so many in here. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. There we go. Oh, I had 2. There we go. All right, cool. So, hitting on 3s. You're not -1, are you? No, you're not within range of anything for it.
No.
Okay, and then wounding on 5s, because they're T7. So there you go, 4 saves, no AP.
Okay, not too bad. Got my 3-up armor. Ooh, and I failed 2. Alright, going down to 5.
I do feel like a dum-dum, but I gotta finish my shooting over on the Paladins. I forgot I had 4 special weapons in there.
Oh, yep. Indeed.
So let's go ahead and do those quick. Side cannons are, I believe, 4 shots apiece.
Into this one lowly marine left.
1 loading marine. Side cannon. Heavy 4. Okay, cool. There's 4 of those. They're -1 to hit because they moved.
Yep.
So hitting on 4s. No rerolls. Okay, and these are strength 7s, so needing 3s to wound again.
Yep.
Alright, and then they're AP -1. So there you go.
Okay.
Alright.
Back to power armor save.
Yep. There we go.
Oh.
And even with a reroll, you couldn't quite save them.
Nope.
Lovely. Okay, so that worked
That's
out.
why you run them in squads of 20.
Yeah. Yeah. That worked out. I was going to do something I forgot to. It's up to you whether or not you're going to let me do it. So the intent was to drop them down. Actually, you know what? I couldn't have done it anyway because it happens, I think, at the start of the turn. Let me double check.
Sure.
Start your turn. Okay, I couldn't have done it anyway. So never mind. No worries there. So yeah, let's go into the rest of my shooting here. We will fire the 4 Stormbolter shots from this fella here into the big guy. Hitting on 3s, and then wounding on 5s again. Nothing there. Okay. I'll tell you what. The crates are. I don't know if they're going to get in the way of shooting. The thing is, you got a Venom Crawler up on a hill. So I think I can kind of see them with Terminators.
I'd give the Venom Crawler to you.
I'm going to say 3 of them for sure. I think these 2 even, I mean, the swords technically can, but I don't like measuring from weapons.
Yeah.
So let's just say these 3 here, because I think the heads of these guys I can see to the Venom Crawler.
Right.
He
Range
definitely
on
can't
the
see.
range, I think is gonna be a problem on the one though.
Yeah, so only the one can. The other one is whether or not I can see the Forge Fiend, and he cannot. So I guess, is this guy within 24? He's not. Okay, so just the one.
Okay.
Just the one. So 4 shots from that Terminator right there. All right, hitting on 3s with rerolls of 1.
Is that a side cannon?
No, this is just storm bolters.
Okay.
Okay, those all hit, and then need 5. There we go. Got 2.
A message for you, Rick. Dan, he's enjoying the stream. He was wearing headphones, which he had to turn up a bit to hear voices clearly. But when the army display video came on, it nearly blew out his ears.
Okay.
So that's
Fair enough. Dan, thanks for letting me know that. What it was is when I made the video, I think what I did is I forgot to turn the volume down to match the audio with our cameras. Yeah, that's something I'll have to keep in mind for future. So we will make sure that when I do those videos that I have everything turned down so it's at the same level. Sorry about that.
Trying to drill that battle shock into you. But yes,
Gotta make it epic.
all the comments are greatly appreciated.
Yeah,
Helps
absolutely.
us improve the channel.
Absolutely, yeah. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I think I'm done shooting because I don't think anything else is within range. You didn't? Did you take any wounds on that Forge Fiend?
1. I failed one.
Oh, the Venom Crawler. Okay.
Yep.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. So these guys aren't in range to do anything there. I have a single hunter killer missile I'm going to put into that Venom Crawler just to try because they do bracket, correct?
They do.
Okay. So I'm going to put.
Yes, I believe. Yep.
Yeah. So I'm going to put the 1 hunter killer into there. The Land Raider moved, but it doesn't suffer from heavy anymore. So hitting on 3, that does fail. Is it a 5 up invuln? Yeah, I'm gonna spend the CP for it.
4 up involved right now.
Oh, it does. Oh,
Yeah.
you were.
I'm not gonna leave it
Curse,
to it. I'm
curse.
not gonna leave it to a 50-50 chance. If it was 33, that's probably worth a reroll, maybe. But I have to still hit, and then I have to wound, and then it's I have like a. When all said and done, I only have like a 26% chance to make it go through, so it's not good. Sucks because that's my 1 hunter killer, but that's okay. Let's move into the charge phase. I don't know if I have anything in range to charge. If I do, it's going to need to be 1 hefty charge.
Oh yeah, we're looking like 11.
So they can move through the building. So I'm going to need is 11 or a 10.
Pretty sure it's gonna be 11.
Okay.
So there's the extent of it. You're right on that 11.
Tell you what, let's roll a 4 plus. How about
4
that?
plus if it's 11. Well, why don't you charge first to see if it's even
Well, I guess
relevant.
yeah, it doesn't matter anyway. So
Yep.
never mind. No 4 plus needed. Okay. I think that's gonna be my turn. So
Okay.
I don't think there's anything else I need to do. You think we're good? Yeah.
When does line breaker happen?
So line breaker is at the end of each of your turns. So I'm gonna get 4 points this turn for line breaker. And then I have assassinate. I have not killed a character yet, correct?
Nope.
And then grind them down will not matter until the end of your turn.
Yep.
So, yeah. But overall, I think the turn was okay. I got rid of the stuff that were making my Terminator scared. And I got some stuff in the backfield, which I think hopefully will stay there the rest of the game. So we'll see.
All right.
But that's the deal.
Over to my turn 2.
So yeah, moving into turn 2 for the Black Legion.
So I'll go to 12 CP.
You will.
I'm holding.
You're holding 2, right? Or no? did I
Holding
kick-
1 now because
I
you killed
kicked
the
that
guy.
off of the.
You killed the.
Honestly,
You killed the
that,
big fat Mulder
that
fiend sitting on the
wasn't-
objective.
That wasn't even the intent, so I am happy that worked out.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
so
cool.
So I got 5 there.
So I get 5 for the
and
primaries.
I'll command phase. I get 1 from banners.
Oh.
Yep. The Venom Crawler will heal to 6. This Venom Crawler will heal back to full.
Is that 9 right now?
Yep.
Okay.
He took the 1 damage from Bolter.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, cool.
and then do some movement.
So once Keith's done doing his stuff, we'll do some more chatting here. Dan, it's a Kamehameha. I like that. That's a good point. That's one heck of a psychic Kamehameha.
Do Chaos have a way to advance with a demon engine and still charge?
No, not anymore. You lost it. Vigilus had it, but you had to have the detachment.
Okay, so I'm looking at like a 10.
Yeah.
Well, you might as well try, right?
Hey, it can't hurt.
You can't hurt.
Charge your charge. I mean, you do have a command reroll, so you could use that if you chose to do so.
Okay.
Thing is if you had the stratagem costs 1 CP anyway. So if you command reroll your charge, it would be the same CP as if you were to reroll charges. So the advance and charge is nice, but who knows? Maybe we'll make it anyway. We'll see.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now the Greater Possess gives you +1 strength, right?
Yes.
And does it give you anything else or just a +1 strength?
+1 strength.
Okay, so that's great for like the Venom Crawlers and for anything in melee.
Especially because their guns
Their
work
weapons
off of their
based off
base
of
strength.
strength,
Yep. That's what's so cool about them.
Yeah. Well, and they're amazing units, don't get me wrong. I love them, and that's the reason why I have 3. I actually had 4 of them. I might even still have the 4th one.
Actually, maybe we should just keep them there.
But
Keep them there, fire some bolters at range.
I ended up with 2 Shadow Spear halves from
Yeah,
Chaos.
we're coming at you.
So,
We're Chaos.
do it. Come for me.
Do it.
Abaddon would be disappointed if you just stayed behind.
We're having a picnic. Like
Yeah.
hell you are.
Right. Okay, so yeah, guys, some features that we're adding to the channel now. Like I had mentioned, we're getting the audio fixed. We're getting some more armies coming in. I have this nice, nifty little line of sight light, laser light, so that'll help with determining whether or not we have line of sight to things, which is cool. I have added some more obscured terrain to our available terrain. Cade just brought over his other new playmat that he has, so we now have another playmat. I'm going to be working on some terrain for that particular playmat, so we're going to be getting some games in using that. I have some really cool stuff that I found. Funny enough, you can find a lot of terrain, like building stuff at like fish stores and Michael's and stuff like that. Not fish stores, but pet stores. So I have some fish tank terrain that I actually found.
So, quick
that'll
question.
work cool with his
If my Venom Crawler touches this building, am I going to be able to shoot through it?
Yes.
I know I can't enter it.
You can shoot
Okay.
through it as long as you touch it.
Okay.
But you can get shot back if you touch it.
Yep, that's
So
fine.
just something to keep in mind.
I think I'm going to want him in like this position.
Mhm.
He's going to shoot through this little gap here, and he's going to get some buffs from Abaddon and the...
For the record, you don't need to shoot through the gap. You can shoot through the windows too. I don't know if that makes a difference.
Well, it's obscuring, is it? So I have to touch it?
Well, right, you still have to touch it, but I'm
Well,
saying there's
I'm just saying
your windows there.
I'm just saying the gap for like
Okay.
thematic reasons.
Yeah, okay, no problem. I just wanted to clarify, just in case it had if it benefited you at all. Okay, so interestingly enough, this map, I don't think either one of us is really going to be utilizing the -1 to hit for, the mechanic terrain.
Yeah.
Probably.
We're really just kind of meeting up in the middle here.
Well, the problem is that the objectives are in a funny spot, so like you can't really sit in that terrain and benefit from it at all. So yeah, it's kind of interesting. I mean, I guess maybe you could at the very edge of a unit, but that would be about it. So yeah, we'll see. Anyway, so yeah, here's the thing. We're getting the audio. We're getting. I actually have 2 new cameras coming in. They are very decent. Like they're cameras designed for doing up close quality video. I do right now. What we're using GoPros for all of our live stream stuff, and GoPros work pretty well because they got the time frame you can use them. You can leave them staying on for like days at a time.
And he's actually there?
They don't overheat.
No, he's not on the table.
No, he's inside the tank right now.
Yep.
But when the tank does move or whatever, he's going to probably come on. So.
Okay.
But anyway, so I got 2 new cameras coming in, and that's going to allow us to get even more quality videos. We'll see. I don't know the time frame for those. They're coming from overseas, so we'll see how long it takes to get here. But that'll add some more quality to our our reports. In addition, I'm also going to be adding in. Oh, that's right. The Tempestus is what I wanted to talk about. So the Scions right now, we have a mix of Scions and Imperial Guard, and the Scions are pretty much set up for a full list. I actually went and bought a new Valkyrie and a Star Collecting box, so now we have even more Scions, and the Valkyries will probably be ran as both Valkyries, and I have the conversion parts for Vendettas, so we'll be able to run them as either or. So that way we can run the gunships and we can run the transports for some added, well, just basically to help fill out the list a little easier. And then with the Raven Wing coming in, we have, well, what is it? I have five more bikes to build now. So I picked up 5 more bikers, and that was actually thanks to you guys. I appreciate your guys' feedback on building the Raven Wing. I've got some pretty nice chats in with some guys in the Facebook groups and some of the other locations as well for feedback, and they've been basically telling me about like how Outriders are good, but because Outriders don't really benefit from the Raven Wing abilities, currently having the regular bikes, or I shouldn't say the regular bikes, but the Black Knights are really, really good for the army. So I already have 5 Black Knights, but throwing in another unit of 5 will allow the army to shoot at a lot of plasma. And I think a lot of us but a lot of the Dark Angels players, I'm sure, are probably looking forward to hopefully getting back their, what do they call that, the weapons of... Weapons of the something age, or the Dark Age. There you go. Weapons of the Dark Age. So if we get that, if they get that back, that'll make plasmas really good again.
Just so we're in consensus, they should be able to see that Lance Raider around this building.
Sure, yeah. Land Raider's pretty tall, so I think in terms of line of sight, you should be fine. Let's take a look here.
Yeah, we're going like through here.
So the very edge of this Raider, yeah, definitely, you're good.
Okay.
Fine.
All right, so we're gonna bring in the obliterators down there, right in front of Abaddon. Get some nice sweet re-rolls. We kind of shifted away from this corner a little bit, moving over here to get fixed up by this Warpsmith.
Okay.
I believe a D3 is what he heals. Heal this demon engine by 2. Going to 8 somewhere. There it is. All right. Pulled back with the Legionnaires a little bit, trying to hold on to that banner as best we can.
Yeah.
Kind of abandoned this one over here because he took out my infantry. We're pushing ahead with our Death Blob over there and getting the Marines over there to try and get banner placed down.
Yeah, so essentially everything shifted from here up to here now.
Yep, they're kind of working their way around these buildings.
Just walking it up. Yeah, I mean, you put enough on those 2 objectives, you're going to keep getting your primaries and matching me, which is what you want. And I think your army has the potential to, if you get into my lines, you're going to continuously keep holding your side, and then push out far enough for me to have to fight for my own side, which is going to be a problem.
Yeah, so you're really spread out, which is causing complications for me because I don't want to spread out. I want to get as much buffs as I can from my model.
It's forcing you to choose which side you want to focus on.
So it's really difficult
but
here.
With that said, too, I mean, if you focus on one side, I really don't have the reinforcements at this point to reinforce that side.
I'm trying to go for a little bit of a divide and conquer tactic here, but
yeah.
Alright, so we're going to use Cursed Earth with the Master Possession. It goes off on a 7. Oh yeah, you can probably deny this. I'm going to have to spend a CP to re-roll that.
Okay.
Alright, now it goes off on an 8.
An 8. And you said I am in deny range?
You should be with something.
Where's he at?
He's right there.
Okay. Yeah. So, the Nullifier Matrix doesn't allow me to add to denials. So I'm going to do it with Stern, because Stern actually can re-roll denies. I can re-roll a psychic test, hit wound, saving throw. No, you know what, let's do it with the Terminators, because you have 2 powers, right?
Yeah, so I got a Smite and Sacrifice.
Yeah, so we'll try and deny it just because I mean, as much as cursed earth is annoying, it only lasts. What's the bubble? 6 inches.
Yeah.
So if you move out of range of that, you're going to be vulnerable again.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I'm okay with that going off. I'm going to try and deny it on a 2d6. I'm only getting a 7 there, so nope, we'll not deny.
Cool, good.
I needed an 8.
Then the
Push it to
other
9.
one is a smite, but I don't think I have line of sight. So it's the closest visible. So I think the only closest visible is the Land Raider, but I think I'm out of range of the Land Raider.
Closest visible for smite.
Yeah, right?
Can he see any of the infantry?
I don't think so. The crate's in the way.
Fair enough.
So I guess I'll just
Right away.
cast his Cursed Earth and sit there. It's like, ooh.
Do it.
Alright, we can go into shooting phase now. Where should I start? Maybe I should start with the Obliterators.
You just end.
Nope.
Just
We're
end the
gonna start with the Obliterators, and we're gonna load everything into the Land Raider.
phase. Okay.
We'll use.
You don't have to pick until you know your strength damage.
Yeah. So you're going to shoot with the Obliterators, but you don't need to target until after you roll.
Well,
for
let's figure out their profile so far. So strength is going to be a 9.
Oh boy.
AP is
Oh,
minus
no.
3. Damage
Roll one, please. There
is
we go.
1.
Yeah,
Oh.
you can't reroll them
Can't
anymore.
reroll it.
You can't reroll
We
anymore,
need to-
so it's
we
only
need
1
to be
damage.
Iron Hands to do it now, yeah.
But I am getting
Iron-
18 shots with them.
Iron Hands.
Warriors.
Iron Warriors. There you go.
Iron Hands is the
They don't get it.
Imperial
Yeah,
side.
yeah. You
So-
know what? As far as I'm concerned, they're heretics too.
The damage is regrettable, but I think we're gonna target the Land Raiders still. So that strength 9 is really gonna help.
Yes.
So, so they get 6 shots apiece,
Okay.
and
What do you need? Hey, Adam.
do I want to use? I could use vets on them.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll spend a CP to use vets on them. I'm
Okay.
trying to think if there's any other worth it. I don't think so because Abaddon's right there
Nope.
for the reroll.
Hey, so when you shoot the second time around, you roll again, right? Just clarify, you roll the stats again. Okay, cool.
I believe so.
So you're not sitting in a hole just yet.
It's
So
worded
it's a-
funny if I remember.
It's a
But
whole nother round of shooting, so I think you get to
Yep.
start all over. Yep. It's not
18
like
shots.
Ludens where they're stuck with whatever they roll.
Rerolling failed hits.
Yeah. Abaddon.
Really?
Rerolling all hits on 3s and he rolls a bunch of 1s and 2s. Wow.
All right.
That's
I
nuts.
suppose that happens. But now I'm wounding on your 2s because I'm strength 9 plus 1 to wound.
Yeah.
Just a mere 1.
This isn't
One
the Land
fail.
Raider, correct?
Yep, this is in the Land Raider, so you're looking at
AP minus
11
3.
minus 3.
Okay. Is obscuring still a thing? That's no longer a thing, right?
For what?
Not obscuring, but like the half, 25% of
No,
vehicles.
no, with
Yeah,
the
I'll say-
whole facing.
I
and all
thought they
that,
got
yeah.
rid of that. I was pretty sure, but I just wanted to verify. Okay, so these are minus 3. The Land Raider's got a 2 up base, so pushed them out to a 5 up, and these are all 1 damage apiece. So, yeah, let's see how it goes. Hey!
So,
Not bad. At a 5 up.
5 damage. Well, I suppose I'll take it.
Yeah. Cool. So it takes 5 wounds. That was good. So they start with 16, right? So it's down to
Sure, yeah.
11. Now, if you could do me a favor and not roll plus 3 strength again, that would be ideal. So it's funny because you had like the perfect profile minus the fact that you only rolled 1 damage. If that would have been 3 damage, I would have left the Land Raider at 1. And I rolled good for my saves. So, oof.
Well, I think.
To be fair, though, he re-rolled like 8 shots on 1s and 2s and rolled them all into 1s and 2s. So,
God, that
the fact that the Land Raider's
Great
alive
noise.
is pretty awesome to this point.
It's going to be out of range there. So I guess Abaddon is going to fire the
And
Talon
that's
into
kind
the
of
Land Raider.
law with
Out of
obliterators.
range of what? No, because if you see the unit, you can shoot at the unit, even if the unit's close. Like if you can see this model, you can still see the other 4.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't think I can see that guy.
Oh, you can't see him. Okay.
Like crates, just big
Okay.
enough.
When you were measuring, I thought you were saying you could see him, but like you couldn't see them.
Yes, I can see him, but he's not in range.
Doesn't matter. The whole unit's in range.
Right.
If you see one model in the unit, you just have to have the rest of the unit within
In
range to
range?
fire, to target.
Okay, well, if you're going to allow me, I'll do
Because
that.
what it allows you to do is allows you to see the unit, and then you need to
Um,
be within range of the weapon to fire it.
And now he's...
You can see the unit,
Yeah.
but now you need to determine whether or not you can fire at that range, which you can. You can fire
Yeah,
with a
okay.
24.
Yeah,
So if
if
you
you
want
give
to
it to
target
me,
him, target him.
if you give it to me, I'll take it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now he's rapid fire 2 with the Talon, and he's in Terminator armor. So he gets the voltage drill, right?
He's a Terminator.
But
He's a
the,
boulder drill.
yes, but is the Talon before us a bolter?
Is it a bolter?
No,
I don't think so.
no,
So
it's
no.
a special weapon. Doesn't matter. It's just a flat number of shots, isn't it?
Weird.
Or is it rapid fire?
No, it's rapid fire
3,
2.
right?
Rapid fire 2.
Oh, that was 3. Never mind.
Yeah, might be 3, but...
Because I thought
Only
Gilliman's was okay.
And I think just the one wounds. But yep, we'll pull up Talon quick.
Abaddon the Despoiler.
Yep.
It is rapid fire 2. So I wonder if it's Gilliman's that's 3 maybe? 'Cause I thought
Yeah,
one of them-
Gilliman's is probably 3, but the advantage to the Talon is it's D3 damage.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So just the one wound, AP1.
Just the one? Okay. And this on the Land Raider?
No, on
Oh,
the,
it's on the Terminator.
yep, Terminators.
Okay, so the Terminators are close enough to get. Is it? It was light cover we determined for that.
For the
For
crates?
crates.
Yeah, so they have to be within an...
So they'll get a cover save
Okay.
because this guy's within range of the barricade. Those 4 are within range of that. So they're all technically within range of something that would give them the light cover,
Okay.
right?
Sure.
Okay. All right. So it's AP minus 2,
Minus 1.
minus 1.
Just
Okay.
minus 1 on the Talon.
So it's still 2 up then. And we're good.
Because
go.
of cover, yeah. Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, no tactical
what's the
doctrines
range
for
on
us.
Crates, it's 3, right? Because
The-
that's how I
the-
placed them in accordance to 3. I mean, if not, it is what it is. But yeah, all 4 of these guys are within
If
3.
you're touching, but you can't be on top of them because it doesn't. There's no range. It doesn't. When I was looking, I didn't see any.
Well, maybe I'm-
cover.
Well,
Yeah.
you for sure have one guy
The
in
only thing
range
that
of
I know
cover.
is that ever mentioned the range.
Alright, so we'll go over to the Venom Crawler.
Light cover.
Yeah, there's no range.
It's definitely range. So it doesn't say any range of the particular thing. So it's weird. So what is?
It's the barricade one. The one that has the-
We're gonna have the Venom Crawler fire into those.
Well, I would have had one that was in cover
Terminators?
anyway, so it's
Yep.
all good.
So that one's in.
Yeah.
Well, the Venom Crawler fire into those Terminators. 2d3, so he's getting 5 shots.
Sorry about that, guys. I know we're slowing the game down by doing that, but I want to make sure we're getting it right for everybody.
Yep, yep. No, 2's a wound.
2's a wound. Okay.
Or no. These are to hit. So,
Okay. Fair enough.
rerolls from Abaddon.
Yeah.
So 5 hits, yep, okay. And 2's a wound, so 1 failed wound.
One failed.
You know what, why don't we spend my CP?
Okay. You got it. Mine.
Yep. So 5 wounds at AP2.
AP2. And these are on the Terminators? Or the Land Raider?
These are on the Terminators.
Okay. AP2.
AP2, D3 damage.
That's from the Venom Crawler?
Yep.
Jeez, 5 shots. That's lovely.
5
Okay,
hits,
so
5
AP
wounds.
minus 2. Let's start. Since we can't really determine how the crates work, we'll just start. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to take them on the regular Terminators. I don't want to take them on my... I'm going to do 4 first, just to see. And these are D3 damage piece, right?
Yep.
Okay. So, for sure, 2 are going to survive out of that. Okay, so theoretically, you can kill 3.
Okay.
Because I lost my cover.
So first guy dead.
Yep.
Second guy is not dead, and then the third one will kill that guy.
We'll kill that guy. Okay, so 2 guys down.
Yep.
Okay. Well, that's going to make your charge range pretty hefty now.
Oh yeah. That is what it is.
But you know what? I'm okay. That might have worked out in my favor because I think it might deny your charge, and I think I still have 3 guys left in the unit, so as long as I can keep 3 alive, we'll be okay.
So we'll have these brains fire down there at the purifiers, I believe they are.
Okay. So hang on a second before you do anything else. Now, which Venom Crawler was the one that shot? Was the one on the far end?
Yep.
Okay. Because I know this is going to hurt if I don't.
Okay.
I am going to spend, I believe it's 1 CP, and it's called So 1 CP for untainted and unbowed, and what that does is it gives my purifiers, when they're chosen as a target of an attack, until the end of the turn, they get a 4+ invuln save, and then whenever they take a morale test, they auto-pass the morale.
Okay.
So they're going to be put down to a 4-up invuln save, and they actually have Sanctuary on them right now, so they're down to a 3-up invuln save.
Okay. What's their armor save?
Their armor save is a 3-up out in the open.
Okay. So yeah, bolters downrange it.
And I'm going to actually use transhuman on them for another 2 CP as well.
Sure. Alright, so 5 hits.
So if I calculated that correct, I'm down to 6. Right?
And 2 wounds on them.
2 wounds.
Yep, 0 AC.
Okay. 2 wounds, needing
3?
3s.
Nice.
Wow. Not good.
Bolters, the way to go.
Not a good start. So 2 down. At least they all pass morale, so I guess we can't complain there. Want to justify.
Okay.
Okay, cool. 2 guys down. What else you got for me? That should not have happened. 3-up invuln saves with a...
Well, we can fire around the corner here. So, Venom Crawler into these fellas over here, or... Well, that's obscure.
Yeah, he's obscured right now.
Yeah.
They're
That's
those 2
all
characters
obscured. So yeah, we're gonna fire downrange here, I suppose.
Okay.
From the middle Venom Crawler there.
I'm going to use the stratagem for redoubtable defense, so it puts me down to 5 to give them -1 damage.
-1 damage against them? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so 6 shots. And rerolling from Abaddon. And yep, we're in range of the Discord.
Oh, I got to pay 2 CP for that. It's a 10-man squad. Sorry about that.
Nice. Burning through that already.
Yeah, I am.
Alright.
Usually Ocean
So wounding on 2s.
Okay.
Because we're strength 9. So 5 at AP2 on them.
Alright, so 5 at AP2.
It's D3 -1, I guess.
Yeah. So, okay, here we go. Let's, these guys have 5 ups. Now, are you... So I got, what, 2 guys that are touching. So we'll start with them in terms of cover saves.
Okay.
AP -2, you said?
Yep.
So put it to 1 up minus. So these, the first 2 are going to get 3-up saves, so we'll start with them.
Sure.
We'll do 2 at a time. 3 ups. Okay, they're good. 3 ups. Okay, 1 will fail. So you can't outright kill him because it's -1 damage. So go ahead and roll the
They have
damage.
3
on him.
wounds?
Yes, they do. They're paladins.
Alright, so 1.
So he takes 1, and then the last save on him, that will fail, so roll 1 more.
Yep.
As long as you don't roll... Oh, you did roll a big one. Yep. Of course. Okay, so yeah, that's a paladin down.
That's Paladin now.
Okie dokie.
Alright, and then the next Venom Crawler,
Oops.
same target.
Special. Normal. There we go.
Getting 4 shots.
Okay. That's in 2.
Same target.
Same here. Okay.
I'm too far for rerolls. Abaddon's too far away.
And warp smiths don't give rerolls?
Nope.
Okay. Fair enough.
So just the 1 hit, unfortunately.
Okay. Got it.
And it wounds.
Okay. So on a 3 up from the guy that's in cover.
Yep.
He's good.
Okay.
Alright. There we go.
Let's see here. I think that's it for my shooting. So I think we're down to Obliterators again.
Technically, I can hold on to these guys. It's not bad.
Yep.
So
I believe it's 2 CP to fire again with the Obliterators.
yep. Who are they firing?
And then I'm gonna fire at the Land Raider again. Well,
Okay.
let's see what their stuff is.
Yeah.
Strength is 7,
Okay.
AP 1,
this-
damage 3.
Okay.
The
7-1-3.
reverse of last time.
Yep. So
Ouch.
we'll fire at the Land Raider still. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. You get some 5s, you might still squish it.
Need 3 more.
And if it dies, it can blow up.
So
Have vets on.
I still have vets on, so I'm down to 8 CP if I recall.
Yeah.
Yep.
you go. Lots of rerolls here.
Yep, plenty of rerolls from Abaddon.
Yay. Big Daddy. There you go. Finally translating into some actual hits.
Yep, so 1 missed, and then I'm going to need 5 to wound it, unfortunately.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, vet.
4's with
Yep, 4s with vet. Oh, no.
I think I got
Oh,
lucky
no.
there because you rolled really, really bad.
Alright, 5 of them at AP 1.
So you can still squish the squad. You can still squish the tank if I fail in my saves.
You need to fail a lot of these, though.
So just don't roll any ones.
It's AP 1.
Yeah.
So don't roll any 2s. Okay, so
6 damage.
6 damage.
Ooh.
That'll bracket him. Yeah, I'll spend the CP for the reroll because it is a pretty good chance to make a save. So, yep. Of course, I
Oh.
can't change past. All right. So he takes 6 damage. He's down to
5?
5, but he's not dead.
So, I believe I can still try with the Mauler Fiend, but
On the charge.
is it even going to be worth it?
Yeah, I removed the 2 guys in front, so he's gonna need
Yeah, it'd be like
a 12.
I don't even think I can.
Well, let's see if you roll a 12 first, then find out.
Well, I don't know if you're going to Overwatch.
No, with 4 guys,
All right.
3
Well,
guys.
it's probably not going to happen. Yeah. So, end a turn. Engage on all fronts. Act.
Do you have a unit over here?
No, I didn't. I actually moved off there like a genius.
Okay.
I could have easily just kept character over there. Yeah, I suppose he would have had to been way over here.
Yeah, he's got to be away from 6
Yeah.
inches from the center, but I think in order to... If you want to go ahead and move the guy, you can. You would have to move him on
Yeah,
this
he'd have
side.
to be so exposed. That's
The
why,
problem
like,
is, yeah, he would be open to essentially
he'd
getting
be so exposed.
obliterated by them.
That's the question.
That's up to you. Do you want to put him in harm's way and theoretically potentially lose him?
for 2 points?
For 2 points. Yeah.
No. Well, we'll just keep it the way it is.
Okay. Alrighty, dighty.
So how many units did Mars kill this turn?
Nothing.
He didn't kill a full unit.
I didn't kill a full unit.
I do have some leaderships though. So
Yep.
I lost 2 purifiers there.
Mhm.
I don't think they passed.
7 at least,
I
yeah.
would need a 6 to fail, even if it was leadership 7.
Mhm.
I lost 2 Terminators over there. I'm pretty sure the same deal.
Yeah.
Almost guaranteed. And then I think that's probably it. So
Yeah.
nothing else I failed. I lost just 1 Paladin there. So we're good.
Mhm.
All right.
So you get 3 points for grinding them down.
I will. But you get... Do you have... Actually, you know what? Let me check something here for you real quick.
Mhm.
Because that might determine... oh, I guess because of that being over there, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm in those 2 table
You would have
corners.
got it for these 2, but not
Yeah.
for that one. That's
Yep.
unfortunate.
Yep.
Oh, well.
Oh, well.
It's a live and learn, my friend. Live and learn.
It's really these guys. I was trying to stay as far away from them as I can.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Probably what I would have done, too.
Yeah.
10-man Paladin units, nothing to scoff at, that's for
Mhm.
sure. All right. Okay, so while he's scoring that up, let's see, we're going to be going into my turn, so I guess I'll go ahead and do some movement. I'm going to get my command point back, it puts me up to 4.
Yep.
So Cade can sit and do all the editing while he's playing around over there.
And then how many primaries do you get?
I have 2, so I'm going to get 10 points for the primaries. You hold 2 as well, right? So nobody's holding more.
Yep.
Now, I gotta look something up because I think there might be something to give me wounds back on my tanks, but I could be wrong. Maybe I'm thinking IG. Dreadnoughts.
Yeah, not that I know of.
Characters. Oh, that just tells me that. Which one tank? Okay, yeah, maybe I'm just thinking. I might just be thinking it's the.
No movement.
No, okay. Okay, good.
Yep. So movement phase.
Cool. So yeah, going into my movement phase, nothing else special happening there. My Land Raiders chugging along slowly.
Yep.
What we're going to do is we're going to move these Terminators back, actually. I'm going to put them in a spot where they can get some cover, so that way I'm not failing getting cover next time around, because that actually lost me 2 Terminators last turn. Characters. Want to leave them out in the open? Probably not.
Yeah.
So I think what I'm going to do.
I'm kind of trading blows here, and I think I'm coming out on the losing end, at least for right now.
Currently, yeah, the trades are not going in favor. But like I said, turns 2 and 3 are the turns where I do the most.
Mm-hmm.
So I really, really need for both these turns to go well for me in order for me to maintain a lead. It could go awry pretty quickly. So I'm putting Stern inside the Land Raider.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna do the same with Master Voldus.
Weird. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little weird, isn't it? So here's what I'm going to do, because I'm going to force you to come out and get me. 'Cause I'm a boogeyman. So yeah, my purifiers are popping out of the tank, and they're going to go right up here. And, you know what, maybe it's better to go. Gotta check and see if I got range on it.
Yeah, sure.
Because that will make a difference. It's kind of annoying that I can't choose to have smite on the purifiers. Like I can't even use a regular smite. It has to be their D6 smite.
Yeah.
Because doing 4 damage flat is better than the D6 to those guys. But yeah, so even with Stern there, it would make a difference. I think I'm just debating whether or not it's worth trying to pull these guys out, because they're probably going to die if I do that. But I'll tell you what, here's what I'm going to do. We're gonna pull the Terminators, actually, and they're going to go up. So these guys actually were up front, so we'll put them in front. And the Purifiers are just going to take the objective.
Oi.
Unfortunately, that puts my poor Purifiers in a position where they're like, ew, gross, I don't want to be here. But at the same time, now I can get these guys up to do some stuff. So they move 5, the guy there, so he can move up there, and this guy will just fall back just behind, like that. Alright, cool.
So, any news on those 1,000 Suns there, Cade? No? Nope. Still.
We'll see tonight. And then
We'll see
from
tonight,
there.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, tonight's a determining factor.
Yeah. Alright. That'd be very cool to get some 1,000 Suns on channel. I like them a lot. Those Scarab Assault Terminators, I think, are so good.
And with the changes to Mortarion, what Magnus is going to be like when he gets his codex?
Yeah, we'll see. Maybe they'll just be like, no, you get worse.
What did we determine for this? This was
You go down to toughness 6.
This was light cover? Or was it
Forest.
-1? It was
We were making
-1.
that forest. -1, yep.
Okay, so he's just going to go and touch this.
Sure.
That way he can maybe survive.
Yep.
Purifiers are probably okay with where they're at because they can see Stormbolter. Paladins need to move, so I wouldn't shift them guys.
Mm-hmm.
The Paladins are normal Terminators, so we'll just shift them up. Actually, I want to keep them behind Obscured because that way, maybe not. Just debating whether or not it's worth shooting the side cannons at you. Thing is, I don't have a good charge. So we'll keep them out in the open, so that way I can at least shoot some shooting at you.
Okay.
And then I'm going to advance the Ancient. He's obscured anyway. Oh boy, that was not good.
Womp womp.
Okay, so yeah.
1.
Actually, he's not going to range anyway, so just put him behind that guy. Just in case you get cheeky.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I believe I'm done with my movement phase. So that will sum up basically what I did here. So for everybody who's watching, I moved the lantern. I've been kind of shifting this around, trying to figure out where to put this thing, but I'm just going to move it closer so it's still within range to gate the Terminators. Actually, I tell you what, this guy isn't really doing anything anyway, so maybe what we'll do is we'll move Land Raider here. I'm going to check what he's at for his bracket, because it did affect his movement.
Oh yeah. Probably went down to 5.
It's 5 inches, so
Yep.
with the -2, all right, do vehicles suffer the -2 moving through craters?
I believe so.
Yeah, they do, because dreadnoughts do, so they definitely will. Okay, so, yeah, so I'm only going to move, because his back end was right there, so essentially right there. That's all I get for movement. But what that does is actually forces me to move him back to where he was to get within 6.
It sure is. I suppose his butt is so big.
Yeah, because his rear end was right here over the top of the crater. So I guess really if I could do this too, but either way, I need him within 6 in order to potentially gate, and I'm going to use him to gate rather than them, because then that way they can cast a smite.
Yeah, no problem.
So that's the thinking there. Now Voltus, I'm gonna move his lovely little dice there. Actually, instead of doing what I was going to do with Voltus, Voltus is actually going to come over here with an advance, another 4 inches. So he's going to go over here, just with the other characters to hang out, and chill.
Okay.
All right, cool.
With his wounds.
Huh?
His wounds.
Yeah, he's got 1 wound. I don't know what I did to die, but whatever. So anyway, okay.
He took 2 wounds from his smite.
Did he?
Yeah.
He took 2.
Okay. That's right. So he's at from 6 down to 4.
Yep.
Okay, cool. So yeah, now that we got that cleared up. Okay, so yeah.
Psychic phase?
I guess okay. So if you're within 3, the closer unit still has to be targeted, even if the 3 are behind, right? So if you're within 3 of a unit, regardless of where the unit is at around the character, as long as there's another unit that's closer, you still have to target the unit that's closer, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. I just wanted to clarify that, because that's going to make a difference about whether or not you can shoot my stuff.
Because if you have a vehicle behind within 3, you still have to shoot if there's another unit closer.
Right, yeah. So, the reason I was asking is because I don't want to put my characters out in harm's way. I might be risking a little bit with the Terminators where they're at, but we're going to do some stuff. So here we go. I am going to jump into my psychic phase. Like I said, I had moved some stuff around, shuffled up. The other Purifier unit came out of the Land Raider and went over there. Crow is still inside of the Land Raider. Yeah, so
Hanging out.
yeah, Purifiers and Terminators stay where they're at, and the Paladins all moved up along with the Bannermen. So here we go. Let's do some stuff.
Is they're making a smoothie?
That's yeah. Well, I mean, he's advancing and making a smoothie, so he's extra today. He's feeling quite extra. Okay, so here we go. Very first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to cast. I want to check the range of Vortex of Doom, because I got a whole lot of good stuff coming at you.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. So Vortex is only 8.
8 inches?
It's only 8.
Ooh.
So it's better than their Purifier Smite, but it's not super duper duper. So here we go. We're going to do... These guys aren't going to do anything. They're just going to do what they're doing. They're just going to sit there and smile. Voldus is going to go ahead and cast... Oh, I lied. Vortex is 12 inches, not 8. So that might make a difference, because I think, yeah, that might actually make me want to move him closer.
Okay.
Which will put him in harm's way, but that said, that Vortex goes off and it hits hard. It's going to hit like a Mack truck. So yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to shift him over here. So that way he's in range. There we go. Okay, so back to my psychic phase.
Alright, back to second.
Back to the psychic phase.
After his third movement phase.
Yeah, I know. Starting with all this, let's do Sanctuary first. Goes off on a 6. So that is a 7-8. I'm going to spend a CP. Puts me down to 3. For everybody, for Empiric Surge to give +1 to psychic tests, or yeah, within 6 inches again. So it puts me down to 3 psychic powers. I guess you can try to deny if you want.
Well, that would just give you No, that's the one to +1.
So the stratagem is a +1.
Oh, the strat's
what
+1.
I just
Okay.
casted was Sanctuary, which gives a unit a +1 to their invuln saves. It's up to you,
Um,
I'm not gonna do that.
yeah, sure. Why don't we go for it? Because what did you roll? A 5?
It was a 7, and then
Well, a 5
it was a
plus
5,
2.
but yeah,
Yeah.
+1 actually. Sorry, so
Oh.
6.
And it goes off at 6?
Goes off on a 6, but I think I'm going to use the nullify matrix to make it a 7.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll use the nullify matrix to make it a 7. Actually,
Okay.
no, I'm not going to. We'll just do it on 6. That's fine. Go
Okay.
ahead. Do it for
I'll
your
attempt to deny on 6.
Yeah, go for it. Okay, cool. So it does not deny.
Don't. I
You gotta beat it.
don't. I'll use the CP to reroll.
All right.
There we
That'll
go.
deny it.
That'll
Okay.
deny it. So
There we
I'm
go.
down to 7 CP.
Okay, so I guess
Sure.
I'll hang on to that stratagem for a minute yet. I'm still going to end up using it, but I got to cast a power successfully in order to use it. So after Psyche manifested a psychic power, so because I failed to manifest it.
Okay.
Okay, so the next thing he's going to cast is going to be the Vortex. So actually, no, let's do Purge Soul first. So Purge Soul is going to cast pick a unit within 12 inches. The only unit that's within 12 inches is the big dude there. So it's going to go off on I believe it's a 5. Yeah, Purge Soul's a 5. So it's going to go off on 5. Perfect
Cool,
5.
barely.
You do only have 1 deny or 2. Master
one?
Potion is just the 1, yeah. Okay. All right, so that's going to go off. And now I'm going to spend a CP for the +1. Now the Purge Soul, this is interesting because it's my leadership versus your leadership, and then we both roll a die. So my die, I get a 6, and I'm leadership 9.
What's this against?
It's against the Forge Fiend, Mauler Fiend.
On the Mauler Fiend?
But you're a Black Legion, so are you getting the +1 for the leadership?
He's not Black Legion.
Oh,
Black
yeah.
Legion, but he doesn't
Vehicles
get it.
Yeah,
don't-
the
vehicles
vehicles
don't
don't get it.
So
That
what's
is-
your base leadership then?
It's like an 8. It's not.
Well,
It's
'cause
not
that-
the.
Well, that's gonna determine how much more wounds you take.
Oh yeah. Okay. So
So right now I'm at a 15 for my cast.
his base leadership is an 8.
All right, so you're taking 5, 6, 7 mortal wounds.
And that's so frustrating because they're the only codex who their
I
vehicles
totally
don't
agree.
benefit.
It's ridiculous.
there.
I don't know why that's a thing, but
I have a feeling it's changed.
I think
Do we
so.
know about Death Guard and theirs?
Yeah, they get it.
So Death Guard's traits now, yes, do confer to their vehicles.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Sweet.
They
Yep.
get their contagions. Yep, absolutely.
Yep. They get contagions too. Oh, yeah.
Plague weapons and all that stuff. Yeah, goodness.
But yeah, an 8 and you got a 6 plus your leadership of 9.
Leadership 9.
So you're beating me by
15
7.
to 8, and it's 7. So 7 mortal wounds is what you take from that.
7 more.
Isn't that vicious?
Yeah.
Like normally that power doesn't do much, but
Mhm.
yeah, when your leadership's low and I roll well, it does some damage. I've had that thing.
Man.
I've had that thing tear apart a Curtis Assault Claw a single turn
Well, wait, no.
between Vortex and the
I'm in
Purge.
8 and then because
You don't get a +1, so your base is just 8.
do I get my D6 against your D6?
Yeah. So what was your D6 roll?
I believe it was a 4.
Was it a 4? Well, it's fine. We'll say it's a 4 because it's not going to make a difference in terms of what I'm killing anyway. So
but that would reduce the damage, wouldn't it?
8 plus 4, so you're still going to take 3 mortal wounds.
Okay, yeah, that's a lot better than 7.
Yeah.
So 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, that just like didn't sound right to me. I'm like, what?
I mean, it still has the potential to do a lot. If you roll like a 1 and I roll a 6, yeah, it makes a difference.
Yeah, the Slanesh one is more likely to do a little bit more damage.
It's great against orcs because orcs have like a leadership 6.
Mhm.
When your leadership's 9, it just tears them apart with a high roll. But anyway,
All right.
so,
What else we got?
so now we're gonna do the vortex, and this is the big one. So I
Oh.
spent the CP to give him the +1 to cast. So now I want this to go off on a 12, an 11 or 12, essentially.
Okay.
It just needs an 8 to go off, but I want
But
11 or
you want a
12
big-
for a really, really big one. So 7,
Goes off, but not for big
8.
one.
Just determining whether or not it's worth the reroll here. Because it's going to be D3 anyway. Do I cut my losses here, or do I do the reroll? 9, so it goes off on a 9 right now. 7.
2 CP or not 2 CP? That is the
I think
question.
it's probably, as much as I would like for it to go off on 11 or 12, I'm going to cut my losses here.
Okay.
Because if I roll low and don't do this, it's going to suck. So,
Yeah.
So it's going to do D3
Roll
mortal
snake
wounds
eye.
to the unit, and then every unit within 3 inches of him, I have to roll. Every other unit within 3 inches suffers D3 mortal wounds.
Okay.
Okay, so basically everybody within 3 inches suffers D3.
So D3 against the Mauler Fiend.
Yeah, so D3 there for 3.
Okay, so he's down to 6.
Okay, the
Venom?
Venom Crawler for 3.
Okay, he's down to 7. The Oblitz
For 1.
for 1. Okay.
Um,
One's down to 3.
is the big dude there the Greater Chaos or Greater Possessed? Is he within 3?
I believe.
I think Abaddon is fine, and then the characters and the Marines are fine. But
Yep.
this
So
Possessed
check
might
this.
be within 3.
Yeah, looks like it.
Okay, so he takes 3 as well.
Okay.
So that was a vicious power.
So he's down
It's
to 2.
Probably would have ended the game if I would have gotten the Super Smite, because it would have been 6 mortal wounds to that, 5 to the Venom Crawler, 2 to the Obliterators, 5 to the Chaos Spawn, and would have really hampered your ability to do anything the rest of the game. So, it's fine. Okay, so I'm also going to spend another CP. And what this does is allows Boldus to cast another power. And let's take a look at this, because this is one I haven't used in ages. But while I'm getting the smites across, I might as well keep it up. So he's done with Purge, he's done with Vortex, he's done with Sanctuary. So yeah, we're going to open up with a Smitey Smiters. Yeah, so Mental Focus for 1 CP, putting me down to 2. So I'm going to cast a Smite from Voldus. And I'm pretty sure he's the closest. So 7, 8, 9. So that's going to go off for, it is a demon, so 4 mortal wounds.
Okay. Down to 2.
Alright, so that ends Voldus's psychic phase, which was considerable. So let's go ahead and jump into the Bro Cap. So Stern is going to roll to see if I get a CP back. 5, 6 for Brotherhood of Psychers, 7 for the +1, so that will go off on a 7.
Okay.
And I will give a CP back. So I'm back to 3. And then I'm going to cast a second power, which is going to be a Smite. I have 24 inch range, so that should just delete that guy. 4, 5, 6. So I only casted 1 Smite so far, so that'll go off.
Just the 1 smite?
I've only casted the 1 so far, yep.
Okay. D3? Or no, it's
Just 4. 4 flat against demons. It would have been 2 otherwise.
Yep. He is not
Not
slow.
blue. Okay. So, much sad as I am to see the Forge for Mauler Fiends go before they get a chance to do stuff.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you play Grey Knights. You just murder the demon.
They just tear
Murder
demons
the
apart.
demons.
Actually, one thing I've been missing here is I get reroll hits against you, against all demons, I think.
They
Or
might be-
wound rolls are 1 or something like that.
Mm,
It's hit or wound rolls are 1, something like that. So I haven't been using that, but whatever. I
yeah, I
don't
haven't really been shooting at my demon as much.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. Anyway, so let's do the smite from the Terminators, and then we'll do the Librarian. So smite from Terminators. I'm going to assume the Obliterators are closer. I'll let you measure it up, but it's going to go off for sure on a 11.
And who's this from?
It's from the Terminators. So if the Venom
Right
Crawler is closer, the Venom Crawler takes 4. If the Obliterators are closer, they take 2. Because they are...
demons.
Are they
They're
demons?
both demons.
Ah, okay.
The Venom Crawler is closer.
Okay, so Venom Crawler takes 4 then.
He's down to 3.
Okay. So the last guy I have left over in this area is going to be my Librarian. So he's going to use the Nemesis. Let's see. We'll do Ethereal Manipulation. Yeah, we'll do Ethereal Manipulation to put the reroll hits on the Terminators there. That's going to go off on a 11. And then let's do his Smite into, I'm assuming at this point it's the Blitz. But that probably won't go off. So 4, 5, 6,
And you need a 7.
and I need a 7. So I actually have the Matrix, so I will actually change that 1 into a
You
2.
already used it.
I was going to use it on Voldus. I did not use it on Voldus because I told him I could have changed it to a 7, for him to deny, and I decided that wasn't worth
Yep,
it.
you didn't end up doing it.
So that will go off.
Who's that from?
That's from the librarian, one with the hammer.
They all have hammers.
The actual librarian.
The one with the hammer, that narrows it down. Yep, it's a blitz. And
Okay.
for how much?
Four more wounds.
4? So
If he's a
so-
demon, it's 4. Yep.
Well, actually, it carries over. Does mortal
Kills
wounds.
one,
They
does
do.
one mortal to another.
Yep. Okay. Psychic power is doing things.
Yep.
Okay. I'm not in range, I don't think, to do anything else because I'm pretty sure I'm out of 12 there. Check the Marines, but I doubt it. No. The Marines there. Lucky you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, sort of. Okay, so we're going to do a Gate of Infinity there into the Land Raider Crusader. And that's going to go off on a 5, 6, 7.
Okay.
No, 5, 6. So let me check and see if Gate's on a 6. I was doing +2. It's only +1. Gate of Infinity is, in fact, I don't know.
I don't know.
It's a 6.
It's a 6.
Yeah,
Okay.
so that'll go off. The Land Raider is going to pop up out of here, and it's going to take its lovely payload over yonder.
Over yonder.
Let's see, do I tie up some shooting here? Probably. Let me stay outside of 9 inches here. The Castelgard's 12-inch move, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty sure. If not.
So I need to be outside of 9 of you, which I can do. Okay. So I'm outside of 9 there. I'm over there. Okay, so Land Raider's good right quick.
Disco Lord is a 12. Yep.
Okay, cool. So I have enough CP, so if I make the charge, it's going to make things really fun for me. So let's end my psychic phase there. We're going to go into the shooting phase.
Okay.
So the very first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to do Storm Bolters from the Terminators into your Venom Crawler. Okay. Hitting on 3s, rerolling 1s. That's a lot of 1s.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, there we go.
There you go.
Translates into some good stuff. All right, needing 5s. See if I can get that roll again. I cannot, but it still translates to 3. So 3 saves, no AP.
Okay. 3 of armor. Yeah, 1 gets through.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, let's do. I'm pretty sure your blitz are out of line of sight of my characters. Am I correct? Because you weren't able to shoot at them. Am I right in saying that?
Yeah, moved.
In
but
terms of line of sight, I'm just curious whether or not I can see to shoot.
shoot the obliterators.
Yeah. 'Cause-
Characters, I don't believe so.
Okay.
No, that crate's right in the way.
Fair enough. Okay, so they will not shoot there. The librarian can shoot at the Venom Crawler.
Yep.
I'm going to imagine Voldus probably can too because of how high up his back is.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll do librarian first. It's on 3s. Rerolls 1s because of Voldus. Okay. And then 5s to win. You got 1 there. No AP.
1 there. Good.
There you go. Okay, Voldus will do the same thing. He's a Grandmaster, so he hits on 2s.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't fails to reroll, and then nothing for wounds. So yeah, good stuff. Let's do some purifiers. I don't know if they're in range to shoot, but I would think probably. Yeah, they're in range, but line of sight's going to be a question mark. Would you see if I can see them? See the Venom Crawler's back over the top of the purifiers there. I think a couple of them probably should be able to shoot.
Yeah, you look good to me.
All right, cool. I know I have the range. I didn't know if I had the line of sight. So 3, 4, okay, 5.
It's right tall.
5 purifiers into the.
It's just when it comes like the obliterators there.
Fair enough.
The same height as the crate.
Rolling the hit. Okay, and then 5s again. There we go. Oops, I hit a die. I don't know if that was a hit, but I'm gonna take it out anyway. Have at it. So those are your saves from the Storm Bolters. No AP.
Okay. We can do this. We're fine. Save that big, beautiful butt of his. No.
Yeah, you trying.
No. Four
What do you
damage.
got? You got 2 left?
Yeah.
Oh,
He's still
no.
down.
Poor guy.
He does not explode.
Okay, doesn't explode. Okay, so I've mitigated some of the major damage that can come my way. Let's see what the paladins can do. Let's try and get rid of your objective secured over there. So I can strip you off that objective. That'll be kind of fun.
I've got a knock on wood, but fortunately my vehicles aren't exploded on it.
That's
In my experience, that's how Abaddon always died. It was never to the enemy. It was to my own vehicles
true.
exploding.
Very true.
You just
Okay.
get hit with an engine block. And,
So we're going to throw all of my heavy weapons into the Venom Crawler, and I'm going to try and shoot. I'll check out what I have for line of sight, but the Stormbolters, whatever I can see, is going to shoot into the Marines there.
Sure.
So I moved the special weapons so they were all in line of sight for the Venom Crawler, but I don't know about the Stormbolters. So here's the side
Yeah,
cannon.
you're fine with the focus.
Well,
those
this,
two can't.
so this guy for sure can't. I'm pretty sure he advanced anyway, so he can't. But
The
these
rest
guys
look fine.
can't see. Okay,
Yeah.
fair enough. All right, cool. Here we go. Threes, no rerolls. Oop, that was out.
This is the side cannon here.
Yeah, -1 because I moved. Yep, there we go. And then he's our strength 7, so 4 is the wound. All right, 4 at AP -1.
Okay.
Okay.
2 go through.
I'm pretty sure side cannons are.
2 damage.
They're either 2 damage or D3. I'm pretty sure they're 2 damage. They are. Oh, they're 1 damage because these are regular side cannons, not the Gatling side, or not the heavy side cannons.
Okay. That makes sense.
So yeah. Okay, and then Stormbolters. 3, 4. How many halberds do I have over there?
Marines.
I think
One,
it's a
two.
9-man unit now. My one's shy of being able to shoot, and there was 6, I think, in there,
6. Yeah.
or
that's
maybe it
like
was 8.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So 6.
And then not including those guys.
So 2, 4. So just the 4 can shoot. Okay, cool. Well, that's exactly as many as I got. Perfect. Here we go.
-1 from the structure.
Yes.
Or
Are barricades
Is it a
-1 or are they?
Barricades are the light cover, so +1 armor.
It's a cover save. Okay, so it's not -1, but you will get a cover save.
Yep.
All right, here we go. Reinforce. There we go. So 5 wounds. No AP. Roll 5 ones for me.
Take cover. There's
kill the
one.
guy.
Do I want to save him?
I mean, you're not taking leadership tests, so
Yeah,
Probably not.
not a big deal. One lowly.
I mean, I
it's not worth
can't
it.
charge you anyway, so I think you're fine. Okay, so I got a Land Raider. That's what's pretty much left here.
Yeah.
So Land Raider's going to open up. I'm going to shoot the Stormbolter first into the big dude, because that way I get my rapid fire shots. I'm going to fire the Assault Cannon into the Marines. I'm going to fire the Multi-Melta into the Venom Crawler at 6 wounds here. I'm going to fire, well, basically, we're going to do the Assault Cannon there, we're going to do the Multi-Melta there, and then everything else in the Lord Disco.
Okay.
Essentially. I don't know what else is on there, but Stormbolter first into the Disco Lord. Those all hit.
Yep.
I'm bracketed, but I think I'm still hitting on 4s. Yeah, so hitting on 4s at 5 to 8. So we're
If you're
still,
at 4, I'm pretty sure you'd be at bottom bracket.
he's at 5, not
Yep.
4.
Yep.
So yeah. Okay.
So just that close.
So and Disco Lords are T6, so I need 5s. I got 3 there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's T6.
You
What's
can
the
do it.
strength?
Strength 4.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 5.
5s. Yeah.
3 there? AP?
Nothing, it's a Stormbolt.
Fine.
Okay, and then the Twin Assault Cannon, 2, so 3, 6, 9, 12 shots. Assault Cannon into the Marines, same deal.
T6.
Alright. And then needing 3s to wound the Marines. Okay, not super great, but 3 at AP -1.
Okay. 3 up from the cover, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so 1 goes out.
Okay, let's see. Hurricane Bolter, Hunter Killer. Hunter Killer's gone, so I have the Hurricane Bolters. So, yeah, lots of shots into the Disco Lord. And these are rapid fire 6, so 12 shots per. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Die, you silly vermin.
Here's office.
4s and 5s.
4s and 5s.
Okay. Not awful, but not great.
What's this firing?
These are Hurricane Bolters into the Disco Lord.
Yep.
So just the 1 wound.
Woo!
Yeah.
He's good.
Yeah. Alright. Good thing. Alright, so now the multi-melta. Multi-meltas have been changed to 2 shots apiece, correct? So 2 shots?
I believe so. I don't know.
Yep. So, needing 4s. So that will hit with 1. You need a 3 on the Discord. Got it? So take an invuln save or die.
Oh, that was on the Discolord or the?
That was on the Discord. Oh, no, you're right. That was the
Oh, was it?
Venom
Yeah,
Call.
it was
Sorry,
Venom Call.
you're right.
Okay. So invul. He saves.
Alright.
Either way.
I
They both have invul.
He's a demon.
He's a demon.
Okay, so that ends my shooting phase. I'm going to jump into the charge phase, and the first thing I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try and charge your Lord Discordant with my Land Raider Crusader. Scree! You could
Yeah,
Overwatch.
I'll spend a point to Overwatch.
Now does he have a
He's got the
flamer?
Bale Flamer.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so
it's
theoretically could kill.
D6 auto hits, I'm pretty sure.
Something like that.
2. Oh, that's not great.
Yeah.
So I went down to 6 CP. Exactly what am I getting here?
It's D6 strength 6, I believe.
Yeah, strength 6, so I'm looking for 5s.
Yeah.
And it's AP 2 damage though.
Right.
Yeah, nothing.
Not like that.
Well, not like that. Alright.
Okay. Yeah. And he doesn't have any other range weapons, does he? It's just a Bale Flamer, right?
He's got a pistol, but you can't.
Well, right.
Do both.
It's one or the other. Okay, so 2d6. Can I make the charge?
Unless you took the milk.
Oh, I think I just did it.
That's a 10.
I think I put a 9 away. Yeah, so he makes it.
Yeah, sure.
Cool. So this is what I want to do. I'm going to try and... Would you roll me 2d6 see if the Terminators get in? I'm going to do the Obliterators over here.
8.
Okay. Let's take a look here.
It
They're
does
not going to
not.
make it. So that's fine. Yeah, so I guess that doesn't leave my characters as exposed as I thought they'd be. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to pile in and try and do some stuff. So we're piling 3.
Okay.
And once I do my consolidate, they're going to be, I'm going to end up being within an inch of these guys, and I'm going to base him. So just clarifying that now.
Okay.
So we're going to do some attacks
So-
with the Crusader.
He's gonna die. You know this, right?
That's the intent. Okay, so let's see.
So-
He gets D6 attacks because he's bracketed.
Yep.
For 2.
2
And
minus 1.
it's on 6. Okay.
Nothing.
Yeah, Raiders I think only hit on 6s.
Okay.
Let's take 6. Yeah, weapon skill 6. Yep. So it is your turn to fight, but I'm going to go ahead and finish my piling.
Okay.
You'll see
What do I
why
want?
this is interesting in a minute here. Now, your Lord Discordant might actually heal from this because when he kills something...
Well, he shouldn't have any damage on him.
Right.
You heal
So-
someone else.
Well, you can literally...
Oh, he can heal someone else?
Yeah, it's a heal, I think, and then
I think it's like a beam.
you can throw it too at somebody to deal more
So,
wounds.
destroys an enemy vehicle in the fight. Use this model can repair a friendly demon engine. Yeah.
It has to be that weapon.
Beam of
that kills
energy.
it.
So the last wound you're
It's
going to
not
do...
a weapon. That's an ability.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
So either way,
No, it's on the injector. Or is that the... It might be the...
Each time this model destroys an enemy vehicle.
No, it's the injector's the mortal wounds. My bad.
that's the one,
Yeah.
yeah. So what you want to do is you want to kill the Land Raider with the injector. That's your last attack that should kill it. So fight with everything first and then use that last
Well,
attack.
no, that's what I'm saying. Is he just has Spirit Thief. It doesn't matter what kills it.
No, it's the ability is to heal someone. The injector is if you're attacking a vehicle, it does mortals.
Oh, fair enough.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
All right, well, there you go. Have at him. Finish me off.
So we have the intoxicating elixir. So we have
Plus 1 strength, plus 1 attacks.
yep. So 5 attacks.
I got 5 wounds, so if he
And
survives,
that's at strength 7.
Is
He's hitting on 2s.
3 attack base?
He's 4 attack space. 5 because of the elixir. Oh, does he?
Six.
Does he get hateful assault?
Yes.
he does, yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
but-
I have another one.
Mm-hmm.
So
Abaddon nearby.
6. Yes, he is.
There's 2 deaths.
2 deaths to the false emperor. You're correct. Thank you. So 2 more attacks, which both hit.
Mhm.
Strength 7. So we got 3 wounds there at AP 2. I want to say.
AP 2.
AP 2 for 2 damage.
So he takes 2, does a 5 and a 4.
So
It only takes 2, so he's down to
Okay.
3.
All
So
right.
finish me
and
off, man.
then-
Do it. He's down to 3, so if you use the injector, that's going to potentially deal D3 mortal wounds. So you might as
And
well
then we
do
have
that.
bladed limb and tail for D3 attacks.
Hey, before you do that, do the injector, because you can just do the D3 mortal wounds if you get it off.
Okay.
And then if you get the 3, you'll kill him. So
A single attack, which hits.
Hmm.
Each time. Then I believe I have to wound, so it's going to be strength 9. So it wounds,
It wounds.
for D3 mortals.
Yep.
Two.
2. Ah, he's down to 1.
So he lives.
Alright, finish your attacks.
Alright, and then the bladed limbs and
Doesn't it
tail.
damage on top?
I don't know, does it? Does it have a damage profile?
It does. It's like
D3.
six.
Oh, yeah, it
Oh,
does.
Okay, what's the AP in the weapon?
4, you get a 6.
Minus 4.
Okay, it kills him. So, yeah, it's going to take a minimum of 1. He's at 1.
In addition to the normal damage. Yep.
Right. So I'm spending, this is why I did this, I'm spending 2 CP to use Vengeance of the Machine Spirit. So
Okay.
it auto blows up.
So
2 CP?
Yes, cost 2 CP.
So I have something that triggers
Yes.
planet's destruction,
Yep.
and you have something.
Yep,
So I
so-
believe yours is going to happen first because it's your turn.
It's my turn, I get to choose which order they go in.
Yep.
So I'm going to
So-
let you go ahead and do what you need to do. Go ahead and do that first.
Oh, sure, if you want.
Yep.
On a 2+. No, wait.
No matter what I do, it's not going to be enough to kill that guy, I don't think. I guess, well, he's at 6, right?
So a demon engine.
So actually,
can
yeah, that will make a
regain
difference. Hang on a
3
second.
mortal
Hang on a
wounds.
second. I get to choose the order, and I didn't realize he was at 6. I thought he was at too much for me to kill. So if I roll a 6 on the explosion, he will blow up and die.
Okay.
So the 2 CP I spent for Vengeance of the Machine Spirit allows the Land Raider to auto explode.
Okay.
So I'm going to go ahead and drop Crow because I have to disembark him. Models pile out, and then you
Did
do
you
the
roll to see
explosion
if
result.
they get out?
I will roll for that just a moment here.
Yeah.
Let's
You
put
might not get
in-
out. Let's
I'll
be
see.
Yeah,
real.
because you could roll a 1 and just
You
be
can
dead.
roll all ones.
Alright, see if he dies. No, Crow's
Cool,
good.
close.
Crow's good. Okay, so now
That'd be funny.
now the Land Raider
Oh, watch
is a super explosion, so it's D6 mortal wounds to everything within 6 inches, I think.
Uh,
I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure that's the explosion results for the Land Raider.
it might be.
If this model is reduced, roll D6 before moving to the battlefield, and 6 explodes. Each unit within 6 suffers D6.
Okay. Yeah.
Big bang boom. Here we go.
So
First,
where do you
let's do the
wanna
Disco
start?
Lord. Disco Lord takes just the 1.
that's the one. Okay.
Let's do your Tech Marine, dude. Tech Marine takes 3. I believe they have 4 normally. So he's down to 1. Your first Venom Crawler, the unwounded one, will take 4.
Okay.
The Possessed will take 1. The Space Marines sitting on the objective will take
Hold on.
6.
How much did this?
Took 4.
Took 4. Okay.
Yep.
And then 1 on the
Possessed, yep.
possessed. Okay.
Do you have enough die over there?
Yeah, I'll get there.
A whole bunch of little ones too.
Yep.
Okay.
So on the 4.
So your Marines just took 6, so the Marines are gone.
Okay.
I'm going to assume they're within 6 inches, but
Yeah.
now is there anything else over there within 6? I'm going to imagine there's more stuff, right?
Yeah.
Abaddon.
Master possession and Abaddon.
What about the Marines?
And then we have him and the Marines.
Okay, wow, cool. So I almost hit everything.
Yep.
All right, cool. So let's do the Master Possession for just the 1.
Okay.
Let's do the Marines for 5, so that wipes the Marines out.
Yeah. Okay.
This I kind of feel bad about this because this is game alteringly overpowered.
Yeah.
I mean, but the chances of me making the 9-up charge was not great.
2 CP to just auto explode.
Yeah,
Here's my bomb.
yeah. So okay. So
But Crow is fine.
Crow's fine. Yeah. Well, he got out. He's like, yeah, I'll just shrug it off. I'm good. All right. So I'm gonna be nice and we'll leave Abaddon for last. So let's do. I did the Master Possession. Did I do the Greater Possessed already?
The greater possess. No.
Okay. Greater Possessed. He's gonna take 4.
Okay, he's dead.
Okay. And then the unwounded or the wounded Venom Crawler. This is the one I want to kill. Oh, just takes 2. Okay.
So it's on the 4.
He's not dead. And now Mr. Abaddon takes 2.
Takes 2.
All right, cool.
So he goes down to 6, I believe.
So it was horrendously strong. With that said, it could have been worse. If I had rolled a lot more 5s and 6s. But you did lose
Okay.
both your Marine squads, both greater possessed.
Yeah.
Or no, one greater possessed.
And then I can heal.
And now you can turn around and heal with the Disco Lord.
Yep.
So I think it's going to be a Venom Crawler, right?
Yeah, I'll heal the one that's at 4
Okay. Remove the Land
for
Raider.
2, so he's back to 6.
And
Okay.
Crow's like, hi guys, what's up?
Hi guys.
Just visiting.
Just visiting.
Figured I'd swing by for an afternoon. So.
All right, so
Okay. So that's it. I mean,
yeah, that's it for the turn.
yeah. So the end of my turn, I'm going to get 4 points for having 2 units in his objective or his deployment zone.
Yep.
Um,
And you
Grime?
also get assassinate.
yes, because I killed 1 greater possessed.
So let me change this. So no CP.
Yeah.
Is that just the one?
1 greater possessed. Yep.
Just 34 points at the end of the turn.
Okay.
And this is 14.
Luckily, the demon engines all heal 1 per turn.
And I think you
I'm not getting to
kill-
use my cursed earth. Just everything's mortal wounds.
Yeah.
The psychic powers and the explosions.
That's very true.
So then it's
All right.
All right.
Black Legion, turn 3.
So Black Legion, yeah, Black Legion turn 3. So that was a vicious explosion. I don't know if it's game sealing, but that definitely puts you in a hole. But you will
Alright.
gain a CP for the turn.
Yep. Go to 7.
You do have 2 primaries because you have the Venom Crawler within range.
Yep. So I have those
So
2.
you get
So I'm
6
getting
points there, or 10 points there. Sorry.
10 for primary.
Yep.
Get 1 for banner.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So demon engines heal.
Yeah.
7.
Everybody's going up 1. Up we go.
He's back to full. He's back to 7. Oh boy. And we can go to movement.
Okay.
Let's see how we're gonna do this.
Okay. So let's. We got to them here.
No, it likes making it too late. And then I gotta go back
What?
here. Oh no, it's that. Yep.
There you go.
And then 1.
There you go. Cool.
Okay then.
All right. Are you wanting the overhead?
So it's currently 34 to 19 at the start of the turn.
34-19. All right. We'll see if you can reel it back in, Mars. You gotta turn around. You gotta have a really strong turn here.
Yeah. Clearly.
And if you manage to do it, you can turn this game back around. I think you're playing it smart by ignoring the paladins right now, because there isn't really a whole lot you're gonna be able to put into them to effectively take them down. So it's kind of hit and run. But I think you got enough heavy stuff. You can still do a lot of damage to me. And I am pretty much out of CP. So you're sitting in a spot where right now is the best opportunity you're going to get to take the game back. So while he's doing his movement here, let's see, we got some incoming games. Let's see. I know we got they got Drakari, right? Coming? Did they announce that? Codex being coming up soon?
I saw the picture.
So Drakari's coming up soon. We got a reveal coming up on Saturday. I'm curious to see what kind of changes we'll get for that.
I'm curious. I'm thinking it's going to be AOS. It might be some more
Yeah, they said
elves and
They did
maybe
say a
some
release of a
flash
new
eaters.
game too, right?
Yeah,
So
I'm guessing it's probably
People are thinking it's
Old
old world.
That's what I'm thinking, because that's what they kind of spoiled before.
Yeah. So if it's old world, then we'll start seeing that come to fruition, which is cool because anybody who played
This in
fantasy
range for the veil
will get an
flavor.
opportunity to join back up without having to play Sigmar's new rules. I'm pretty sure Drakari is going to be coming up here very soon. Most likely right on the heels of the Dark Angels,
Or
if
at
I
the
had to
same
guess,
time,
or
maybe?
potentially at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
And if that's the case, we're going to be getting Lilith Hesperax with a new model. A lot of people don't like her model, but I think she can be painted to look okay.
Yeah, because sisters and
I'll be honest, I'm incredibly excited for that army. I think with the way GW's been going in terms of their direction for codexes, like, it's not power creep. I mean, they are, I think every codex that they've come out with has been almost stronger than the next. But there's a couple of instances where it's not. Like, you know, first it was Marines and then Necrons. Marines were still probably the better faction, but I think Necrons are right up there.
They're good.
They're right up
at least
there.
equal.
Yeah, they're right up there in terms of quality. The only thing I think they were really lacking on was what GW gave them for core units. Other than that, I think the army in general is super, super good.
Actually,
but we're getting...
Sacrifice, I just have to be within an
We got a
inch.
couple of Marines already, and like, as they were coming out, there's Space Wolves, Blood Angels,
Okay.
they're all good, and they've been getting better.
I don't need to worry about
Blood Angels are probably the best Space Marines right now. But Salamanders, I still think, are pretty solid.
I don't think I can give it to Blood Angels.
Blood Angels, I think, hurt in a couple of ways, but there's some other things that came out that made them really, really powerful. So, yeah, I
I know
don't
they're good, but they're still a melee army, and that's
Yeah.
always going to be an issue.
Well, the thing is Marine shooting's always been good. So even though they don't benefit from like the stuff that like the shooty Marines get, their shooting is still solid. It's just not as great as the other Marine armies. But with that said, though, they are exceptionally better than just about every other Marine chapter in melee. So maybe that makes up for it.
With Dark Angels coming out, I secretly think they're going to be the strongest of the Marine factions coming up.
I'm curious to see how GW is going to handle the problem with.
I'm gonna have to stay there.
Yeah, just get on the very edge of 3 inches.
Yeah.
So I think GW's going to have to try and figure out how they want to work with the Terminators, because as awesome as I think the rules are for Deathwing, I think they might be a little too strong. Transhuman, even though I've watched some bat reps where they still die. For what you get for their points, they're just too strong.
But I don't know, like comparing them to the new Death Guard Terminators.
Because I want your rerolls.
They're still tanky, but you're still paying a premium for them.
You are. That's true. Blight Lords especially still have the trade-off. I think is now Blight Lords don't get to take special weapons, right? They get 2, I think, now, instead of each unit getting, or each model in the unit getting different weapons.
I don't know. I know they're still amazing.
Stat-wise and weapon-wise, they're still really good. But I think their options have been reduced to an extent. Not being able to take all the extra special weapons that they used to is kind of a hindrance, but it's not necessarily a bad thing, because if they kill stuff, great. If they don't, they're holding objectives anyway, so what does it matter? Death Shroud definitely got better. Death Shroud are way stronger than they used to be.
And it's cool, they got a sweep profile with their weapons, so now they can either attack a lot more and kill a bunch of guardsmen, or just be decent damage.
Well, and you gotta look at, like, a lot of people were upset about Death Guard losing their Fema Pain, but they can still get it with a 6+. With a character.
Yep, with their Plague Surgeon.
And the -1 damage is still right up there in terms of how strong it is.
Yeah.
Okay. So they didn't really lose much, if anything. They actually theoretically kind of gained something out of it.
Alright,
Plus all their other rules on top of it. So overall, I don't think it was a nerf to them. It was more of a tone it
Sidestep,
down.
sort of?
Yeah. It just changed the rules so that other models can have more rules, is what it opened it up for.
I agree.
Alright, so end of movement.
Okay.
I just did some shuffling around trying to stay in objectives, and I kind of have to turtle up here and try and come back from this devastating explosion.
Boom!
So we're going to use Grandfather's Blessing for 2 command points, and we're going to heal up Abaddon by D3 wounds. Heal against 1. Oh, God.
Well, make sure they survive another turn so we can finish healing up.
Yeah, right? Yeah, I was trying to get his bubble so I can really utilize it.
You were at 6. Did you put your +1 for the turn? I don't think you did. So I think you're at 6 now.
Oh, at 6? Okay.
Yeah, because I think he was at 6, and then he should have gained 1 for the command phase.
He should get 5.
So he had the dice marked as a 6 on here, so unless he spent a CP somewhere.
He's at 5 right now.
Okay.
I didn't keep it.
I think I did add 1 and then take 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Figured I'd clarify. I don't want to cheat you. Can we have
No, yeah, I'm pretty sure I used
They're
it.
gonna be really
I've been
useful
keeping
for
on.
you.
Yeah, oh yeah. I'm gonna need all my CP to pull this one back.
Indeed.
So we're gonna heal that Venom Crawler next to the Warpsmith.
Yeah. D3.
By D3. So 3. So
There
he's
it
back to
goes.
full. Awesome.
Nice.
There we go.
Ooh.
Keeping in the fight a little bit.
Fluffy fella.
All right, and then we can go into psychic phase.
Sure.
So let's start with sacrifice. We'll put 1 wound onto the Hellstalker.
Sure.
Well, I have to manifest it first, but manifest on a 4.
It's 9.
Uh,
I'm gonna go ahead and try and deny with Crow.
Sure.
Nope.
Okay. So it goes off. So
I needed a 9. Try to get the +1.
I'll give 1 mortal wound to the Disco Lord here, and then I'm going to try and heal that Demon Engine over here
There you go.
by D3.
No. Okay, so he took a mortal 1 but healed 2. Healed the Venom Crawler 2, right? Because D3.
Yes.
Okay. So Venom Crawler's at 9, so he's not full, but he's close.
So what happened?
So he's doing another heal. But he's using sacrifice, the psychic power,
Yep.
to take D3 mortal wounds to give D3 mortal wounds to a
Well, take
D3
1
wounds.
to give D3.
Who
Oh,
took
so one.
damage? Was it the Master Possession or the Lord Discord?
The Lord Discord.
Is he attacking me?
He is.
I think it might be flat 3 then.
Oh yeah, you get a flat
It's
3
into
heal, right?
the. It's only a flat 3. Oh,
It's a flat 3 if you cast it on a tech marine.
yes, I do get a flat 3.
So yeah, you're full. You're full.
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah, you got one there.
Cade plays enough demon engines, he knows.
Yep. I know the Master Possession.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I remember now.
Whee!
There's a reason why I did on the Stalker. I'm like, wait. No.
All right.
I mean,
well,
I've played them before, but it's a little rusty.
Mhm.
So now we also have Cursed Earth. We're gonna cast. They'll go off on an 8.
all right. Where's that coming from? That's from the possession, right?
Yep.
Yeah, my
Last
nullifier matrix. Actually, no, it doesn't matter. Terminators are gonna go ahead and try and deny. 10
Okay.
plus
yeah.
1 for 11, so
I
it's
guess
9.
it doesn't go off.
Nope. You don't get to do it.
If it helps, it hasn't mattered much.
No, it really hasn't at all.
All right. I'll spend 1 CP on the Great Sorcerer.
My reroll wounds hasn't done anything either.
1 Heretic Astartes Psyker can immediately attempt to manifest an additional psychic power this turn. So I'm going to smite, and I'm pretty sure Crow is the closest.
Yeah.
And smite goes off on a 6.
All right, now let me take a look at Mr. Crow here.
Do you have another deny attempt?
I can. I'm just debating on what to do it with. Now, it was from a sorcerer or from
Well,
handicap?
that's my last psychic power, so.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm just debating on where to get it come from. So that's one there. Crow only gets the 1 deny, but I can use a CP to do another deny and do it on a 3d6. So I'm just debating here.
You don't
Okay.
have CP.
Huh?
You don't have CP.
I should be at 1. I was at 3 and I spent 2. Because I gained 1 for the turn. And then I also gained another 1 from my psychic power.
I missed the psychic power.
There you go. And yeah, I can see. Okay, so I'm gonna try to deny from the library. Would you roll 6?
Yes.
All right. So I need a 6. There we go. 9.
Yeah. Okay.
No.
I guess Chaos is not allowed to use your psychic powers today.
You showed up to a gunfight
So-
with a bunch of knives.
I guess we'll go into shooting phase. Why don't we go ahead? We'll have this Warpsmith here unload into Crow then.
No, leave
So-
Crow alone.
Melt the gun. Hits. And that'll most likely wound. AP4.
He definitely wins. 4 up and roll. He's good.
And you did
Okay.
spend the CP then?
No, I didn't. I was just checking because I didn't know where I wanted to come from.
And the D6 from the Flamer. 2 hits. Causing 1 wound.
Knock it off. He's got runic armor. What's the AP?
AP0, it's a Flamer.
Oh, he's good then. Got 2 up.
Okay. The Warpsmith? It's got a melt the gun and a Flamer if I recall.
Yep.
It's got a pistol,
And a
but
pistol.
you can't fire that in the other weapons. Alright, so let's go ahead and start with that Bale Flamer from the Lord Disco over into the Terminators.
Sure.
6
There.
mighty hits, yeah.
Yuck.
Strength 6. Alright, 5 wounds, AP 2.
Alright.
2 damage apiece.
So I casted Sanctuary. What did I cast on? It was a Purifier, so over here.
Yep.
Okay. No, because it would have been from Voldus. Voldus cast some Terminators over there. So yeah.
Was it?
Yeah.
I'll take your report.
Yeah. So I thought about putting on the Purifiers, but the Purifiers can just use a strat, so it's not really necessary. So Terminators, 5 wounds, a 4-up. So 3, and these are how much damage piece?
Flat 2.
Ooh. Yeah, alright, fine.
Yeah. Burn an 18.
I would like to spend the CP on a reroll, but not really worth it when I got one left. So yeah, okay.
Alright.
Downside is now it leaves my dudes vulnerable. So
Mm-hmm.
hopefully you don't have too much line of sight.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's see here.
I guess that's not necessarily true. Voldus is really the only one that's vulnerable. They can't be targeted because it's the closest unit at this point, right? So,
So I guess we'll have
yeah.
Abaddon shoot at Crow.
Shoot at Crow.
He's not within 12, I don't believe. Oh, maybe.
Yeah, I think you're fine. You're fine.
Yeah, looks. He's in 12.
You're fine. Where I put him, he should have been. He should have been dead anyway, to be honest. So. Not like that.
Pretty sure he rerolls himself.
Oh, yeah, he's got the old.
They don't have any of that core stuff going on in their codex.
None of that nonsense.
None of that nonsense.
Even if they did, he's a chapter master, so he could just give it to himself anyway.
So 3 wounds, AP 1.
3 ups because he's got runic armor. Takes a D3 damage.
D3 damage. For 2.
Mr. Crow is down from 5 to 3.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright.
There you go, man. There you go. What else you got for me?
Well,
Ba-ba-ba-ba.
let's see what the stats are on these obliterators. Strength 9.
Ew.
AP 2. 1 damage. Okay.
Feels good, man. Feels good. Keep rolling that 1 damage, buddy.
Yeah.
All day.
I can't fire at them, but ooh.
So they can't be targeted as long as there's a unit closer. So keep that in
Why
mind.
is your range so short? I guess I have to fire at Crow.
I'm
with
pretty
them?
sure you're stuck firing at Crow.
Just shooting down Crow. This doesn't
If
feel
you
good.
get rid of Crow, you can start firing at Voldus. I mean, technically,
Yeah.
you actually can fire at Voldus now if you can see him, because he's not within 3 of them.
Oh, yeah. If I can, I'll definitely do that.
So what you're going to do is take a look to see if you can see him, which, from the Blitz,
Yeah.
yeah, Abaddon can. I don't know about the Blitz, though.
What is it? This guy right here?
Yeah. I mean, if you want to count the hammer, but I don't know. Does weapons count towards that?
Well,
I generally play it so if a weapon and a banner or stuff
You
like
wanna
that
do a
doesn't count, but I'd say yeah, roll for it. Let's see.
let's do a 4.
I generally do it not by weapons myself.
4 up, I can see him. No, I can't. Okay.
Now, like it was like a tank weapon, that'd be one thing,
Oh.
but like
Shooting at the Crow.
hammers.
Rerolls from Abadaddy.
It'd be funny if his own Argyron gets him killed. The very first Nemesis Demon Hammer ever made, and he gets killed from it. One's and twos?
So 7. Yeah, it's strength 9.
Ew. Gross.
Unless you're toughness 5.
And these are on Crow?
AP2. Yep,
Or
on Crow.
Okay. All right. Well, EP2 you said.
Yep.
So I need a lot of 4-ups here. And they're how much damage piece?
1 damage piece.
It's down to 3. So I can command reroll to keep him alive. And I like my Crow, so I'm going to keep my Crow.
No, you're not. Roll it on the table.
No. Okay. I tried.
Crow's out.
I tried. Yeah, that's what I get.
Okay.
Usually I give him Sanctuary because I like Crow really like a lot, but it is what it is. That's okay. Honestly, the Land Raider
So-
made up for the fact that he didn't get to do anything.
So it's probably better just to fire my Venom Crawler at them, because they're now not... They don't have any zone right now, do they?
No, and I don't have any CP left, so yeah.
So I'll fire at them. 2d3, so a mere 2 shots.
Off to a great start.
Yeah, they both hit.
Yeah. 2's a wound.
Yep.
AP2.
AP2.
Alright, I guess I'll use your tainted dice. Yeah, that's what I get for using them. 2 dead.
2 dead.
Alright. Alright, so one guy left us the Justicar.
So this is obscuring, so he won't be able to shoot at them. I guess his only real target is the Paladins over here. So
Sure.
Venom Crawler number 2. No rerolls.
4?
No,
4 shots?
This won't. Oh yeah, yeah,
D3.
that's D3 shots. So 4
Wait, what are you doing?
4 shots. There we go.
Those all hit.
Yeah, I was in range of the Disco Lord, wasn't I?
Doesn't matter. You hit
I don't think I was. I was out because I needed to stay within range.
But he ain't bracket anyway, so you're good.
No, they're.
Oh, they
yes.
have 4s, that's right. I forgot
Yeah.
about that. Sorry about that.
We're not Death Guard.
Yeah. I just figured Heretic a start instead of 3.
Those will wound though. 3 wounds, AP2.
Okay. Let's start with the guys in cover, I guess. We'll start with one halberd. So we'll do one at a time. So first one, what is it, AP2? So
Yep.
1 up to 3 up.
3.
First one's good. Good. Alright, D3 damage on the Paladin.
For 1.
Another one. Okay. So he's down to 2. Still kicking.
Indeed.
Like a chicken.
Kicking like chicken. Alright.
Alright, cool.
Finger licking.
Finger licking good.
Chicken.
Finger licking Paladin?
Yep.
I would want to lick his fingers. Oh my god. All that warp dust. That just tastes really good.
I think that's all the firepower I have. So, charges? I think I just killed everything in range for charges.
You could probably make a charge with your dude. No.
No.
Okay, never mind.
Nope.
I spoke too soon. That's what you get for killing Crow. To be fair, it's probably a good.
Oh, I'm fine.
It's probably a good thing you killed him, because if you would have charged him, he would have fought and killed something when he died. Because he fights on death. So. All right, cool. So end of the turn. You didn't move and engage on all fronts again. Why? I just realized you still don't have another unit over there yet.
Well, I
kill
probably
him,
would have
don't-
moved some Marines to take care of that.
I tell you what. There, he's fine.
Okay.
He gets engaged on all fronts for.
Mars, how many units did you
couple.
lose in this battle round?
How about, I lost a Mauler Fiend, a Venom Crawler,
Actually, I take that back.
unit. I lost more.
Okay.
I should think you're possessed and stuff. There. As much as I'd like to let him move, I don't think you have anything on the other side, do you?
It was closer than you
No.
realized, but
So it doesn't really
Yeah, it
matter.
doesn't matter. Okay, so I'll put him back. Sorry. I was trying to help you there.
Yeah, I appreciate it, but
See, blood setter getting in the way. Okay, we tried. Okay,
well, they
so
have to be wholly within the tail quarter too, don't they?
yeah, that's why.
Yeah,
that's why I was
that's,
checking on them. They would have had to move up, and I don't know even then if they would have gotten it. So I don't know. It's not good. Okay, so end of your turn. Did we give any score up? Leadership tests. I lost 2 guys. They can't fail. Terminators you wiped out, so good job there. So you actually killed 2 units this turn, because you killed Crow and the Terminators.
You killed more
Did I kill more still?
with the explosion.
I thought I only killed 1 with the explosion.
you killed 2 Marines
Oh, that's right. I finished the Marine squads. That's
and the
The possessed.
possessed.
right. I was counting the possessed, but I forgot that I killed the Marines too. So that makes sense. Well, I guess during my turn too, I killed. the
Exactly.
vehicles. So.
More died this
All
battle.
right. All right.
Okay, that's another.
Finding little things where I can. So okay,
Yeah.
cool. All right. So movement phase. I'm literally just going to shore up on stuff here.
Okay. Is this
Command
turn
phase.
5?
Get a CP. How many primaries did you get?
I'm holding 2, so
3.
10 points again.
This is turn 4, right?
This is turn 4. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
So I got Grandin down. Grandin down's 3 points per turn.
Yeah, 3 points
Okay.
per.
Yeah.
5 turns, you have to do it every turn.
4.
That's an ugly one.
Yep.
Okay, I think with me having the lead that I have right now, I don't think I need to be aggressive with anything. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to move some units up to cast some powers, and I should be content with that.
Yeah, I'm wondering if there wasn't a way for me to maybe have been more aggressive. Because I feel like I'm just kind of circling around trying to shoot at you.
Yeah. Well, you're having to avoid all the what I have, and unfortunately, it's also putting you. Every time you move something that's like that, you're putting yourself in harm's way.
Yeah, I'm in such a weird position. I don't want to charge into 10 paladins without backup.
Well, to be fair, it's 9, but I don't. That doesn't really make a huge difference.
Yeah.
9 is still 9. It's nasty.
So,
Okay.
I mean, now that I've kind of whittled you down, like I would feel in a position where I'm safe charging into stuff,
Yeah.
and I can come out easily on top. But I'm running so thin right now.
How many primary did you get this turn?
I'll get 10 for the turn.
Like if I had a demon ninja or 2 still kicking, or maybe just some chaos marines, I definitely feel good. But that damn suicidal crow, I feel is what really is going to be winning the game here.
He did his little thing. Oh! Put on his little kamikaze mask. I'm like, I know I'm doing like 2 racial things at once. Time. He's like, oh! And then he puts his kamikaze mask on. He's like,
well, we get blackface in there for good measure.
well, I mean, to be
We're
fair,
going to offend all the cultures with
to be
this.
fair, I'm offending my own culture as far as Native American thing goes.
Alright.
But it's what it is. Don't hate me, guys. I'm just a simple man.
Yeah, we're all just trying to make it fine in the world.
Simple. I find enjoyment out of ridiculous things. So, okay, here we go. So, done with my move phase. I didn't really do a whole lot. I just kind of shifted those guys. So the characters are back behind. Put the purifiers out in front, but still within 3 inches of the objective. These guys shuffle over here to kind of solidify this. Whatever. I don't care. I move those guys up. You know what? Actually, here. I think I might just toast your dude rather than charge with the banner. So, come on.
Nice.
Let me check. Is it worth blowing my CP here? You know, an inch is not going to be within 6. Oh, well. It is what it is. I'm not going to blow my CP for that.
Okay.
I needed like a 3 or a 4, and then I could just do the D6 smite, but whatever. Oh, well. Okay, here we go. So, moving into our psychic phase of Grey Knights. And let's start with, you killed my crow, so I can't start with crow. Hashtag sad times. Okay, I have Terminators, so I don't have anything over there that can really do much. So they're good where they're at. I'm going to cast Sanctuary on my Purifiers from Voldus, so we're just going to start with him first. Sanctuary goes off on an 11. I will spend my 1 CP. Spend my 1 CP for the +1 to rolls. So I am out of CP again.
Okay.
So that's going to go. They have a 5-up involved now. So I mean, I could have spent the 1 CP to give him a 4-up involved, but I want the extra special smite stuff. You know what? Nah, hell with it. I'm going to hang on to my CP cade. Sorry about that. Sorry, I know. You get in the middle of typing this out, you're like,
me with the turn,
damn
so
you.
I'm trying to catch up already.
I know, sorry. I'll keep my CP just because I want to be able to change that to a 4-up, and then it can go to a 3-up with the
Sure.
Sanctuary. So, yeah. So Voldus is going to go ahead and cast his Smite. It's a 24-inch range. I got him in line of sight of the Obliterators. Super Smite!
Okay.
So he takes their Blitz, they take 4 mortal wounds.
Even if I'm in range, I'm not going to roll a 12.
So he kills 1 at Blit, leaves 1 at 1.
No,
Or was 1 already at 1?
One leaves at 3.
No, okay.
Because it only took the 1 wound, so you killed the 1 guy with 3 left, and then down to. If you only take 1.
They have how many wounds apiece?
4.
4, okay. Fair enough.
Just a convenient amount, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's convenient.
Dead.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. Purifiers can't cast anything. They have vortex, but there's nothing in range to do it. So we'll go ahead and do the librarian. Or no, let's do Stern. We'll give the. Oh, it's not really worth it. I already got the reroll, so I'm not gonna bother with that. We're just gonna do the smite over into the blitz. Trying to finish them off. There it goes. 4 mortal wounds on them. Sorry.
I guess.
That's what grenades do, man.
I mean, I am bringing a knife to a gunfight.
Exactly right. Now, is Abaddon out in the open now?
I guess, yeah. He's technically next to a vehicle, but...
Well, right, but he's the closest unit, isn't he?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think...
I gotta check to see if I got 24 inches here from the librarian.
From some angle.
So there's the Libby. Oh, you lucky duck.
Yay!
So I can't quite smite Abaddon, but that's okay. I think I did enough. You've done enough. Sit down.
10.
Alright, let's do my, sorry, I had to do the other power with dude there. So, he's going to do the +1 to command points. It's going to go off on an 8, 9. So we'll get +1 to my CP for the turn. I guess you can deny that if you want. In fact, you could have denied one of my smites if you wanted too. So that's up to you.
Well, you're rolling so high.
Yeah,
What'd you roll on that?
a 9.
Nice.
That's going to be the last power over
That's
there.
going to be the last part. Might as well.
Yeah, I think
I'll make it even more of a headache.
I can
Kate over
change.
there.
I can change my tides.
Yeah.
I
it's
guess
not-
I'll change the
I'm not
tides.
something.
That's the only other thing that's worth doing here. So before I do that, actually, yeah. So we'll change the tides, but before I do that, let's switch over to these guys, and we're gonna do a smite with them. Actually, no. We'll change the tides first. 6, 7, 8. So the tides will change. I'm gonna put them in the -1 to hit. Cover saves out in the open. Doctrine, whatever, the tide. And then rather than casting a smite, I'm actually going to cast Hammerhand, I think is what I had on them. Yeah, Hammerhand.
I'm not within 24 over here, am I?
I don't know. Are you?
Oh, I am actually.
Okay, well, Hammerhand. That's going to go off in a 7, 8.
Because I'd much rather. You said that was your last
If
power.
yeah, well, that was the last power here. But yeah, if you want to die,
Okay.
go for it. I don't care.
Yeah.
If you deny it, great.
Well, I rolled a 7 for it. What was your?
It's fine. Go ahead and just roll again.
Okay.
You didn't know, so.
10.
Okay, denied.
Yep.
Like I said, it's not a huge deal. Not the end of the world to me. So, okay.
Yep.
So I'm going to check my charge range here. Because if I'm outside of 9, what I'm going to do is actually going to move these guys. Oh, shit. Ooh. Yeah, I want the objectives, so I'm not going to gate them. I will, however, for funsies, I'm going to gate. I want to gate my banner. And that's just going to let him pick up and move. So he's going on a 9. Gating over to. So I want him to get some protection, so we're going to gate him over here.
Okay.
There we go. Alright, so I did the thing. Fun stuff. Okay. Done with the psychic phase, moving into my
Shooting phase.
shooting phase. I almost jumped to the charge phase there. Alright, so we're going to put the purifiers into Abaddon because they're the only. So these guys are going to be out of 24-inch range, so they can't fire. Everybody else should be in range to fire with the Stormbolters, but
Okay.
I think the banner, I don't know if we want to say he has line of sight to Abaddon. Probably.
Yeah, I'm up on that hill a little. That's fine.
Okay, so 2, 3, 4, 5.
As long as I can shoot back.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Alright, here we go. Into Abaddon, hitting on 3s from the purifiers, rerolling 1s because of Volus. Okay, and then Abaddon's toughness 6, right? So 5s?
I want to say he's only tough as 5.
Either way, it's still 5s. So there's your saves, no AP, no Stormbolters.
1 fail, all CP.
Okay,
There we go.
cool.
Save some damage from Abaddon.
Save some damage. What, can't you just heal free every turn?
For 2 CP, but yeah.
Oh, sure, okay. I didn't realize it cost anything. Fair enough. Okay, so, yeah, let's just, Stormbolters are done from that. We'll go into Voltus do his Stormbolters. He's a Grandmaster sitting on 2s. He's good. And then, same deal, 5s. Take 1 save. There you go. Okay. Did I say which tides I was? No, I was moving to the -1 hit. That's right. Okay. What I should have done is I should have moved into the tide. That gives my shooting better, but that's fine. It'll make it more defensive over here, so I'm cool. All right, so Stormbolter from the banner dude. Rerolling ones, 2 misses. And then, okay, take 1 wound, no AP.
Good.
Yeah, okay, cool. All right, yeah, so we'll do this over here, get these guys done with. Let's do the Stormbolters first. They're all out in the open so they can see now. So there's 5 halberds within, I believe they're all within 12, right?
What?
Of the,
The possessed?
yeah, because
Well,
he's
they're not
the,
all within 12, that's for sure.
they're not? Okay.
You
So
have
from
5
the
in
halberds
range.
is the one I'm looking at. 5 halberds in within 12?
3 halberds.
3 halberds within 12. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Oh, they're Terminators. I don't know why I'm having you measure that. I forgot Terminators out of bolter rule. Sorry about that. 1, 2, 3, 4, and there's 5 halberds total. Okay. Yeah, that's my bad.
The purifiers that don't have Terminator armor.
Just want to make sure I get the right number.
Right amount of dice.
Yeah. The ones with storm bolters, I just want to make sure I'm shooting storm bolters and not the special weapons. So here we go. All right, hitting on 3s. No rerolls.
Needing 5s?
Needing 5. Yeah,
He's
toughness
D5.
5. Yeah. All right.
He's such a good model. He's like 5s across
Hang
the
on,
board.
hang on. He's a demon, correct?
He is.
So let me take a look at my little special rule here. Demon hunters. That's only in the fight phase. So nope, go for it.
3 of armor. Awesome.
Takes 3.
Hell, he's not
Boys
dead.
down to 1. That's probably a good thing for me because that means I have a better shot at charging him. Because I don't think I'd be able to make the Venom Crawler otherwise.
Yep.
Okay, here.
He
So
has 5 wounds, I'm pretty sure. I'm just going to double check.
into the Venom Crawler. Yeah, they definitely have 5. They're a Primaris, sort of. Alright, so I can into the Venom Crawler. And we're going to shoot the Venom Crawler in the back. Not in his back, but like the one in the
Okay.
Yeah, the one farthest away from them. 3's missed because they moved. Okay, and then range 6. There you go. 2 saves. AP -1.
Okay, 4.
Okay,
One goes through.
takes 1 damage.
Alright.
Takes a shingled shy cannon. So that did a whole lot of nothing.
Yeah, because he's going to
You
heal.
might as well not even put that on there.
Right,
He's
gonna
gonna heal
next
anyway.
turn.
Yeah, so there we go. That's going to be it for shooting. So moving into the charge phase.
Yep.
Charges. Okay, I am going to charge both your Possessed and your Venom Crawler with the Paladins.
Sure, I'll go ahead and overwatch. I need all the help I can get.
Whee! There
Okay,
you go.
5
These are
shots.
5 shots, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Got one.
1 hit.
Is he rerolls?
Not in range. Abaddon's way over there.
Boo.
And it fails to wound.
That's what you get. You spend a CP for Demon Hunters. Or Demon Engine. Demon, whatever it's called. Demon Forge.
No, it'd be a reroll at this point.
Well,
Because you have to do that before you even fire.
Yeah.
Um,
In order to let him reroll hits, dude.
Yeah.
it's AB 2.
For 1 CP, that's...
That's a good.
Do they have -1 damage on them?
They do not have -1 damage on them.
I'll spend a CP. Might as well burn it while I got it.
Okay.
Reroll. Damn it! It's a trap! Every time!
Can't change the past. Alright, here we go. I don't know what I need. Probably 7. I got a 9, so that's definitely in. Yeah. Cool. So here's the thing. I don't even need to get within base. I just have to be within 2 inches of you from the barricade. So honestly, I don't have to get within an inch. Right? Is that how that works? You don't have to be within an inch to fight. You just have to be within 2 inches of the barricade. Or 2 inches from the model with the barricade in between.
Yes.
Right?
2 inches from the model with the
What?
barricade.
So here, it's a weird thing of how barricades and pipes.
Well, you
work.
have to end within an inch of both of them,
no.
otherwise
So-
you fail the charge.
So here's the thing. They changed the rule now, right? So what these do is whenever you're charging over barricades, I think pipes.
No, you have to have one model within an inch of the other guy. Because is he by the barricade?
Well, that's fine. I'm within an inch of the greater possessed, but it's the
Yes.
venom crawler that I'm looking at because the barricade is right there between the venom crawler and
Is the
Terminator.
venom crawler within an inch?
He is.
Yeah. So yeah, I think it's fine. All I'm trying to get is like they're both going to be able to fight you.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
All I was pointing out was that I don't need to be within an inch of him to actually fight him.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stay back because I don't want to base him. And this will make it more interesting in terms of like what I can get up there. Because the farther back they can be, the closer that the rest of the unit can be.
All right, I get you. Okay, and then when it comes to fight, it's within an inch of someone who's within a half inch, right?
Within a half inch of a half inch with the units that are farther away. So, but yeah, we'll do all that once I get my pylons done. So there might be a couple of guys out there that cannot fight, which is not a problem because the only thing the halberds are going to fight anyway probably is going to be your possessed.
Okay.
So it is what it is.
Fine by me.
All right, so I'm not making any other charges, so we'll just go ahead and do we'll
Sure.
start with the pylon, get that done. So basically, these halberds are just going to sneak up as close as they can get. And I want to be within half inch of this dude here. I'm just going to go right there. Same dude here, I'll start there.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, and then these guys will just shimmy forward like so. So basically, it's going to be a halberd, 2 halberds, and 2 hammers on the venom crawler, and then these 2 halberds into him.
Okay.
So that's how it's going to work out. So let's go ahead and do the halberds first. Now paladins get 3 attacks apiece, +1 for hateful assault, or hateful assault, shock assault. My banner is not nearby, so I don't get any rerolls for that, or any +1 attacks for that. So 4 attacks apiece, and there's 2 guys. I said we're into that. Yeah, two in possessed. So these guys are hitting on 2s because they're paladins. No, Paragon hits on 2s, hitting on 3s. And my rule allows me to reroll wounds, reroll failed wounds against them. Okay. So halberds, I did not get hammer hand off because you denied it. However, these are strength +1 or 2.
That's going to be really bad.
Halberds are strength +1. So they're strength 4 base, +1 strength. So strength 5. So wounding on 4s, correct? Because you're toughness 5.
Toughness 5, yep.
Right. And then rerolling wounds versus demons. So look at that. Translated all into wounds.
Okay.
So 6 saves at AP -2 on the halberds.
I'm fine. I got this. Don't worry.
You can do it.
No, he's all kinds of
He
dead.
tried. And each one's D3, so he's toast.
He's got one left.
Well, you only have 1 left anyway. Okay, never mind. Okay, so yeah. So let's go and do the hammers quick. So the Paragon I got to do separately because Paragon gets +1. Maybe it doesn't get +1 attack. Paragon does not get +1 attack, but he gets +1 to weapon skill. So we'll do the Paragon 4 attacks. For the hammers, hitting on 2s -1 because it's a hammer. Okay, so 3 hits, and then strength 8. So toughness 7, 3's to wound. Rerolling wounds because he's a demon. There you go. 2 hammers at AP -3. How you going?
Nope, not happening.
All right, each one's 3 damage. You take 6, and then I got 1 more hammer coming at you, and then 2 halberds. There's the other hammer. These are at -1 on 3 up weapon skill. So there should be with a half
2
inch.
hammers, right? Because
Yep.
those 2 fought him, and then the other 3 fought the...
Right, but this halberd is within a half inch there,
Okay.
and then this halberd's within a half inch of him there as well. So these
Oh, so
2
that was
halberds-
only 1 halberd that killed the
Yeah, just
greater
for one.
possessed?
It was
Oh,
just
okay.
just from him. Yeah.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah. So okay. So these miss because they're AP or weapon skill -1, and they hit on 3s. So these are the wounds, 3's to wound. So 2 more saves with the hammers.
3's to 1.
Strength 8.
Halberds?
No, these are
Didn't
hammers.
you just do the hammer?
I did the first hammer. So I did do the Paragon separately.
Oh, okay.
So it's 4 attacks with the first hammer, weapon
Okay,
skill
damn it.
2 -1. This is the second round.
So 2 at -3?
Yeah, minus invuln. Alright, so 1 goes 3 for 3 more damage. He's down to 1. But now I got 2 halberds.
Yep.
And let's see what the halberds do. Weapon skill 3, not -1 because it's not a hammer. So hitting on 3s, that was poor, but it's not the end of the world. Okay, and then I need 5s to wound.
Okay.
but I'm rerolling wounds. Alright, so 2. Don't fail on him. It's AP minus 2.
Well, I'm failing.
Alright, D3 damage, so that will kill him.
Yep.
Does he blow? Does not blow.
Explode.
Okay,
Yeah, right.
cool. I guess I'll consolidate. I don't think it's a super big deal if I don't, but I don't know, it might be worth. Can you? I think you can combat squad mid-game with the stratagem, right?
Regular Marines, I don't
Pretty sure Grey
know.
Knights have that too, but I don't know. if it's-
Regular Marines lost that.
Did they?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm pretty sure GK still has it, but the only thing I want to check is whether or not it's still viable for that, or if it has to be used prior to the game.
Well,
Any of your
No
move phases.
morale.
So I can combat squad. Oh, but they have to be 10, so I can't do it now.
haha. So, scoring.
Yeah. So into my turn, I still have. I only have 1 unit actually now, so yeah, I actually lose because I brought the I brought the ancient out, so I lose that 4 points from that.
You lost the 4 points, but you got another assassin.
But I will get another assassinate. Did I kill anything else? Finish the obliterators off. So yeah, nothing there. So I killed a couple units, but
Okay.
all right, cool. Your turn, man.
Alright.
So you end your turn at 50 points.
Okay. We're at turn 4. His turn.
Bottom of turn 4, yep.
Okay.
So go up to 2 CP.
Yeah.
Hellstalker will heal.
What do we have for showtime? I'm curious.
Venom, Stalker heals.
4 hours. Dang, we've been playing for a while.
Yeah, I think it's all gonna come to a head right here, though.
Yeah. Let's do it. Let's do it.
You took me off the objectives, so I'm actually getting 0 for primaries right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, this.
No. Sorry.
I don't really, because I'm at what, 19?
Did you lose your banner as well?
Yeah.
He did. Yeah.
I don't think there's really much else to do but just do what I can out of spite.
Well, I mean, here's your last chance to do a full throttle attack into my paladins and wipe them out. So I would put a guy on an objective, and then throw everything into the paladins and try and take them down. Or
Well, you're just gonna smite me off the objective.
well, right, but if it's not a demon, it won't kill him. Probably.
Probably.
So I think Abaddon can hold an objective, but the problem is if
Yeah.
Abaddon does it, he's gonna
take the brunt of smites.
he'll take a beating, but then you also don't get him in combat against the paladins, which is not good for you. So yeah, I totally agree with that. I would maybe the Venom
over here.
Growler. Yeah, I guess you can charge with him.
Well, it's not gonna be because sacrifices. Demons. Legion Demon Wall. Yep.
So yeah, at this point, he's got to muster everything he's got to try and take this back. He's got 2 turns left. Essentially, I mean, the thing is you don't have to sit on the primary right now, Mars, because in your turn 5, at the end of your turn, you get to move to get your primaries.
Oh, right.
So you don't even need to
Because
sit
I'm
on
going
right
second.
now. Yeah.
So.
So you don't even need to hold the objective right now. It's the end of your turn. The only reason that you would need to hold the objective right now would be to deny me points. But I think if you go full throttle and just try and kill everything you can,
Or you can try to get engaged.
yeah, you can do that too.
I'd have to get in 3 table quarters. It's not happening.
It could happen. I mean,
You should just
so if you move something from there to that
throw
side,
the Tech Marine
Yep.
into the table quarter, throw Abaddon into a table quarter. It's not a good idea,
it gives you 2
but
points.
it would get you 2 points.
The problem is he loses any chance of killing the paladins if he does that,
Yeah.
because the Disco Lord can do some damage, the Venom Crawler can do some damage, but the
I think I'm much better off
without
trying
Abaddon,
to
he's
kill
not
all
gonna-
those paladins and then last turn getting primaries.
I don't know. It's
That's the thing. It's about getting points, not denying people points.
so here's what I'm thinking. Like
Yeah.
since you got
think
since
that's
you
the best
got
way
some
to get
stuff
points.
going on here, this guy was sitting over here, right?
Yeah, more or less.
So if you move him up here, you're gonna get engaged.
I'd have to advance, but yeah.
He's sacrificial. Well, you can advance, but you can still cast psychic powers. So you can advance and cast.
No, you can't.
Sure you can.
You can't advance and cast psychic powers
Or
anymore.
did they change it? So you
They
can't
changed that
advance and
tonight.
cast?
No, you can't fall back and cast it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So you're fine. You can't perform an action either. So what I would do is probably move him there. Abaddon obviously has to go here if you want to do anything to these at all, because between these two they can do some damage to the paladins, but without him, there's
Okay.
almost no chance they're going to survive. That said, the Venom Crawler can actually back up and hold this quarter, and actually if you want to just maybe back him up here, the Venom Crawler will hold this area down and potentially still make a charge, but will also hold the engage.
Okay.
So that way you'll still get the engage on all fronts. And then Abaddon, this Discolor can go in there, and then your Warpsmith can actually shimmy around to this side on the charge, and
On the
potentially
charge, yeah.
Well, the thing is, he could have just moved the Tech Marine into the other table quarters. With just
he has to advance.
I already moved. Yeah, I'd have to advance, and even then I might not make it.
So if he fails the advance,
Because he already
doesn't
moved
make
6
it,
inches
then he's
this way.
screwed.
Oh, okay.
If he charges, he can make it around
Did he?
still.
I
Where was he? He was like right here, right? Wasn't
He wasn't back that far. I don't think I moved. Yeah, I didn't move him a full 6.
he? Okay. So here's the thing. Your center of your table right here is 22, right?
Yep.
So it's right here, right down the center. So it's actually this line right here. So he
Yep.
needs to move. Where was he at? Do you know where he was at before?
Not exactly. He was. Because he was right around there, and then he came and held this one. So actually, he was right about where he was.
Okay.
I don't
so,
think he moved more than an
he
inch
gets
or
a
two.
5-inch move or 6-inch move.
I think it's 6. He's not in
Yeah,
Terminator.
he's
So.
a Marine. I think he's a 6.
Well, I figured it was all like geary, be a little slower, but maybe not.
Nope.
Either way, so yeah, if you move him up there, you just need to make it past this line. That's all you got to do, and you'll get engaged.
All right.
But here's the thing, too. You also have Abaddon and the Discordant, and these guys are not going to die to the Paladins, probably, unless I get to swing at one, and then they'll kill one, but leave the other one alive.
Well, let me go over there, and I'll
So you can still get engaged.
see what I can squeeze out here.
Essentially, the
What
only
you're
thing you're
saying.
really giving up, as far as I'm concerned, would be the Venom Crawler's melee.
Yep.
And as good as the melee is, it's not super
believe-
necessary.
There.
So put your sorcerer back over on this side, because he's got to be over here for the engage.
Yep.
He just needs to make it past the objective. So you're going to need to advance him. But
Yep.
you
So
need
go
like
ahead and roll me a
one.
die.
Yeah, you're good.
1.
You're good.
Okay.
He would have made it
He'd been
You're
right
fine.
there. Good enough.
because he was sitting. He was sitting like right there. So I think he's fine.
And then Abaddon moved 6 inches this way. So that's all the more he can get. Yeah, I guess I
And
do
obviously,
it
you want,
like that.
obviously you want Abaddon as far this way as you can because he needs to
He
make the
moved
charge.
6. So unless I advance him.
We'll make him hug the corner here,
Okay. Like that.
so that because that'll shorten your charge a little bit.
Sure.
Because he is infantry, he can move right through walls. So, okay, yeah. So that'll give you your engage. It'll give you potential to still do some stuff.
Suppose I can just keep him here then.
Yeah, he just needs to be on the other side. That's all. So you're fine right where you're at, or if you can move him forward. As long as you're on that side of the line, you're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
You can even melee with him too. You just have to keep him.
yep. I'll just keep him there. Keep it open for Abaddon, still be able to charge. Alright. Going to psychic phase.
Sure.
I guess I'll smite over there against the closest.
Yeah, sure. Go for it. How many purifiers?
10.
Yeah. So that's gonna go off. I mean, I'll try to deny. I don't really think that's gonna. I actually get +1 to my denies, so I rolled 11. Sorry.
I can't cast psychic powers.
That's
I'm
just-
not allowed.
That's just bad luck.
Just Inquisition showed up and was like, bam.
No one expects a Spanish Inquisition.
Is
Whee!
it even worth it to like cursed earth or anything? He can sacrifice himself to heal a demon, but Abaddon's not a demon.
Probably not.
So yeah, I don't think it's worth to do anything. Now here's the real question: I can spend 2 CP to give Abaddon back 1 wound.
For 1 wound, I don't think it's probably worth it. You got 2 CP, you can get Demon Forge, and you can get a reroll charge, and you can get like, what's it?
I really think we're
Veterans
gonna get
of Longmore?
more value out of that.
Or just
yeah.
shoot Abaddon twice.
Yeah, he is Spanish.
Yeah, spending CP for a single
Yeah.
wound is not going to make a difference.
All right.
Not game wise.
That's why it sucks that I only rolled a 1.
Well, don't do that.
We don't do it. Well, don't get hit by a Land Raider engine block.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll go to shooting. Let's start with that that Hellstalker, the Bale Flamer.
Yeah.
5 hits,
Sure.
and
you go.
it's 4 wounds.
All right. These guys get 5 ups. What's the AP?
AP 2. It's not 2 damage.
So 2 up. They count as being in cover because of my tide. So 1 up. So 3 ups. They're good.
Okay. they all.
It's because I switched to the tide. They can get cover in
Oh,
the
okay.
open.
Okay.
And it's not like the Raven Guard one where it's like 12 and 18
All right,
inches.
so-
It's just wherever they're standing. It's ridiculous.
Let's go with the Warpsmith. Fires Melty Gun.
Mhm.
Hits. It wounds.
Yeah.
AP 4.
Yeah, that damage. What's it do?
4 damage.
Okay, that squashes Paladin.
Yep.
Pull Stormbolter out.
And the Flamer, 1 hit. Wounds.
Okay.
Just don't roll a 1.
2 up. We're good.
Alright. Then we got the Venom Crawler.
Yeah.
Getting 4 shots.
Doesn't the secondary have a bolter?
No. Bolt pistol.
There's a combi flamer. So you need to have.
You can give him a combi weapon.
Yeah, he doesn't come standard with it.
He doesn't come standard with it.
Gotcha.
There you go. Rerolling ones we have done, right?
Yep.
There you go.
But not a 2.
Boo.
Boo. So 3 wounds.
Okay. This was the Venom Crawler?
Yep. AP2.
Alright, 3 ups. There we go. Paladins doing what Paladins do.
Okay. We got Abaddon shooting at him.
Okay.
Reroll from himself. All hit.
Yep. 2.
2.
Alright.
1.
You can take your tainted dice. Every time I roll those, I fail my saves. Still good. 3 ups.
No luck.
Get out of here. You gotta bring something heavier than that. Give me some AP4.
Alright, I guess we're going into charge phase.
Yeah.
I think there might be a bolt pistol
You got a
over
bolt
there.
pistol over there. Alright.
It wounds.
Yeah. Alright. Well, what's AP?
Nothing. It's a
Advance.
Okay,
bolt
they're good.
pistol.
Advance.
Yeah, it wouldn't have mattered anyway.
Yeah.
They
didn't
3
matter.
up with cover, they're good.
I guess we're into charging. We start charging with every. Let's charge with the.
I'm gonna start with your bad guys first. Everything else is gonna make it, so Abaddon's gonna be the big one.
Yeah, let's charge with Abaddon.
I mean, okay, yeah, I can Overwatch, so that might be worth considering.
I got because you don't have any AP on your bolters, do you?
Not in that tide, I don't.
Yeah, I'll start with Abaddon.
Okay, they're gonna take a beating. Is there anything I can give them that's gonna make it worse in the melee phase? Maybe. Let me check one thing real quick, and then we'll be good to go.
Sure.
Yeah, okay. It's 2 CP, so no, I can't do it. I'm going to go ahead and spend a CP for the Overwatch then, because I can't do that strategy in melee. Right. So we'll start with Stormbolters. Anything within 12?
What I even need? I'm gonna need a 9.
So I lost a Stormbolter, and there was 5 of them, so I get 4 now. And then there's special weapons. Here we go. Man! There we go. So 6s.
Mm-hmm.
That's not too bad.
I'll say.
Alright, needing 5s. Okay, so 2 saves there. He's not a demon, right?
Nope.
Okay.
It is good.
Okay, now the special weapons. He's T6, correct?
T5.
T5, okay. So I'm going to be wounding in 3s with the side cannon.
Not a project or anything.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Alright, 2 3s. Alright, so 2 saves. He's not a demon, so there you go. AP minus 1. Alright,
He's
cool.
good.
Doesn't matter. So CP spent for nothing.
Yay!
There you go. Evan,
I'll spend a CP for a reroll.
reroll. There you
There
go.
we go.
There you
Getting
go.
it in.
That was fluffy. I
Finally
like that.
getting the despoiler.
He's had enough. He's had enough. He's like, this is ridiculous. It's stopping right now.
This is ridiculous.
I'm tired of
You all
this.
Suck.
You're making an old man do work he doesn't want to do. I didn't even want to come out today. I was having a nice bath.
Having a nice bath.
There's a
In my Terminator armor.
Lots of black bubbles.
Blah, 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 blah. I could totally see him doing that.
Sitting in like a vat of like superheated oil.
He doesn't take his armor off, though. Just
Sipping on a warp dust latte and.
all right, and then we got the Hellstalker.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, not a problem.
Not a problem.
Let's see how 8 paladins. Let's see how 8 paladins fare against 2 of the
I don't know
biggest,
if I can get-
beefiest melee
I don't know
guys.
if I can squeeze the venom crawler in there. I rolled a 4
You just
anyway.
need to get within an inch. Well, the stalker can kind of move, right?
Well, it's gonna get there, but
Can models end up on pipes, on top of pipes? I know we get -2 if they go over them, but
well, that should be good enough to get me there.
I don't see any reason why you wouldn't be able to move on top of them, right?
Let me check.
Yep.
Are you considering it barricade and field plate?
Field pipe.
Stable position. Models cannot step up or end a move on top of them.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I got within an inch.
All right. Yeah. If you think it's within an inch, I'll give it to you. Go for it. He's not going to be the make or break for the combat anyway. It's going to be the other 2.
Yep. So
Yeah. Go for it. See what you got.
why don't we start with? Well, might as well get the Warpsmith in there while we're at it.
I don't know if I would do that with him.
Or no, he.
You
did
don't
he
want
advance?
to. Well, even if he didn't, the thing is if you put him in and he dies, you lose your engage on all fronts.
That's true.
So.
Well, you get pilot anyway.
Right, but I can't fight you even with the pylon. Because all you have to do is base me with Abaddon, and I can't do anything.
I can't because the Warpsmith's in the way. So this guy can literally swing over here and fight the Warpsmith. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's true. I guess.
Might as well just get him in there.
Fair enough.
More attacks.
Yeah, I mean, and they're not weak either. That axe.
Oh,
is-
yeah.
It's a force axe too, I think.
Yeah.
So, yeah, okay.
Alright.
Is it? I thought it was a force axe. Okay. Anyway,
Um,
whatever. So you got a whole
so-
lot of attacks.
Yep.
I can't interrupt. So, yeah.
So we have 6 attacks.
Um,
He has Hateful Assault, doesn't he?
who? All of them do. Yeah. That whole blob there has hateful
Whole army
assault.
does.
And you
Even
got,
the Demon Engines?
yes, even the demon engines.
You
Yeah.
don't get your Legion trait, but you get Hateful Assault.
Exactly. Yeah. And you
Weird.
get Death of the False Emperor on 5s.
Yep.
These paladins are not sitting in a good spot right now. We'll see how I roll, because every time that I've gotten into combat like this, they've had like a 3-up invuln with a
Okay.
-1 to wound or
So
transhuman.
these are with the
I don't have any of
Talon.
that, and I always roll 1s and 2s. So we'll see if I can roll 4-ups better, 5-ups better.
Yeah. So,
Who we starting with?
well, no, I can make these Draconian attacks for flat 3.
Well, roll a die to see how many attacks you get with Dracnian, first of all.
Hope it's on the
Sure.
one.
So you roll 5. So
Five.
5
Not
extra
a
attacks
one.
with Dracnian on top
Yeah.
of Dracnian's attacks.
Okay. Well, I can use the Talon or I can use Draconian. I'm
Right.
wondering if I just should use Draconian.
Which one's
all
3
of them.
damage?
The Draconian is flat 3. Talon of Horus is D3.
That's
But-
Dracnian for sure then. Because
The Talon will wound on 2s.
Yeah, but you kill a paladin outright with each.
Yeah, I think it's better just to use Draconian.
Yeah, you don't mix with damage in terms of wounds is nice, but
Um,
you're getting Death of the False Emperor anyway, so you're fine.
I have 1 CP. Mate, yeah, let's just use Vets of the
Veterans
Long
Long
War.
War. There he
Let's
goes.
use Vets of the Long
I was
War.
waiting for it. I knew it was
Wounding
coming.
on 2s.
There we go.
Oh, God,
Reroll
thankfully,
ones.
re-rolling 1s.
There you go.
There!
Look at
Death
all
to the
these
False
GTFs. How
Emperor.
many you need?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
3, 6, 7. 2, 4, 5. You sure? Oh, it's 5s. That's right.
Yeah,
Okay.
5s.
There you go. And they're auto hits, right?
No.
Oh, yeah, roll for 'em? Alright, well, fine here. 3.
We're not
5, 6,
Space
7.
Marines. We have to roll for
I
our
thought they were
stuff.
auto. That's my bad.
They
It
hit
doesn't
them.
matter.
Yep.
And they trigger more Death to the False Emperors. That's like
Unfortunately, it doesn't work that way.
Can you imagine if Black Legion could do that?
Just keep rolling
They'd be
until
like
things
the
are
greatest-
dead.
They'd be the greatest chaos. They don't reroll. He doesn't reroll wounds.
No. But
That's
we
a
got
lot of
5,
power
10,
saves.
15, 16,
And
and
Draconian's
AP3.
AP 3. Yeah. So 5-up invuln saves in the pallies.
Abaddon the Despoiler.
Like I said, he's had enough.
Stop blowing up my demon
He
engines!
took down your Terminators, and then he's like, yeah, what, he had like 2 wounds left or something, 1 wound left or something like that. He turned around and squashed all your Terminators, and now he's having the same old problem here. He's like, these Grey Knights, just no, I'm done with this. Alright, here we go. So, let's see how many I can fail. 3 dead, 4, 5 dead, 6 dead. I have 2 left. Maybe. I might only have... Maybe?
There we go.
So, yeah, here we go. 2, 4, 6. I just have the hammers left.
All right.
There we go. Yeah, Abaddon's had enough. He's done. This has not been fun for me. I'm out of my bubble bath.
All right. So then we got the Disco Lord with his 6 attacks. I want to say, yeah. His 4, and then Elixir, and then Hateful Assault.
Indeed. Whee!
Hitting on
Rerolling hits because Abaddon. There you go.
Death of False Emperor.
Indeed. You can reroll all those hits, right? Because it's he lets
If
you
I
reroll
wanted.
those. Yeah. So reroll those into 5s.
Why?
Because you trigger more attacks.
Or I could
You're
roll
gonna kill
1.
him anyway. You might as well. There you go.
There, I got an extra
So
attack.
only one. So that basically here. That's your one extra.
Yeah, and then I'm netting 1
And then
extra
you get another
attacks.
one. So there
It
you
didn't
go.
work
You're
out.
welcome. I'm glad.
It washed. All right.
Welcome to Imperial Fist.
And I charge, so I'm wounding on 2s. And I don't
Alright.
reroll 1s.
No.
But 4 at AP 2.
Indeed. 2 down to 4.
Change that again. And they're flat 2 damage.
Okay, so kills 1, leaves 1 on 1.
Okay.
Ouch.
End him with the stabber thing.
Just the Paragon left.
Okay.
There we go.
I'll pile in with the
Well,
warp
finish his attacks and then you pile.
Oh
in.
yeah, finish his attack. Really?
He's not done yet.
Yeah, he's not even done.
What are you doing?
4 plus Mecha 10 roll
Yeah,
plus
he's not done.
injector.
This guy's like, I'm just gonna end the game here. It's all good. He's only got 1 paladin left.
One paladin is too many paladins.
Hey, 1 paladin without CP is terrifying.
Wait.
If he lives,
And the damage.
turns around and swings and kills Abaddon. Yeah,
The damage profile above. Where?
it's strength because he charged, so strength 8.
Yeah, I'm trying to see how many attacks because
It's,
it's
6.
the bladed limbs and tail. It
It's
says
6.
make.
6 additional.
It's based off. Check the.
Make additional attacks as shown in the
Yes,
damage
6.
table above, using the weapon profile.
Check your attack characteristic.
Oh, is it just use my
Damage
check?
table's down there.
No, it's on the.
5.
Oh, yep.
5
5
additional.
additional attacks.
There you go. So 5 hitting on 2s because he gets to buff himself. And rerolling 1s.
Reroll ones.
Yep, there you go. Look at all them Deaths of the
Three,
False Emperors. And you add 1 to your hit rolls, do you not?
He hits on 2s.
No, I know, but that's 2 more Deaths of the False Emperors.
Does he work? I don't think he works on himself.
It's not unmodified. Yeah, he does.
That's
Demon Engine.
Modified.
It's all Demon Engine.
Yeah, death's not unmodified.
Oh.
Hasn't been fixed. It's still regular.
Oh.
Yeah.
Necrons had theirs fixed. They did not.
Where is Aura?
It's all vehicles. Add 1 to the... Is it weapon skill or is 1 to hit rolls? Yeah, add
Yeah.
roll... Yeah, subtract 1
My
from hit
vehicle
rolls
units
and
and-
add 1 to hit rolls for attacks. There you go.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You're welcome. 2 more. So roll 2
Yay!
more for me. There you go. I got him here. Right here.
Oh,
You reroll hits. So reroll those.
yep.
There you go. All the things. Whee!
All the things.
See, we can get it done.
Yeah.
There you go. Winning on
So-
2s, right? Just
Well,
strength 8?
no, not on that.
Wait, this
Yeah, it's strength plus 4, isn't it?
Or no, that will be strength 8 because of intoxicating elixir.
Yeah.
Haha.
See, I got it.
There's a reason I take
got it.
that.
Is
that
there AP
relic.
minus 3 or 4?
-2.
Force. Paragon is gone. What's
Yep.
the damage?
D3. So
Well, roll me 1. Yeah, he's not. He tried.
then I got the injector,
Alright.
and then mecha tendrils.
Well, don't roll it. Because then you would get... honestly, we kind of did that wrong because during his first round of attacks, and even Abaddon's attacks, his first round of attacks, he would have actually gotten a couple more Death of the False Emperors because of your 4 that you rolled.
No.
Abaddon's not a vehicle.
I'm not talking about Abaddon. I'm talking about the Discolord.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Because he actually rolled a couple
Yeah.
more 4s with the first round.
Yep.
So
But he
6
killed me.
attacks. I mean, you hit with everything, got a bunch of deaths and false numbers, but you did a thing. You got it done.
We
All
got
right, cool. So you get
So,
end of the turn.
We rolled for it.
You can consolidate and pile in.
yeah.
So he can pile towards the nearest enemy unit, which is
Which
over
will-
here. So
which will
that'll get him over here all the
Yep.
way.
So I'll get the
So you get your engage
get my engage,
for 2 points.
and then while we stand still going, and
No banner.
So you wiped out the
no
paladins this turn.
banner.
I think it was just the paladins that died, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
I
So you
took care of the
thwart,
balance.
grind them down.
Yeah.
So Kipper66 is asking who's playing which army.
So Rick, me, I am playing the Grey Knights, and Mars, this guy here, is playing the Black Legion. So hopefully that clears that up for you. Let me know if there's any clarification needed other than that. So
Otherwise, if you're asking, both these armies belong to Rick. I don't know if that's what you're asking.
yeah, they're all. Most of the armies we're going to be playing are probably mostly mine, with the few exceptions of a couple of the Chaos armies and the Harlequins.
And then I have
and the
Necrons.
However, most of the armies are for the studio, so they're for everybody to use. I have no problems with that. The only ones I'm meh about is the Tau, because they're like I said, they're my babies. So hopefully that clarifies things for you. Let us know if there's anything else that you meant out of that. I didn't. Hopefully that answered the question. But anyway, so you're getting engaged on all fronts, right? And then you had what's the other ones? Raise the banners.
Raise the banners,
Sweet.
and while we stand.
So you don't have that. While we
Yep.
stand, what's your units that had that? Do you know?
You got the obliterators away from me. Otherwise, Abaddon and the Lord Disco
Oh, cool.
are still kicking.
Okay, so you still got 10 points coming to you.
Yeah,
Cool.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, that's a thing. I like it.
Mhm.
And I think you're pretty much at a point where there's nothing I can do in terms of. I can't gate 2 units a turn, so I can't really do anything in terms of getting my D6 smites over there to wipe you out.
And then you get 10 for primary.
I will get 15 because
No, I hold 2 now.
Are you within 3? Okay.
It should be, yep.
Yeah, because Discolord could consolidate, but
Disco Lord is within 3.
okay, fair enough. Yeah, so I get 10 for the primaries, which leaves me at 40 for the game, right? Because I'm on my turn 5.
You're currently at 63 points.
Okay.
Oh my god.
All right, cool. So let's finish her off here in style.
Starting.
I'm just gonna do a thing because you got a turn to go and a venom crawler to shoot. And that's pretty much it, right? So you're gonna have to peel me off this objective, but you can do it. So 6 inches. Meow. Okay. And then I'll try and make a charge here. And I need an 8. So it can be done. Can be done. I just gotta make sure I don't kill him with smite, otherwise I can't make the charge. Okay, so I'm going to start my. I'm not doing any movement. I don't really need to move at
I
all.
know I need to get the screen fed.
I have assassinate, so I can't really do a whole lot to assassinate you at this point. I guess that guy's at 1, right? So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go up into the woods here with him. Well, no, actually, I can't even do that. Yeah, I'm going to have to. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put him up there, and then he's going to advance, because then I can still cast Psychic Powers. Just want to make sure he stays within 3 inches of that. And I still have line of sight to Warpsmith. So there we go. He's going an extra 5.
Yeah, I'll have to look at that there. I could have swore you can't advance and cast Psychic Powers anymore at night.
Yeah. Okay, so...
Because I did that all the
6
time with
plus
my Black
5 is
Legion.
11.
Because I used to do it, but I was sad when they changed it. Or
Okay.
maybe they didn't change it. I don't know.
Yeah.
I know for sure you can't fall back.
So
Yeah,
11.
that makes sense.
Okay, and then I'm within 12. So yeah, I can do a thing there. This is going to be fun. This is going to be a fun turn.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. We'll see.
We'll
So,
see how it goes.
Yeah.
Just one lowly wood. Ugh!
Well, here's what I gotta decide. I can just kill that guy, take you off the objective. But at the end of the turn, all I have to do is move something back over there. The question is whether or not you can do it. I think the Discolord can advance and get over there, probably.
Yeah, he's got 12 plus an advance.
So he could, but that leaves it up to you rolling back. or good. So I think I'm okay with that. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go into the psychic phase. I gain a CP for the turn, right?
Yep.
So we'll go and do that, and then really I don't need to do a whole lot, but I'm gonna drop Sanctuary over there from Boldus into said purifiers. That's gonna go off on a 7.
Okay, I will attempt to deny.
You sure can.
Nope, I have to beat a 7.
That's right. Okay, so they do get their Sanctuary. They have a 5 up invuln save right now, or +1 to their saving throws if they get an invuln. So I'm going to hang on to that. I'm going to do a smite into your fella. So he's not a demon, right?
Nope,
So
unfortunately.
So takes 2 wounds. Actually takes 1 wound from the smite because I switched out of my tides.
Oh,
So he takes 1 so far.
just kill him so he can't charge.
Well, it's an interesting one because I can't do too many smites because I need 2 smites there to do some stuff over there. So here, we're going to do 1 more.
Kipper's happy to see a Grey Knight player. He's happy to see him winning.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This game came down to an
we're gonna go home after this and lick our wounds, no matter how.
Are in the description, right? Or
What's that?
The list.
I, if I'm right, I think I forgot to link them yet, but I will get them linked after the game, so that way people have them in the description, and then you guys can check out the lists. So I'll make sure they get in there before I fold up shop tonight, and then that way you guys can access them for the list details. So okay, we're gonna cast 1 more smite over there. I'm gonna cast it on Brother Captain Stern.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's gonna go off for another wound to that dude.
Okay.
Putting him at 1. Yeah. And then,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Rick's gonna come out with the win here, but we beat the snot out of each other this game.
yeah, the Paladins going down the way they did was pretty good for you, but I think you're going to probably end up losing this just by the skin of your teeth because of the fact that you just couldn't hold primaries, and that's really what it comes down to.
Yeah, I think it's gonna come down to points, but
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna be sitting with like Abaddon.
I think you'll do better on secondaries than I did, but me being able to just continuously getting the primaries all game long, that's a problem. So, okay, here we go.
Yeah.
So,
part of it was this little guy right here,
yeah,
just not dying.
yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna do. I need to check my artisan nullifying matrix to see if I can do that at any time or if I can do it now and then let it go off when I decide to let it go off. I'm pretty sure I have to do it now. Once per turn, looks like test is taken for you within 6 inches of the okay, so I can't. Yeah, too bad. All right. Yeah. All right. Cool. We'll just we're gonna see if I get a CP back for my psychic power. 4, 5, 6 with Brotherhood of Psychers. I'm gonna change that to a 2, make it 7, so I do get another CP back. I'm up to 2.
Okay.
All right. And I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna spend a CP to do. We're gonna give the Stern the +1 aura for the unit or whatever, so everything within 6 inches of him gets +1 to his casts from here on out.
Okay.
And then we're gonna go ahead and Gate of Infinity him.
Come on,
because the Librarian. Actually, we're gonna do another smite with the Librarian over into your dude to just finish him off.
Okay.
4, 5, 6, 7. So I've casted 2 so far. 5, 6. So that will go off on just exactly what I need.
Okay.
All right, cool. So he's down. I didn't want to do that because now I have to roll an 8 for that smite, but it is what it is. So here we go. Let me check something real quick. Verify ranges here. Okay, so he's within 12 of Abaddon, which is what I want. Okay, cool. So Gate of Infinity on the Brother Cap. 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5. He's +2. Let me double check.
I'm pretty sure it's a 6.
Yeah, so I would just verify that real quick. It is a 6. So I am going to use his once per game reroll, which means you get a reroll.
Yay!
That didn't make a difference. So 2, 3, 4, 5. So that sucks, which means that smite's not going to be able to go off. Well, Yeah. So here we go. We are going to change. Does it matter if change tides? It could be kind of fun. So here's what I was thinking: is I was going to try and gate Stern over here, and then I could spend a CP to cast second power with him, so he could cast his smite, and then in addition to that, cast Vortex of Doom.
Oh, you go Vortex Abaddon?
Well, right, and then
Cheeky.
he would do the D6 smite there, and then this guy could actually smite Abaddon as well. And I was going to change the tides to 2 smites instead of 1. But now, because Stern failed that, I'm left with half my range. So I can't do the D6 smite anymore. I can do the Vortex. He's out of smite range now. So we're just going to go ahead and do the Vortex of Doom. Actually, let's see if I'm within 9 inches of him. Yeah, I would need 2 CP. I spent what do I
Spent 1.
Did I spent 1 to give the +1 to the cast. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, it is what it is. All right, here we go. So, Vortex Doom. I need 11.
Okay.
6, 7, 8. So barely goes off. For D3 mortal wounds, everything within 3 inches of that dude. So it's gonna be Abaddon and him, I think.
Abaddon.
I think the demon engines are fine.
He's gonna die.
So he's outright toast. And then Abaddon takes 3 mortal wounds.
Okay.
Yeah. So going to the shooting phase, because I can't do anything else. You know, any touching there, so no line of sight. Worried about that? Okay, cool. So Storm Bolters from him into Abaddon. All hit. And 1 wound. He's not a demon.
Good.
Okay. Storm Bolter from the other guy. He's within 12, I measured, so he hits. Needing 5s. Got 2. Come on. All right, cool. Yeah, so we're going to do a charge because
I got no CB.
it doesn't hurt me to charge him, and if I kill him, cool. So, yeah, let's do it. A 9. I think that might just be out. Yeah, so that's out. I do have a CP left, so...
Burn on the reroll? I mean, unless you're going to use that in my turn.
Yeah, I need it for my turn just in case you decide to shoot the purifiers. So, yeah, alright, cool. Whatever, it is what it is.
So...
End of the turn, I get an assassinate for 3. I killed 1
you
unit,
get
2 units this
6
time.
for
6,
assassinate.
yeah,
Well,
sorry,
he
6.
maxes
not 3.
assassinate. Right?
No, I don't think I killed 5.
No, you get 4, so you're at 12.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So
And-
that's 6 more points, which puts you
Okay.
up to
And then you don't have behind enemy lines.
9 points.
And
Grind them down won't matter till next turn.
Yep.
And then I can't get the 4 points for the behind your lines line breaker.
over to my turn.
I almost should have taken engage.
I gain 1 CP.
You gain 1 CP.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, and movement phase.
Why not?
Why not? I gain 5 for the primary.
Indeed.
And then you said I gain again at the end of the turn?
No, you don't.
No,
No, primary's at the end, right?
You don't get the primary until the end of the turn. That's when
Okay.
you collect the primaries. So it gives you an opportunity to do some moving and shuffling around to get the primaries.
So I would have to advance.
Pretty handily. And remember, you gotta get the base to get the objectives.
So
I mean, you can do it.
I need
Now, hey,
3.
are the weapons assault on the venom crawler?
No,
I believe they are.
I think they're assault.
I think they're assault. So
Venom Crawler,
could
I
potentially-
think is heavy. I know for sure Lord Discordant is assault.
Well, he moves 12 plus a D6 advance. You might as well try it with both because both are assault weapons anyway. Or one for sure is the assault. So
Check with the Venom
and
Crawler.
really, the only thing you're going to be able to charge is him. So
yeah, let's move the Disco Lord over because he'll be in range.
actually, funny enough, you can strip me off of Holdmore if you get a good enough advance.
So let's go ahead and advance with the Disco Lord because I know the Veil Flamer's at assault.
If you kill that Terminator, you're going to hold back into the turn.
You have a CP.
You can re-roll. You need to get within 3, so you need like a 5.
Can I use your reroll? on
You
that?
can use a re-roll. Let me check what it's for. It is for... you can reroll a single failed hit wound, single failed or saving throw. So it will not work for the advance.
I'll spend my CP on it.
Yep. Ah.
Every time it's a trap, I'm never doing it again.
All right. So the Venom Crawler is going to have to do it. So the Disco Lord technically isn't there because you would do the advance at the same time as the move.
Yep.
So I would actually move the Disco Lord this way, because if you kill this Terminator, you're going to hold more if you get that objective.
Wow.
Yeah, that's probably the call.
I have to get my fat ass over here. And we said we can go over the pipes?
No, you cannot.
No, you
That being
Okay,
said,
so-
Abaddon can still
no,
shuffle
it's
up.
-2 to go over the pipes, but you can't end your turn on it.
Okay.
Right.
So all I need.
Yeah, you're
is
fine.
get that.
You're fine.
Okay, and then
long as
roll me
you're-
a die for the
Venom Crawler. Here we go. It's a 6.
There we go.
10 plus 6.
16?
Yeah, he's within 3 for sure.
Yep.
Does it get you over though?
It won't get him engaged.
I can go over for.
You have to be completely on the other side.
I do have to be.
Yeah,
Okay.
you have to be wholly
then,
within.
Yeah.
Then that won't matter.
So you won't get
we'll see here.
engaged, but that said, actually, you could get engaged, sort of. You would have to
Well,
move,
'cause he can't assault
charge, and then move. Abaddon can. He can use an infantry. He goes to
now. I would have to get like over here.
You would have to
somehow.
get like right there, and I guess yeah, because the paladin's there, you can't really. Okay, never mind. I was just
It's
I'm grasping at straws. but
Grasping at
Just trying to see what we can do to help you get some points here.
Oh yeah, I appreciate it.
No, what you should do is leave Abaddon the one on the objective so he can raise the banner. You get it at the end of your turn, I think.
So, yeah, that
I
gives
thought
me
you collect
one.
raise the banner at the beginning of command phase,
Um,
but I don't think you can get it for any game. I could be wrong.
That's the thing.
You got the
You-
rules.
Yeah,
no,
you get
I need the FAQ.
no. Raise the banner is you get. So they give me an extra point because I'd get it at the end of the game.
Yeah, because I
Because
think
it's
you
not
moved
another
everything that's at the start to the end. So you get points at the end. of
Well,
the
no,
last
raise the banner's always been that way. You get it per command phase and
Or
then one
end
at
of
the end.
battle round. Yep,
Okay.
it is worded that way.
Yep.
So yeah, you want Abaddon to probably raise the banner.
Fair enough.
It gets you an extra point.
I mean, what is he going to do? He's going to shoot the Purifier, shoot the Terminator. He's going to do it anyway, so you might as well. I mean, the only other thing is if
Yeah,
he's
he's got
going to
range.
charge the
He
Terminator.
can't shoot if he raises the banner,
Oh yeah. So
but it gets you an extra point.
right, it gives me an extra point. All right, Abaddon's gonna plant his banner over there.
Could
yeah.
you have gone farther with the Disco Lord?
Oh yeah,
To get Inflamery?
yeah. He moves 12 plus the advance, so 13. So even with the -2, you still would have been able to move like right here.
Yeah.
So the Bale Flamer will be in
Well,
range.
he was just on the far side of that pipe, so his front can go all well.
13 -2. You're still within 18 inches of the Terminator. That's all that really matters.
Yep.
Now, if you strip me off of that objective,
Okay.
now you have to check to see if
So-
that's heavy or assault. If that's assault, you can shoot and kill him with him, or shoot and kill him with him.
Yep. I'm
Let's hope
pretty sure it
for his
is.
sake. I think it is. I'm pretty sure it is.
Because I remember playing Venom Crawlers.
It's unfortunate you had to use the CP, because if you wouldn't have had to use it,
Could it Demon Forge?
yeah, Demon Forge would really make a difference here. But that Terminator only has 1 wound left, so...
It's
just have-
Assault D3.
Alright, cool.
So,
Alright, so done with the movement. You might as well start with Venom Crawler and shore up the Terminator, right? Because if you kill the Terminator
well,
with
no,
the
I
Venom
want
Crawler...
to shoot the Bale Flamer at the Terminator
Oh, you're
and then charge him,
Assault
right?
to Purify, okay. Alright, that's fine. Whatever way you want to do it.
Because I could probably get on the far end.
Yeah,
and
because
then
that'll
sell it.
open
Yep.
up the Venom Crawler to shoot and kill these guys.
Yep.
Yeah, so that's fine.
So,
That'll help you with grinding
D6,
them down. So.
4 hits,
Okay.
and 2 wounds.
Alright.
EP.
That was in the Terminator, right?
Yep.
AP -2, so 2 up within cover.
3 up.
Woods is
no,
-1,
that's
right?
-1 to be hit.
But
But
minus
doesn't
1 to be
matter.
hit, but it
It's a
doesn't matter.
flamer.
Yep.
So yeah, it's 2 up to a 4 up. He does take the wound, he dies. Man down. Alright, cool. You got him.
Do you have a CPA left? Or
I have a CP, but it's not going to be used for that.
Okay.
A reroll wouldn't have done me any good there.
Okay. And then I
There's
guess.
still too much shooting.
Yeah, I'll shoot those guys.
Okay, so this is what I'm spending the CP for. Shooting the Purifiers, right?
Yep.
Okay, so shooting the Purifiers, I'm spending my CP to give them a 4 up in bone. They have Sanctuary, puts it up to 3 up in bone.
Miss.
You wounded 2, so.
That was the hit.
Oh,
I advance.
gotcha. Okay, well,
Good
that's
stuff.
All right, cool. So you can make a charge here, and if you can kill that Purifier, you're going to shut down my grind them down for the turn.
Yep.
So I only killed 2.
Charge. 6.
There you go.
It's not really going to get me over to that objective. But
No, but you're already holding more anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Can you advance and charge?
no. Have no
but he
option.
did. He's got a good point.
Well, I can stay there, and then I can. It's not going to get me enough. So.
No,
No, he's talking about because you can't charge if you advance with a demon engine, so he wouldn't have been able to charge the purifier.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
With that said, though, here's the order of operations that all would have happened, right? So you would have needed to shoot the Venom Crawler over here to kill Terminator.
Yep.
Shot the Bale Flamer here. Abaddon can't fire at all, right?
Because he planted a banner.
And all you had was the Bale Flamer and the Venom Crawler, right?
Yep.
Okay, so the Venom Crawler completely whiffed on all the shots, correct?
Yep.
And you didn't have any CP left? Okay, so that Purifier can't die then, because you advanced with the Stalker. That sucks. But,
Yep. Them's the bones.
I mean, it gave you some, you still got some points. So here's the thing, you're going to get 15 for your primaries. And you're going to get +1 for
2 and a hold more. And then I got,
Yep.
well, 1 for Raise the Banner. Because I don't have another command phase.
Right. Yep.
And then.
So you're getting 16 for the turn so far.
That's it.
And then
10 total
you're
for.
going to get another 10 for
While we stand.
While we stand, yeah. So I don't know what the score is currently, but that should definitely close the gap quite a bit.
It closed the gap, but you're still ahead.
It's not going to close the gap, but it's a lot closer.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, that's what we meant. I'm not going to catch up to him, but it's not going to be like 40 games.
47, 272.
272. And then I will gain 3 for grinding down. Does that include that?
No, that was with the 3.
Okay. And did you add the 10 on for the painted for each one?
No.
There you go.
So
That doesn't make it's
No,
wash.
it's not
It's a
big.
wash either way.
Yeah,
but
it's not a big difference.
Still.
I usually don't tack that on.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Well, that's
Well, yeah, that's the game.
it's interesting. I think it was a good game. It was a fun game.
Oh yeah, lots of
It wasn't
lots of
as-
turning points.
It wasn't as swingy as I thought as it probably could have been, and I think about 99% of that was due to the Land Raider exploding the way it did. That was a very precision play on my part.
I feel if that explosion didn't happen, I definitely could have taken this game away from you.
I think you had a pretty good chance to swing it back
Yep.
the other way. Yeah.
Yep.
I had to play defensively the rest of the game because I knew I was ahead. So there wasn't really a whole lot I could do to stretch out. And most of my stuff was short range, so it was basically smites or nothing. So overall, it was a good game. I'm a little sad to see that the Mauler Fiends didn't get an opportunity to jump in, but
No,
that's
they took it on the chin for me.
that's the demon keyword against Grey Knights for you, you know.
Mhm.
But it shows you how much Grey Knights can benefit from that rule, and I guess it's understandable as to why they can't get it for every army they fight. But I mean, you get that to the False Emperor too, so it kind of works out.
Oh yeah, definitely worked out over there.
Oh yeah,
Here's my 12 attacks, 18 hits. What?
yeah. Turn into Ragnar for a turn.
Yep.
So yeah, it was a good game. Black Legion definitely they need a codex. Grey Knights, I'm okay with where they're at. They're kind of middle tier right now. GK, depending on how you build them, you can either build into like heavy shooting, heavy psychic, or heavy melee. I kind of took a little sprinkle of both the shooting and melee, but I stretched as hard as I could to get the psychic phase and max that out. And unfortunately for you, you ended up in the bad side of it because Grey Knights just happened to be really good against demons.
Yeah.
And you had a lot of
them. And I brought a lot of them.
Yeah, you had a lot of them, and I think that's really what hurt you the most. The explosion was kind of the epitome of how the game was going, but I think really that was kind of the nail in the coffin in terms of you being able to swing it back the other way. I think you made a pretty reasonable attempt to bring it back. But I think really the parts where you struggled, there was a couple points here and there that you could have gotten that you kind of missed out on. I think there was like 2 turns for engage. Just maybe putting more bodies on your primaries to make sure.
Yeah, I didn't quite have a lot of bodies on the primaries, and then you were picking them out.
Yeah, because it was like one
denying
unit,
it.
and I was just picking those units and dropping them off. And honestly, there was quite a few times where it wasn't even units that I was targeting specifically to get them off the
No, it's
objective.
just that
It
happened to
just
be the
happened to be
closest.
the most
Yep.
effective target to shoot against or psychic against. So, yeah, it's unfortunate that it ended up working out that way, but overall, I thought it was fun seeing Grey Knights do what Grey Knights do, and Black Legion, man, between that Discord and Abaddon, I don't think anything really stands in the way of them two together. It's ridiculous.
The amount of attacks and stuff.
And
they get.
you didn't roll to maximize everything you could have against them.
Oh,
So
like sitting here like,
that's the
oh
thing.
yeah, this.
I mean, to be fair, you rolled 6 extra attacks with Draken, which is huge.
5, but yeah.
But even then, that's still you did more than what he needed to do to wipe out those paladins. He just turned it around and was like, "Get out of here."
Yeah, with that, well, that'll be saying like you definitely. I definitely brought a knife to a gunfight.
Yeah,
the
I
demons against the Grey Knights, but
Yeah.
I'm still on the table at the end of the game.
That's very true.
You're a bloody mess. You're not going home.
Yeah,
in great
I
shape.
had to hide my characters to keep them from. I mean, I could have played a little bit more defensive with the paladins and kept getting my 4 points every turn for that. But I mean, you take 10 paladins, you got to do something with them.
Yeah.
You can't just sit there all game. It's no fun.
Well, yeah. And if you want my opinion on some things that I noticed that you would have went wrong, teleporting the ancient out.
No, I knew that moving it right away.
Yeah.
Giving up the 4 points was a problem.
Yeah.
What I was hoping to do was I was hoping the rest of his army would come this way, and then the paladin ancient would have moved up and then would have had the 12-inch smite. So it is what it is. If anything, it bolstered this side of the table, and I lost 4 points for it. Well, 8 points for it.
Yeah. And you're in the lead. It's just, that's like the one misplay that I would say that you probably made.
I saw it when I did it, and it was a calculated risk.
But
I don't know if I would have done that again. What I probably could have done is I could have been turtled a little more with paladins. But the thing is, if I would have left the ancient there and did what I did with the paladins, the ancient would have been toast now too. So I would have lost a lot more than just the paladins.
well, it depends. You could have just left it behind obscuring and rolled it every time.
Well, he could have came out next turn and did d6 mortal wounds and all that, which is, whatever, it is what it is. But I think the army, the Grey Knights did what they were supposed to do just fine. Was it a misplay? Sure, maybe. I guess you could call it that. But I think I had a comfortable enough lead to where I could take that risk with it. And it allowed me to keep a character that I may have lost.
And the only big thing is if it was a tournament, it was probably the wrong call.
Right.
It's a casual game, so
Well, giving up 8
You're
points is a big
fine.
deal. But yeah, in this case, I don't really feel bad about doing it. So it is what it is.
Mars, the only thing I really noticed, just make sure you're aware of your engage in all fronts.
Yeah.
That's a big one. If you're going to take it,
That's
always get it, because you need to get it every time.
that's why I don't like taking engage in all fronts, because I have to remember to put people in all 4 corners.
Well, and I think
I already have so many things I'm trying to think about. Like, I haven't played Black Legion since 8th edition, so I'm trying to remember all this stuff. And then it's like, oh, I gotta remember my secondaries.
looking back, the secondaries that you had, even though you were earning some points for them, I think they probably weren't the most ideal for you.
They didn't
No,
come
engage
out
was
great.
fine. While your stand was fine, because you ended up with 10 points.
Yep.
The biggest one that I think was the wrong pick was raise the banners.
Yeah.
Because looking at the mission, there's only 4 objectives, and you need at least 3 to be able to maximize it.
My
To
problem.
maximize it, yeah. Well, you can get to 10 with just 2 of them.
Yes.
And I had those 5-man blobs, which that was kind of their whole.
That was a purpose.
That was the whole purpose of them, is to
The
run
bolters
and put
don't
a
do anything. They
banner
still
on
do
there.
something. Yeah.
But when we have exploding land raiders wiping out 10 marines,
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I think the problem I had with what you chose for your secondaries was that raise the banners and engage on all fronts are kind of counter each other. Because engage on all fronts, and this army particularly loves to move together. They love to stay together. They can spread out a little bit, but you're not able to like split way apart with everything like the Grey Knights can.
what
And
was
even if
actually
you were getting engaged, you would be losing an opportunity to raise the banners on everything because the army's designed to stick together, and you would just tear the army apart, splitting everything up like that.
what was actually the biggest hindrance is just these ruins right here.
Yeah.
Because if I could march down the center of the table, it would have been so much easier on me.
Yeah, if the demon
I
engines
would
could
have
just
had
move
no
out.
problems.
Yeah.
But I'm sitting here trying to decide which way to go, and you're teleporting over here while I'm moving that way,
Yeah.
playing Ring Around the Rosie.
Yeah. Now, see, if this mission, it would have been interesting, because if we would have gotten what not the Vanguard deployment where it's like the side.
Yeah.
That would have opened you up to actually have
I
a
could-
lot more opportunity to
Yep.
get some shots in here. But since the board started with your deployment zone there and mine here,
Yep.
there just wasn't enough line of sight in order for you to continuously keep moving and charging and doing stuff. And yeah, I thought that was kind of a problem too. Would I change the terrain because of it?
No.
We want to tailor the terrain so both armies can have a fun game. So we'll continue to do that in the future. With that said, one of the things I noticed in the comments the most is people were like, "Hey, you need more obscuring terrain. You need more obscuring terrain." Well, I'm making it happen. So we're seeing actually the effects of what Chad's talking about, coming into play in the games, and it's hurting us, but it's also helping us. So like, my Land Raider was able to sit here for a couple of turns and not really take any damage.
And I was kind of in the same position myself.
Yeah.
I wouldn't change the terrain. It's just the way the kind of cookie crumbled. Like you said, if we had rolled and we got
If the deployment would have been
the
different,
deployment was a little different,
I
it'd have
think
been
that
just
would've-
fine.
Yeah, that would have changed everything.
It's
a lot.
just we
was
met
good.
each other in the battlefield. I wasn't in a great position from what my army had. Maybe yours to a little extent too, and that's just kind of how battle goes sometimes.
I find it
You
really
gotta
funny.
fight that uphill battle.
I find it really funny fluff-wise how they say like infantry can move through buildings because they can like fit through windows and doors.
Just blow a little hole on
But
it
like
and go.
here's the thing, like you got big vehicles like that. Why can't they just? They're tanks, they just walk right through the buildings. The
Just
buildings
plow
will
through.
collapse.
If you have to make a big enough hole to fit a vehicle, that building is probably falling down.
And that's exactly why you
ruins.
don't see tanks plowing through buildings, because yes, they can, but typically you're going to bring that building down on top of you, and despite how powerful that tank is, that building is probably going to wreck that tank.
Unless it's a Land Raider. Land Raider don't care. That thing just
Land Raider don't
or
care.
a Bane Blade, just like brr. Anyway, so what was your MVP, Mars? What do you got for me?
Abaddon really shined there against those paladins.
Yeah, his final turn, and then giving you rerolls too, I think was pretty huge.
Yep, that definitely
The
came
Lord
into
could
play.
have done essentially the same thing for cheaper, but Abaddon giving you 2 command points to start the game, being able to basically turn the Paladin squad, a 10-man
Into
Paladin
mush.
squad into mincemeat.
Yep.
That's huge. But he's always been a hero in terms of killing stuff.
Oh yeah.
Since his new rule change, so I definitely like him. I would agree with you there. I think if he would have had a couple more turns with the Disco Lord probably could have done more. And he might have ended up being the MVP.
He was definitely giving Abaddon a run for his money. He's got so many attacks.
Yeah.
And I give him the elixir because it just, that one extra strength that makes it real nice. The Hellstalker will go to strength 8. He'll go to strength 10 on the charge with the elixir.
It's strength 9.
Strength 9
Yeah,
now.
because it's a
It was
multiplier.
an 8th edition, I think it did that.
So a couple more turns with him might have turned it around, so he would have gotten the MVP. I think playing aggressively with him would have gotten him killed. So I'm happy to see that you played him carefully, especially once the Paladins dropped in the back. It's like, okay, well, we'll send him after the Paladins rather than going into this, because that, with all my smites over here, there's no way that guy would have made it to me. And even if he would have killed 5 guys and then died.
Yep.
So it wouldn't even pay his
And
points back.
that's why I was afraid of the whole game. It's like, I got plenty of demon engines, but I need them to hit you. I can't be hitting you one at a time with them. I need like multiple charges with them.
Right. Yeah.
And you're starting to pick holes in them through the game. I'm like, I can't.
Now, just
Can't do it
clarify
too well.
for me real quick. These guys can be corn, right? So,
Yep.
as corn, does that mean he can fight twice?
I
'Cause I know war
don't
leaders.
think so.
War leaders get the
He
plus
doesn't
one.
I think
attack.
it has to be
He has to be
infantry.
an infantry, and
Oh,
it's
okay.
not.
Fair enough. I was just curious because that would have made a difference in terms of how strong he can be, whether or not you can be aggressive with him.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. I mean, Abaddon does what Abaddon does, and he's a great model. So I'm more than happy to give him the MVP.
Yeah.
He's a cool guy.
I honestly, I think it came down to the one turn he went ham.
He did.
Well, yeah,
That
and
is
he
why
just
he was-
opened up and shut everything down.
Mm-hmm.
That's a big deal too, because that Paladin squad was not cheap. They're 500 points
Mm-hmm.
for a single
Wow.
squad of 10.
And I was throwing some pot shots at them, but they weren't shifting at all.
And it's funny because Paladins are durable even without all their stuff you can throw on them. So, yeah. In terms of my MVP, I'm going to give it to Stern. I would say the Land Raider. The Land Raider did something special, which that probably, like I said, it sealed it put the final nail in the coffin for the Black Legion. But I think Stern's double range smites is what turns the whole army into capable of just deleting demon engines. Anything with a demon keyword. There are very few armies that can put out 24-inch smites, and Grey Knights do it against demons so well that the fact that I was rolling so well, the fact that I was basically able to reach you every time I wanted to smite was huge.
Yeah, and you only perilled the once during that whole game, and like you do the odds, and how many you must have cast like 30 psychic powers.
I rolled a lot.
Yeah.
And it was funny is even if I do perils, that's the whole reason I have the Artisan Nullifier Matrix to just change the die to a 2. So it's like, all right, well, I didn't perils.
Nope.
But anyway, so yeah, Stern's my MVP primarily, and you could argue that the Crusader was the MVP. The Crusader did a thing, and it was awesome. It was just a glorious explosion. Best 2 CP I've probably ever spent in a game. With that said, though, Stern literally just made this game, made it easy for my army to just do what it does best, and he reinforced that throughout the whole game. So I'm going to give it to him. Plus, he was giving me that warp chart, that was it Imperium Domination or whatever, the one that gives me +1 CP. I got that every turn, didn't I?
I think you missed one.
Maybe I failed it once. But even then, that's still 4 CP over the game, in addition to 24-inch smites. I'll take it.
Kind of looks better than my +2 from Abaddon, but
Well,
I mean, I don't have to roll to get that.
that's true.
And just wait till he becomes a Supreme Commander, where you're getting
Boy,
pretty much +5 CP.
I will be shocked if they don't give him Supreme Commander.
Well, they gave Shadow Sun it, and he didn't even give him a Codex.
He'll get it.
All the more reason I'd be surprised.
The reason that he doesn't have it yet is because their Codex is probably upcoming pretty soon.
Yeah. It's kind of dated, which is
I'm
weird,
sure they gave it to Tau because they're like, we're going to put Tau on the back burner and we'll release them last.
I feel like Tau needs more time to figure out how to fix them.
Yeah. I feel the same way, and I'm thinking that's probably why GW has done what it did with them. But it feels bad every time I see an FAQ or something come out for Tau because it always gets worse. There are like 1 or 2 things that get better, but then it's like, drones? No.
Well, it's the fact that they're like, okay, we're done with them.
Yeah.
People had their fun. People bought them.
Well, they had what, 3 good editions, 7th, 8th, and 9th, or 7th, 8th, and or 6th, 7th, and 8th. Sorry.
Yep.
And well,
Fifth,
even
maybe.
5th edition because they have the
Fifth.
Fish of Fury.
5th was
Fifth-
pretty shooty.
5th was broken because of 1 trick. It was a 1-trick pony thing, but it was awful for anybody who had to play against it.
Yeah.
With that said, they had 3 straight editions where the army was super good because of the Riptide. One model literally turned the whole army into a beat stick. And I feel like it's probably about time Tau took a little bit of a step back. I'm very hurt at what Forge World or Games Workshop did to my Forge World units. Primarily because they're my favorite units and because of they went from being like, they were never like super good, but they did a thing that Tau didn't normally do and people hated them for it. But that said, it made the Tau army playable with Forge World units. So I'm not happy they made the changes they did to them. With that said, it's fine. They're still playable. I mean, they're even if they're the worst army in the game, they're still fun for me to play. So whatever. Chaos are going to get a book soon. I feel like they're going to get a book soon with the Marine stuff finishing up.
It really depends. I really hope World Eaters and Emperor's Children are not in the book.
Yeah.
That's why I want them to wait on it.
But here's the thing. It's like Death Guard's been released now. And I feel like that's the unlocking to all the new Chaos stuff.
I feel like they're going to put Thousand Suns out before they do Chaos.
I don't disagree there. I think Thousand Suns will
I
be in
wouldn't
the book
disagree
soon.
either.
Because I feel like Death Guard is the easier one to throw out. See what the waters are like, and then they can throw Thousand Suns in
Well,
there.
T-Suns are interesting because they're actually in an okay spot right now. They need a little help. But their units are all pretty good.
Well, they just need to get a rebalance for getting their extra.
Yeah, all they need is the update.
Yeah.
And maybe a little tweak here and there, but otherwise they're sitting in a good spot. So it'll be easy for them to fix the Codex.
For Emperor's Children and World Eaters, they would definitely have to put out some new models if they're going to do those codexes.
Oh yeah,
It's
Lucius the Eternal,
and-
Fine Cast. Oh my
Well, just the third ed berserkers who are rigid.
Yeah.
I have a chain axe.
Metal
And
and
not all of them can get swords.
metal
Yeah.
and Fine Cast and Noise Marines. Oh man.
You
Yep.
gotta
Like
buy
so.
upgrade screws.
Ugh, gross.
So that's why Death Guard and Thousand Sons have their own books, is because they got a model
They got
range
them,
A
for,
model range, yeah, they got a big model range.
and World Age and Emperor's Children don't have that. They barely have models as it is.
Not that they don't need it.
So
Look at the
I
corn
think it's as
berserkers.
simple as
Ugh.
they get redo Lucas the Eternal, get Fulgrim in there, get like a Terminator unit and Noise Marines, and then maybe some other form of cultist. Boom, set. You have the Slash, and then
That's what people were talking about, is how like Thousand Sons have the Zangors and Death Guard have the Poxwalkers. They want to see like those like weird cult beastmen for the other two factions.
no, I actually
Because they have what, Slangors in Age of Sigmar.
I think Emperor's Children actually have a type of cultist in the lore that they could use.
Probably.
But that would probably work for Corn.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna have to get going because my rat's sick.
Not a problem. We're going to wrap this up anyway, so we're at 5 hours and 5 minutes now. So thank you guys very much for
Thanks for
showing up
joining.
for the game. We appreciate it. We'll be back on for sure probably next Tuesday, I think, right? Everybody's good for Tuesday?
Yeah, should be.
So next Tuesday we'll do another game, and then maybe potentially one on the weekend here, but we'll see. Other than that, we will see you guys next time. So please leave a like and subscribe. Please, please subscribe.
Yes.
Thank you very much for your support. We will see you guys in the next round. Thanks for joining Castelgard Studios.
Yep. Have a good day.
Yeah.
I'm just